Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright round yon virgin mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace. In peace. Silent night, holy night, shepherds quake at the sight, choirs of angels wreathe the skies, voices singing, the Lord is nigh. Go and worship the King, the King. Go and worship the King. Silent night, holy night, Son of God, love's pure light, born this night in humble stone, a child to save us all, born that man might be free. Oh, set us free. Prince of
My lovely, 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 lovely imps. Uncle Gumball, JS23, Somniostatic, Kitty, Tick, Argo, Softest Leftist, Somniostatic, Bennifer, the potato, Gayfesh, Prancing Goldfish, Barina, Joey Ravioli, Spyro Gal, Gurnatath, Girl with a Guitar, Artitism, Resonate, Nethercat, Louis Boy. The audio, why does it sound so awkwardly quiet? There's something missing. It feels so quiet. Doesn't it feel quiet? Silent. Maybe that's why it's quiet. Belefty, Evelyn, Haunted Furby. I do usually keep some music during names, but not always. Not always. Nerodia, by the way, thank you very, very much for the incredibly generous tier 4 sub. Everyone recognize Nerodia as a monarch now or else. Louis Boy, Bottling Sunshine. And from the YouTube chat, Brittles, Mben, Leith, Respondin, Karen, Robledo. Furcifer, the Dark Canuck, Brittles, I might have said you twice, Rhodes, Comic Zans, the Vegan Ranker, Bingo Bongus, Zach Fletcher, another bored person, Espen M. Leanne Scott, Palm Dad, Samus Kitsune, LH Fruit, Alice Payne, Random Girl 3PO, Luscious Lucia, Rain. My goodness, we have so many people here tonight. Softest Leftist. And thank you very much. Wait, did you sub? We got you, Softest Leftist, regardless. Thank you if you did. You obviously did. You have a green name, so thank you for whatever you subbed. Posadus John, Uncle Gumbald, Trans Girl Lily, Antoine Bastard, Ex-Oblivion. Bitewise Marissa. My goodness, we have so many people here. By the way, if you are here, wait, let's test it. Hey, the soundboard's working. Woohoo! Yes, it worked. The new update has fixed a lot of the problems. I've been testing the soundboard, and it appears that they finally fixed the background running issue, which is like the best thing ever. Luscious Lucia says, I got lip fillers last week. Highly recommend any trans girls in chat to do it. It's worth the money. I have no one else to tell this to. Wow, congratulations. I've heard, I don't know enough about lip fillers, but I'm glad that they've made you happy. And I've seen people that it looks really good on, so I imagine that's the case. What? It feels so quiet. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna play something that I had set up for us all to enjoy last stream, because the quietness is getting to me. I think it's because it's like extra quiet outside today, and now it's like upsetting me. A day ago, Dracula Flow 4 release. Yeah, well, those motherfuckers claimed my video. I'm not kidding you, by the way. They did. They content claimed my video, which means that I have to do this to you, press the add button, in order to get revenge. Thankfully, it wasn't a strike, but they claimed me for all 3 videos, which means I might not get any revenue for my last stream. Of course I'm gonna read it. I'm going to be doing my best to actually put ads in on some of these streams, because it's the ad revenue is getting damaged on Twitter, on YouTube, and they keep telling me I'm gonna do it, and they're threatening to make us do it. So I'm getting into the habit of doing it anyway. By the way, if you're watching the stream, I know ads suck. Have you considered YouTube Premium? I'm not trying to advertise YouTube Premium to you, but I'm going to do it anyway. The reason for that is because it actually makes us money, like a lot of money. Most of my stream income, okay, most of my stream income comes from my website, obviously. My subscribers are the, like not even joking, they're like 80% of my stream income comes from my supporters, people who directly support me. But in terms of YouTube ad revenue, it's almost all from YouTube Premium. And the reason for that is because even if a video gets limited monetization because I'm talking about a serious issue, or limited monetization, if it gets limited monetization because I say the F word a lot, or because I say some string of insults at somebody like Elon Musk, I still get money if you're a premium viewer, and a good amount of it too. And you never have to think about ads ever again. So this has been the ad read for YouTube Premium. Seriously consider it. I actually subscribe to YouTube Premium because I do actually think it's pretty good. Even though we have all of our critiques with YouTube, and I do think that it's absolutely bullshit, there's a swear again, absolute bullshit that they're forcibly disabling ad blockers. I don't like that. But the fact of the matter is YouTube Premium is good, and it does help every creator that you watch. Every creator that you watch gets money from YouTube Premium. My goodness. Oh my God. Why am I like this? Why am I stumbling on all my words? It's a rough start. I know why I'm stumbling on all my words. It's because I had to get a bunch of, my mouth was all numb yesterday because I had to get fillings. Taking care of my teeth. By the way, if you are here, we have 230 viewers right now, but only 139 likes, so we're missing 100 likes. Oh, damn it, it did it again. Hit me with the likes. Hit me with the likes. I need your likes. Your likes are very important to me. Man, this whole beginning of this stream has just been a load of fucking ad reads. Who cares, though? I don't really care, actually. Oh, that's really, really terrible, G. Klein. G. Klein says, my only gripe with YouTube Premium is that I, as someone who's totally blind, have to pay $15 a month to be able to watch with my phone locked. Yes, I don't like that. I think it's terrible, and I don't know why that's the case. YouTube, don't confuse this for me saying that YouTube is like a good company. YouTube is owned by Google, and they behave exactly like Google behaves. So, you know, all necessary critiques. All I'm saying is that it's a simple reality of making anything in this space that either I gotta run ads and people have to see ads, or people have to donate to me a bunch, or they have to get YouTube Premium, or some mixture of those. And I personally think that the most comfortable viewing experience is with YouTube Premium, which is what I use because I hate getting ads on streams and missing 30 seconds of somebody going off on a really funny rant, which I then have to rewind back through. Like example, if I was to hit I could have hit the ad button right there, and you wouldn't have even known how my sentence would have ended, but I didn't because I'm kind. But unfortunately, that means my channel really is hurting in the ad department, because if you notice, if you go back through my streams, I don't run ads on my streams almost ever. So, whatever. I'm just ranting about fucking ads now, and everybody's gonna turn it off and be like, oh, sellout. You're a sellout for talking realistically about the situation of your job. Wah, wah, wah. You shouldn't have to pay for stuff that should be free, like editing a tweet. Yes, exactly, yes. Play Dark Souls and that'll make up for it? Oh yes, we'll be, well, okay. We have a lot to go through today, and it's going to be a real treat. So depending on how long we go in the other segments, I was planning on playing Dark Souls tonight. Except I left my controller downstairs, so I'll have to have the critters bring it up for me. It's been a hell of a day, okay? The last 24 hours, I got my teeth worked on, and then I came home, and there was a huge storm last night, and it knocked out our power, and it knocked out the power, which led to our basement partially flooding, which really stunk. And we've been dealing with that, and it's just been a whole thing, okay? It's been a thing, all right? So be kind to me. Thankfully, most of our stuff is stored in waterproof boxes, and our laundry area didn't get flooded, nor did our little workshop area. The only stuff that got flooded was our storage boxes, and some of them unfortunately were cardboard because we just haven't bought all of the plastic boxes yet, and we never had an issue with flooding in the past. But the problem was the mixture of the power outage and the extreme torrential downpour. But, you know, it's been okay. Yes, the basement partially flooded, Silent. Oh yeah, I heard about that. Delance says Oz saved his house from Illuminati, and Illuminati put out an angry copium tweet. I'm thinking we're gonna do an update. Maybe next stream we'll do the Illuminati update stream, because there's a lot to talk about. And it seems like a good time. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible, Eschaton. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. I'm glad that you ended up being okay in the end. I don't, I still don't understand how Illuminati even did the house thing. I would argue, and this is my personal read of the situation. I wasn't there and I'm not a lawyer, but this is my personal read. It appears that Illuminati was able to, you know, wrench so much control over Oz Media because Illuminati pressured Oz Media at a very young age into very, very, very questionable legal contracts, which gave her legal ownership over the house. And in America, the contract is an enormous chunk of the law. It can be very difficult to prove that you were coerced into a contract, and the courts tend to favor contracts over everything else. Yep. Boon of Tyrants says, hey, that reminds me, I went back and watched your coverage of the Illuminati thing. Really well done. Thank you. I put a lot of work into my coverage of the Illuminati thing. And conveniently, it's all located in the Drama Mama playlist. So you can go watch it too. It's literally like 7 hours total of content for people to enjoy, somewhere around there. Lots and lots of stuff to enjoy. That water looks so crisp. Oh, this is the best. This is like, okay, so I have 2 favorite cups. We are entering the neurodivergent moment. Okay, I have 2 favorite cups, all right? These are my 2 favorite cups. This one is a mason jar that is just the right level of thickness and like the size of the mouth is just right that you can get big drinks of whatever drink you like and it stays cold a long time. Look at it. It's glistening with how cold it is. And this is my other favorite one. And this is my Yeti. This is my like real deal one. If I close the top of this and just left it there, there will be ice water in here in the morning. Today, I have soda in here because it keeps it cold for most of the stream. The Millennial Mason Jar, listen, you can call it the Millennial Mason Jar, but that just means that you're giving a W to the millennials. If you've never used like a proper high quality, this one's a ball. I don't know if maybe that's the actual maker of them, but if you've never used this type of jar specifically, this one's called the Ball Improved Jar, and it also tells you how much water is in there. But if you've never used one of these, you're seriously just missing out. It is a way better drinking experience than 90% of cups. No joke. No joke. It's just the best way. You can get it's the easiest to drink out of. Drinks stay cold forever. They're easy to clean because you can get your hand in and scrub it really easily. They're just great. They're just great, and they're cheap as hell. I specifically, you want to know where I bought this one? Goodwill. I bought this at Goodwill in perfect condition. Washed it the hell out, and now I got a beautiful mason jar. $1. No joke. I'm not even kidding you. $1. Yep. I got another one too. This one's purple, which I like, but the other one is white. Or not white, it's clear. So I have a purple one and a clear one, and they're the same, and they're both amazing. Orpal. The ball jar is over 100 years old. Yep. They are. There's a reason that they haven't been changed. They're bangers. They are just bangers, okay? Did the VOD get nuked because of the PragerU segment, or was it something else? The VOD didn't get nuked. The VOD just got clips disabled, and yes, it was because of the PragerU segment. The PragerU hit us with like 3 different stuff, or not PragerU specifically, but that crusty ass music that everyone said it would be fine, even with me singing over it, still got AI whatever recognized, and we got auto claimed by like 3 different giant companies, and then the Dracula Flow people from that meme also triple claimed the video. They claimed us for auto claimed us for all 3 videos. So those Dracula Flow people are on some kind of a hustle. Be careful about that. You're just in time, gaming, literally. We've only just started. I ordered a bunch of new clothes. Not to, I know that some of you are gonna go, oh, not you too, Demon Mama. But I ordered some new stuff, and it's pretty good. Now, of course, I'm not as I don't aim quite as high in the fashion department as Ian does. Everybody's talking about Ian's fashion arc, and you should be. That's Vosh, by the way. I'm so bad about that. Yeah, everyone doesn't aim as high as Vosh's fashion arc, but or wait, hold on. Everyone's been. Oh my God, what is wrong with my brain? Oh, this is everybody in chat right now is just pulling this.
What do you mean?
They're just pulling that at me when I'm fucking bungling my sentences. It's so bad. What I meant to say was everyone's talking about Vosh's fashion arc, and they should be. It should be encouraged. It's actually amazing to see. It's beautiful to witness. I love it when someone decides to get their drip on. Seriously. And also, it's produced so many genuinely enjoyable moments. But, yeah. But I got some new stuff. I could probably show some of them. Yeah, in fact, I know I can show some of them. You guys... Wait, no, I shouldn't. I should wait until they get here to show them off. Yeah, I'll show them off when they get here. But I just wanted to mention that I got some new stuff that I'm pretty excited for. I needed to restock on some winter clothes. Because, obviously, the seasons are changing. Yeah. At least I didn't have a chair arc. Well, that's because I decided on my chair very quickly. Although I do actually have to get a new chair, but once again, I already know which type of new chair I'm going to be getting. The reason I'm getting a new chair is because I currently have a Herman Miller Aeron Type B, which is actually not rated for my height or my weight, which kind of sucks. So I actually need to upgrade, and I thought it would be fine when I bought the B originally, which was a mistake in my judgment. For a while it was fine, but over time I've realized that I put strain on my lower back when I'm streaming because the main reason is because the chair seat is too short for my legs. So my legs actually go off the chair by like quite a bit. Like I would say like close to 50% of my legs are off the chair completely, which results in my lower back getting strained because my legs are basically pulling on it. And I didn't really realize that at the time, but yeah, I'm 6'2", yeah. So that's why I'm probably going to be upgrading to a new chair soon. I'm going to go up to the Type C because I really like the Herman Miller, but I would like to have one that's properly rated for my body size. It's really difficult. The thing is, when I was searching for mine, so when I bought this chair, it was like within the first year of my stream. And I bought this chair because I was having back pain from my other chair, which was just a giant Staples piece of shit. It was terrible. And so I bought the Herman Miller Type B because they had it available at a nearby warehouse. They had brand new ones for like $1,000 off. I'm not even kidding you. But I realized like this is my job. I spend my time in this chair and I can't deal with the back pain on a regular basis from you. And you guys know I run long. I end up doing 8-hour streams all the time, which is way too long anyway, but it's especially too long to be having a chair like this. Anyway, I'm rambling. What about a standing desk? I have a standing desk, but the problem and I've pointed this out, the problem that I have is the way that this room is set up. I think I've shown it on stream. I can change it to a standing mode right now, but when I do, even the way the camera is set up, it doesn't adjust to me standing at the desk. And it's kind of complicated to explain why, but it's because of the angle that it's set up. So as it stands right now, I don't have the setup that accommodates using the standing mode while I'm streaming. I would like to, but I just don't. So All right, thanks for the memes, Mr. Krabs. We got the daily memes. We'll do those a bit later. Yeah, I'd need to change my setup, which I do intend to do in the future at some point, but not right now. Setting up a camera to adjust with you is so goddamn hard. Yes, it really is. What I really need is I need to spend a lot of money, and I need to get I think it's called a gimbal arm. Yes, I need to get like a gimbal arm, like an easily adjustable gimbal arm. I have the way that my setup is right now, I have like a monitor stand and I use the monitor stand and the monitor arm, and then I have the head of a tripod mounted on I basically made it me and my friend put this together ourselves. We took a monitor arm and we bought the correct screw type for my beautiful, wonderful Manfrotto tripod, which I have from film school, which I had from back when I was in film school. And of course, because it's Manfrotto, it will literally last 100 years. But I took the head of that tripod and I screwed it into a sort of custom put together monitor arm. And that works really great. But the problem is, it's very difficult to move on the fly. If I had a real expensive camera gimbal arm, I could just go like this and move the camera with ease and it would hold still. So then I could stand up, move the arm, refocus real quick like that. But that's not the setup I have right now. So that'll have to wait until I'm doing a little more financially. But hey, who knows? Maybe if people keep throwing money at the stream, maybe we'll be able to get there. And also what I'd like to do is my next goal is, because I have this other camera just sitting here. This is another camera that I have that I usually use for photography. What the goal is when I move to a new setup, I'm going to set up 2 cameras on a little switch, and I'll be able to hit a button and switch over to the piano playing, so you'll be able to see me while I play piano. That's the other thing I want to do, which is pretty cool. So that's my main goal. And then in the far future, I want to do a setup down in the kitchen so we can do live Cooking Mama stuff. I'm rambling, but yes. Just stream with your iPhone and hold it all stream? Fun fact, my stream was originally recorded on an iPhone. I used to shoot, all of my streaming was done on an iPhone on a little bendy arm that would hold it like this. And then the iPhone was running an app that let me capture it from my computer over USB. And unfortunately, it led to the iPhone persistently overheating, and then my camera would freeze. But I moved away from that thanks to Vosh, actually, believe it or not. Vosh gave me one of his broken cameras, and I got it working. So he had the camera that I'm using right now is from Vosh's broken camera arc, where his camera kept overheating. And I figured out what the problem was, fixed it, and now I have a great camera. Hey, Cherry, great to see you. I figured out what the problem was and why it was overheating. It was fairly simple. I think that the tripod that he had it on, and the settings that he was running it on, basically the tripod was trapping heat in the bottom of the camera. This is my theory, which would basically overheat the internal computer of the camera and cause it to shut down, like out of safety, So what I did is I put it on like I said, I put it on my my metal from back in film school. Like I said, I have a really nice when I was in film school, I used to work a lot, and I spent a bunch of my money getting a tripod. And that tripod is very nice. It's also pure metal. It's designed to basically act as a heat sink. And I mounted it forward on the tripod, so almost the entire camera is only touching metal. As a result, that distributes the heat. The camera no longer overheats. We've never had an issue with it overheating since then. It just took some experimentation. And yes, it was near the battery. That's how I kind of came to that idea. And if you're wondering, wow, Demon Mama, you sure are rambling about a bunch of like strange technical stuff today. Well, actually, believe it or not, camera technical stuff occupies a large part of my brain, and you guys only see the result in my mildly out of focus stream. There we go, fix that. In my mildly out of focus stream, which usually looks nice and clear and good. How was film school? It was great. I didn't get my degree because I couldn't afford to finish it, but I learned a ton while I was in film school, and I worked on a ton of different things, so. Sherry says, real reason is I was telling you about my mic before you went live. I haven't even talked about audio. Oh, I should explain that. I should do that. I should explain that. Yes, of course I would, LB. I absolutely would talk to Boogie on stream. I absolutely fucking would. Real quick, so, yeah, audio is a mess. Smelanie says, if you were not a streamer, what would you do? I would probably be working in the film industry. Although, before that, I did work as a writer, freelancing, but that was really hard. I went to school, I went to film school with the goal of becoming a writer-director. And while I was there, I learned a ton of technical stuff. And I also learned that my weakest spot was lighting. Which I've gotten better at over the years. I actually learned one of my bosses in the past was the lead for the underwater photography in the movie Titanic, if you can believe that. And he taught me quite a lot while I worked for him, while I was in film school. But anyway, yeah, I would probably be working somewhere in the film industry. But that didn't work out, so, you know. I used to be much better at writing, but if I can be completely frank for a minute, and I've mentioned this before, but I'll say it again, working freelance severely damaged my ability to write. And actually, it was working freelance that made me realize that I had ADHD and got me to get diagnosed. Freelance was one of them, like working as a freelance writer for a couple of years. It was like 3 or 4 years that I worked as a freelance writer, and it was one of the most stressful jobs I ever had. I've had a lot of stressful jobs, but it was a specific type of stress. And the other thing is that it turned writing into a purely menial task, a painfully menial task, where I would be actively discouraged from engaging in the type of creative writing that I liked. The type of writing that was demanded of me as a freelancer was a lot of copywriting, which, if you're not familiar with the term, it's not like the word copyright, like a copyright strike. Copywriting is a type of writing that means basically you're writing product stuff for products. So I would be writing blogs about a product for a company's website. I would be writing product descriptions. I would be writing instructional things for products. I mean, God, I wrote probably 100 blogs about screws, about various screws. And those blogs were just meant to be posted on a screw manufacturer's website advertising their screw over the competitor. So you would be like, the Loctite 5/8 inch double threaded screw is a master class in engineering, and we'll make sure that nothing that you mount will ever fall off the wall. Like, you would have to write that type of stuff, and you would have to do like 100 variants of that for different screw products. And they all had to be unique, but they didn't want them to be flowery. They wanted them to be very specific word count. And the worst part, this is the worst part about copywriting, is you would be given a list of search terms. And those search terms had to appear organically in the blogs that you wrote. And sometimes they would be not grammatical. So you had to find ridiculous ways to make a search term appear in an article while being disguised so that it didn't flag like Google's search manipulation rules and shit. Very terrible. Oh my God. Oh God, it's terrible. So this is why it actually contributed to me burning out really hard on writing. And even though I'm very passionate about writing, I still to this day struggle. Even though I literally used to write for fun. Writing used to be like one of the most joyous things that I would engage in, and it completely destroyed my passion for it. So hopefully I'll recover from that eventually, and I'll get back into writing passionately for fun. Sometimes I still do, obviously. You know, but yeah. Blog on the Whiteleaf site win. Actually, that's probably going to happen this coming year. It probably won't be directly on the Whiteleaf site, but it will be linked to the Whiteleaf site. I'm planning on doing on putting together a Demon Mama blog where I mostly talk about media. And the reason for that is that I want to have a repository of written versions of all of my media reviews that can act as companion pieces to my recorded reviews, and also so that I can get back into the habit of writing about media. That'll probably happen in 2024. So, yeah. I want an embedded one on the site. Yeah, that's what I'm aiming to make that possible, where basically you can click the link and I don't know if it'll actually be on the website, but it'll be linked to it regardless. Meek says, I work as a digital marketer. It always pains me when I have to ask a writer to write SEO content. I know it sucks. I hate it. SEO content is a blight on the world, okay? I'm not kidding you. It is a absolute blight. And also, it's mumbo jumbo. It is complete nonsense. It's like SEO, the rules for SEO change every year. So there's all these SEO firms out there that are telling you they can get eyes on your product. And the reality is they're often doing things that are outdated SEO rules, but you would never be able to know that because you're going to the so-called expert. But the so-called expert is somebody who got their marketing degree and then was like, I bet that I can make a ton of money telling people that I can make their product visible. And it might work a little bit, but it might not work a little bit, and it also might just be a giant waste of money. It's literally just complete madness. I can't even begin to tell you how much madness it is. SEO is complete nonsense. And for those who don't know what SEO is search engine optimization. It refers to techniques that help you get seen by the algorithms of search engines. And it is as nonsense. It is basically wizard shit. And I don't mean wizard shit in the cool way. I mean, like, if you met a wizard, if you went outside and you met an old man who said he was a wizard, and that if you didn't go and buy him a fucking fifth of vodka from the store, that he would turn you into a toad. That's the type of wizard shit I'm talking about. What did you go through, Demon Mama? Oh, it was terrible. MatPat was SEO for an MCM before he actually became a YouTuber, and he's credited for why Mark and Jacksepticeye popped off. Okay, hold on. Okay. SEO okay, how do I explain this? Once in a while, you will discover something in SEO that actually works. And if you're the first or within the first couple of people to discover it, you can make magic happen. An example of this is what's that guy's name? Is it the Spliffing Brit? Who does like the weird YouTube experiments where like he figured out that you could trick YouTube into sending out okay, so like here's an example. He discovered that you could trick YouTube into sending out your even as a small channel, your random community posts to like thousands of additional people just by spamming a gigantic wall of hashtags, and that basically YouTube wouldn't know what to do with that, and so they would send your community posts to the notification inbox of even people who weren't subscribed to you. Now, that is an SEO discovery that can make a channel big that otherwise wouldn't be big. But that is a very rare occurrence, and usually the moment that it's discovered, within weeks, it will be changed permanently. So like, there are all kinds of things constantly shifting in these websites, and Google doesn't want you to know how to optimize because they want to they ideally want to shape the search results to be beneficial to them, first of all, and then secondly, beneficial to their customers. And it's really complicated, but the fact of the matter is that most of SEO is a giant load of bullshit. And then there's a handful of things that are generally true. And some things that are considered SEO are things that are so basic that they're not even like, they shouldn't even be considered SEO. Like for example, consistent branding. If you want your brand to be recognizable, like for example, I'm Demon Mama, make sure that Demon Mama is on all of your social media profiles, all of your websites, all of your YouTube pages, all of your videos, etc. And make sure that you cross-reference your links. You have a Patreon, make sure your Patreon references your YouTube references your Twitter references your YouTube references your Instagram references your YouTube, etc. That way that there's interflow on the internet between you and the rest of your brand. But that's like so basic and obvious that like it doesn't really count as SEO. It's just a basic function of the internet. People need to know where you're at, and so you use each hub as a way to connect to your other hubs. Danny Fallen says, Demon Mama, the same SEO thing existed for shorts with not pushing shorts to the sub feed. And they would optimize content with hashtags to people's preferences. So if you just shotgunned your hashtags and you didn't push it to your sub feeds, you could get 10 times more views on a short. This has of course since been patched and is actually causing people to get a lot less short views than before. Yeah, isn't it wild? Isn't that wild? It's wild. Like things that were working at one point may not just work. Okay, a perfect example of this, not to ramble about SEO for too long because it is the warm-up, so we have a lot to talk about tonight, but I'm warming up right now. So, an example of this is, have you ever noticed how people make all of their YouTube videos, like there's still a lot of channels that make their YouTube videos like 10 minutes and 31 seconds or 10 minutes and 42 seconds, like over and over and over again. They still do that thing where like a video needs to pass the 10-minute mark. Well, that was a SEO fad from like 3 or 4 years ago, where YouTube made the change that actually videos that are in like a golden window, there's a golden window for videos where they want videos that are shorter than 20 minutes but longer than 10 minutes. So there's a ton of YouTubers who would otherwise have made a 5-minute video, but they stretch it out to be 10 minutes and 31 seconds, so it just crosses over the 10-minute mark. And that's still, a lot of channels still do that, even though to my knowledge, as far as I know, that rule isn't even in place anymore. Oh my God, Bonks Daily. Another bored person with the $5 says, I was working in SEO for years. Most of it boils down to people trying to subvert the system by technical hacks instead of doing intended behavior. Yes, it's a bunch of people trying to figure out how to game the system, and then they might, if they get super lucky, win the lottery and win one and figure out one change that gets them a boost. But the reality is that most of the time it boils down to consistency. You need to be consistent in your messaging, more or less. You need to be consistent in your branding. And if people can find you easily, fairly easily, because you explain things relevantly, then you win. It's just, yeah. But there's, of course, exceptions to that where there's weird bullshit that can screw you up. Goodness, I'm thirsty today. The SEO grind set. Yeah, seriously. It's terrible. Do you have a favorite Godzilla movie? My personal favorite is Shin Godzilla. I absolutely love Shin Godzilla. But to be fair, well, I've seen a lot of Godzilla movies over the year. I also really like the one with what's the pollution monster again? It's Hedorah. I really love Godzilla versus Hedorah. Godzilla versus Hedorah is like the weirdest movie. It is so incredible. Yeah, Gayfesh says, I haven't seen Shin Godzilla, but I did just see -1 and it was really good. I think you'll like Shin Godzilla. It's really good. I haven't seen -1 yet, but I want to see it. Yes, it was. Yep. Shin Godzilla was made by Hideki Anno, the guy who did Neon Genesis Evangelion, which is fantastic. I love, no joke, I am a big Evangelion stan. I always, fuck, anyway. That means whiny teenagers? No. I mean, yes, but no. Look, it's a great show, okay? It's a problematic fave. Most people get mad. Most of the people who get mad at Neon Genesis Evangelion are people who see themselves in the characters, and they get mad that they see themselves in the characters, and so they get angry, and they're like, this show's annoying, and then they turn it off. It's that simple. Oh no. Oh no, they made Fallout woke. I like both of them for different reasons, Page Punk Corpse. Um, I like both for different reasons. There's a lot to like in the rebuilds, in my opinion. I know that some people hate on the rebuilds, but I actually think there's quite a lot to enjoy. Octopest says NGE is just mid, IMO. Nah, I'm sorry. I don't know. That, to me, when people say NGE is mid, it sounds like people who are like, oh yeah, you know, really honestly, I can't help but feel like Citizen Kane was mid. Like, you're not engaging with it fully if you think that it's mid. Like, NGE did so much, and it like set the ground for so much other shit. It's like one of the most influential anime of all time. And when you watch it, there's so much, there's everything from incredible animation to phenomenal writing to spectacular music. It's a groundbreaker. Like, I can understand if you don't love everything about it. I don't love everything about Citizen Kane, and in fact, sometimes I feel like it can be kind of a hard movie to watch, because of the way that it's like the pacing of its story. But that doesn't mean that like it's wrong. It just means it's like there's a preference issue as opposed to a accomplishment as a piece of art. Good morning from Scotland, says Acelaces. Hope you're well, Demon Mama. I am doing very well. I want to watch NGE, but everyone I talk to complains about the versions on streaming. Yahar! Me matey, there may be an answer on the 7 seas for ye. Consider consulting the Bay. Yahar! True, Nerodia. Nerodia says getting annoyed by NGE's daddy issues is like getting annoyed by Eraserhead's exploration of anxiety and fear of parenthood. Yeah, just because like you find the issue at hand like distasteful or whatever doesn't mean that it's not good art. Thank you very much, Janelle M. I didn't literally mean the Bay, obviously, 6-foot slug. Acelaces says, Demon Mama rocks, good for everyone. Thank you very much, deeply appreciate that. By the way, not to be annoying, but I've been giving you some beautiful rambling content, some really hard-hitting ranting content for the last almost hour. We have 460 viewers, but only 260 likes. Why? Oh, it's breaking again, damn it. Oh, that's because an ad popped up. How incredible. By the way, if you are here, press that like button on the stream, please. If I can get those 200 likes up, we will almost assuredly hit 600 viewers today. And I would really love to have 600 viewers on my stream. That would seriously mean the world to me. So please consider pressing the like button. It's free for you, but it means the world to me. So thank you. And I'm not kidding you. Every time I ask for likes, we don't just get a boost in likes, we get a boost in viewers. A big boost in viewers. I have to remember to put chapstick on this stream because my lips are really chapped because of the dental work I had done yesterday. This should be illegal. What's this? Oh, yeah. You know what? Let's do a little segment, everybody. My lovely imps. You want to know something that's really important, but that very few people talk about? Physical media. And you might go, ha! Demon Mama, what are we? What are we, boomers? Physical media? Who cares about physical media? And I'm gonna hit you with this. Bam! Let's take a look at this, okay? Your Discovery content will be removed soon. A message from PlayStation. Dear PlayStation customer, as of December 31, 2023, due to our content licensing arrangements with content providers, you will no longer be able to watch any of your previously purchased Discovery content, and the content will be removed from your video library. Click here for a full list of affected titles that will no longer be supported. We sincerely thank you for your continued support. Thank you, PlayStation Store. Play has no limits. Well, it apparently has some limits. So what's happening here is that due to the invisible black box machinations of large corporations, a number of TV shows, movies, whatever else, are being removed from PlayStation devices forcibly, regardless of whether you've paid for them or not. And you might be going, that sounds illegal. Well, it's not actually. Usually when you purchase digital media, you have to accept a little form, and by little I mean a document that's like this big if you printed it out on physical paper, pages upon pages of documentation and an end user license agreement. And somewhere in that gigantic wall of text is a clause that says they reserve the right to revoke your access to digital things at their own will, and usually some other considerations in there. As it turns out, this has been a consistent problem with digital media. There have been games up on Steam that have been removed that you just, even if you paid money for them, you can no longer play them. There have been machines that have been locked down completely over things that you actually own. And as a result, it has become more apparent than ever that physical media is actually really important. Because as it turns out, it's very, very difficult to permanently lock people out of physical media. And what's even more important is that physical media creates history. If you can just delete or remove access to various pieces of media that may be greatly valuable for a number of reasons. They could represent a look into a historical moment. They could be a part of the history of a creator. They could be the part of the history of the world or pop culture. The fact that these things can essentially be locked up and taken away and out of public access by things as simple as disagreements between two corporations that technically own the intellectual property is terrible, and it's terrible for history. There's an example of, there's a comic that one of my partners really, really, really loves, and it has fallen into copyright hell as a result of it originally being published by one corporation, changing hands to another corporation, and that corporation basically deciding to not allow it to be published on any platform because they don't think it's worth the money. So instead, you can't legally access this piece of art anymore. You either have to get a pirated version from somebody who did that, or you have to have physical media, because you can't just recall physical media. Another little anecdote about this. Anybody heard of the Star Wars Christmas special? The Star Wars Christmas special was a ill-fated holiday special mini-film featuring a bunch of Star Wars characters that was put together as many people would say was basically a cash grab. And I tend to agree with that. It's basically a Star Wars cash grab, and it is infamous as one of the most embarrassing and pathetic bastardizations of a piece of beloved media ever. The Star Wars Christmas special is literally embarrassing, but it has a lot of really high-profile people in it, and including like the original actors from the series. So it's this piece of media that a lot of people held on to because it's really funny. Well, of course, there has been an attempt to basically hide, more or less, the Star Wars Christmas special. It's not available on any modern Star Wars streaming thing. And of course, there's some rumor involved in this. Nobody really knows for sure if George Lucas actually was trying to completely bury it. But the fact of the matter is that at a certain point, it became very difficult to watch the Star Wars Christmas special. So even though the Star Wars Christmas special is a hilarious and embarrassing part of the Star Wars canon, it can be really, really hard to find a copy of it, even though most people know about it and have heard about it. You want to know who still has copies of it? People who have a physical copy of it. People who have a physical copy of the Star Wars Christmas special have not only been able to digitize it to share with others, which is sometimes illegal, but maybe not unethical, but also that they can show it to other people. They can go, yep, this existed, and look at how funny it is. Physical media is actually really, really important. And obviously, not everyone can afford to have a collection of physical media. But the fact of the matter is that physical media represents a hurdle by which corporations cannot engage in a certain type of malicious action. And also, they represent a passive form of archival. The fact that there are a lot of movies that are completely unavailable on digital platforms for literally no reason other than, like I said, incomprehensible black box copyright machinations. The fact that those exist, but that people have those in their physical libraries at their house, means that copies of films that might otherwise be lost to history or forgotten, copies of TV shows, copies of music, copies of all of recorded stage performances will still be able to be found because someone out there has a physical copy of it which can be accessed and viewed provided you have the right hardware. And the crazy thing is that some people might say, well, you know, doesn't hardware go obsolete and then sometimes you have lost media? That's true to a degree, but think about this. Even though nobody in the world uses wax media, like literal wax media as a musical recording device, the fact that we have recovered wax media of song recordings from the turn of the century, from the 1800s, that you can look at it and you can go, okay, I can make a device that could read this, means that it can be recovered. Whereas that's not true for digital media. If digital media that doesn't have a physical version, if a server gets turned off permanently or deleted, it's gone. It's gone forever. Like, just gone. And sometimes that stuff is really important. There is a lot of art that has yet to be discovered. Think of how many times stuff from decades ago becomes a cult classic. People discover old media and go, oh my God, this is great. Let's share it around. And it becomes popular long after its initial popularity. So physical media is very important. It's not the only form of archival that matters. There is forms of digital archival that can be very helpful, but physical media is important. And it's becoming more and more abundantly clear why it's important as this type of thing becomes more commonplace. A lot of people this year, meaning 2023, the year that I'm recording this stream, have been clued in on the news of Warner Brothers Discovery, which actually this is about Discovery, so there you have it. But Warner Brothers is in the process of basically cost cutting by means of writing off entire media projects. So the way that this works, and I'm not a lawyer, but I'm going to explain this in as best as I can from a layperson's perspective, is that if a piece of media isn't making money and cost a certain amount, a corporation which is making a lot of money from something else can basically take that media that didn't make a lot of money, shelve it, and write it off as a loss. And because it's not being shown anywhere, they can feasibly tell the IRS, this is a loss. We weren't able to make money off this, so we took it off the shelves, which they're allowed to do legally. But what that means is that a bunch of digital media that already has existed, that people have already put their eyes on, is arbitrarily removed from their ability to watch it, all so that a corporation can write it off as a tax loss, which means that they'll pay less on their profitable things. So say WB makes a summer blockbuster. They make a movie of a superhero, and that superhero movie makes $300 million. And they're like, oh man, well, we made this cartoon that only made, a couple $100,000. Let's write this one off so that we get a big tax break on the profits we made on that giant summer blockbuster. We'll end up making a couple million more dollars, and all we had to do was throw this stupid cartoon in the trash. But there might be people who really love that cartoon. That cartoon might have been really important to the artists who made it, and it might have been really important to the audience who consumed it. But you're shit out of luck because they have the right to shelve that thing away, and they also have the right to tell you you can't access it anymore, which is very absurd and weird, but it's an increasing problem, which is why physical media is important. It's really chaotic. The reason I want to talk about this is because there is a lot of niche media that I am a big fan of. And some of it has been genuinely life-changing. Most of my viewers have heard me go on a ramble or a talk about Pathologic 2. Pathologic 2 is a cult classic video game that released in 2019. And in my opinion, it is the greatest video game that has ever been made. I think that it is the video game equivalent of literature. Like when we're talking the greats of literature, I think Pathologic 2 is the video game equivalent of that. There is so much. I'm not going to spend my whole segment talking about Pathologic 2 and why I think that game is so important. But needless to say, it's incredibly influential. and it's been influential to me. It was influential to the people who created it. It has been influential to the gaming industry, but it's still a niche product. And it is conceivable that somehow in the future, that product ends up in the hands of a corporation. And that corporation could ultimately, in for some chain of events, decide to make it impossible to access. And I think that's terrible. I think it would be a terrible tragedy, a human tragedy, to lose a piece of art that is that important and impactful, that deals with serious issues, that teaches you amazing things about how to create art, how to enjoy life, how to enjoy video games. I think it would be sad if that was possible. And it's something that could potentially happen in the future. But it can't happen if people are able to create physical versions of that can't be digitally recalled. There are so many examples of this I could talk about, but I wanted to use something that was really important to me as a final example here. Something that I think is a seriously important and seriously impactful piece of art that potentially could disappear in the future because of bullshit like what we're seeing being done here with Discovery. Now, in this particular case, I don't know what was removed. But the reality is, you don't always know what's a good piece of media or what's an impactful piece of media. Something that might not be impactful to you might be life-saving for somebody else. The fact that these shows can be shelved and hidden away and directly removed after you pay for it just shows how slanted the system is away from the people who are enjoying art, the people who pay for art, the consumers. Consumers and the people who create the art. The artists who actually make the product and the people who enjoy the product are constantly getting screwed for a tax write-off, for a small benefit to profit on the people at the very top. And that's not okay. And that's why I want to always encourage people to consider, if you have the ability to do so, build a physical media library. Physical books, physical discs, anything like that is a treasure that can be given to somebody else. It can be loaned to somebody else. It can be given to your kids. It can be given to a loved family member. It can last through time, meaning that people can be affected by it for a long time. And again, like I said, it's not just good art that needs to be preserved. There is failed art or questionably quality art that can be incredibly valuable nonetheless. I mean, many of you here have probably enjoyed watching The Room at some point. The Room considered to be just like a total bungle of a film that technically fails on multiple levels, and yet nonetheless it's a cultural touch point. It's a what not to do, but also we can kind of enjoy that somebody tried in this very weird way. Yeah. Anyway, all of this ramble is basically to point out that in the current status of media production, the status quo is slanted against the consumer, and it's slanted against the creators of media. And people should be proactive about that. We should take advantage of the ability to make sure that things are backed up and saved and archived for other people to enjoy as a social, as a part of a broad social network of humans across the planet who enjoy art. Art is very important to humans. It helps us live our lives with meaning and with purpose. It helps us get through hard times. It helps us make stronger decisions by being able to think about experiences we may have never had ourselves. I think we should do what we can. And of course, there's another aspect of this conversation as well, which is the fact that there's an entire, let's call it, gray world, a world of gray colors and people who say, "Yar!" And those people are often very much engaged in the process of making sure that people can get access to things regardless of the technicalities of completely nonsensical IP law. And those skull and crossbones, hook-handed, boat swashbuckling people tend to actually contribute quite a lot to the ability to find lost media that or media that would otherwise be lost. And it's part of the reason why I can't explicitly condemn everything that our Jolly Roger the Jolly Roger citizens engage in, okay? The swashbucklers of the world are actually often very, very passionate about and engaged in a project that ensures that even if a company decides to take a beloved piece of media from 50 years ago and buy the IP for it, to remove it from every single platform as possible, repackage it, and then sell it to you for $200. Like, that happens too. You know, like, there is stuff that released in the 80s or the 70s that that they will remove it from digital platforms, so you can't access it anymore on there, even if you paid for it, and then they'll re-release it in a specific form, whether it's digital or physical, at an exorbitant price. So you won't be able to watch something that you may have already paid for and watched in the past just because some new company bought it and wants to make money off of it. And keep in mind, again, that doesn't have anything to do with the creators usually. That is something that the creators might not even be alive anymore. It's just being hot potatoed between giant corporations looking to make a quick buck. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is archiving things is good. Preserving art is good. The current state of affairs for media is very, very bad, and you should be willing to resist it. You should keep your mind open to how we can resist it. And two of the ways that we resist this is, one, with physical media, which creates a lasting version of that media that can be passed between individuals and even between generations. And two, by getting a little bit of swashbuckling on. Anyway, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please make sure to press subscribe down below and make sure that you can hear the signal. Hey, all right, that was a good little segment. We used to be a country. Ree! True. I heard someone in Congress called out David Zaslav and his ongoing crusade against animation and films, that he wants to make an excuse to lay them off as a tax write-off. And David tried to remove was an in-production Coyote versus Acme movie. Yeah, that movie got completely shit-canned. And it really sucks because it looks like there was a ton of passion going into that movie. That's one of the latest ones that WB did. It's a the Looney Tunes characters, the little Roadrunner that goes meep meep, and the Coyote who's always using stuff to try and get that little Roadrunner. Well, they made a new movie, or they were going to, and now all of the work has been completely canned just to save some money. Sucks. Gayfish says, as of right now, it's going to be allowed to be shopped around for another distributor. Well, that's good at least. That's a plus. It sucks that it ever came to this in the first place. Fortnite says, I was saying that as of October, you can't watch Infinity Train without engaging in piracy. Damn. Well, welcome back, Fanth7. If you need help getting into your old account, you can just shoot me an email, and I can try and help you, or you can email Whiteleaf directly. Grime Dango says, still coping that the fact that the rental system made sense and made the shitbag corpos money forever, but it wasn't good enough. And they all invested in Blockbuster and then was like, make my investment grow, and then it still all fucking collapsed. Yeah, it is crazy. The physical media rental was like a whole thing. But yeah, it just kept getting worse and worse, and well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, terrible, but. Yeah, the whole Blockbuster situation is a whole thing. Corporate consolidation, yeah. Listen, it used to be a hell of an experience. Well, okay, I once worked at a movie rental store. That was a job I worked at. And well, look, there were things I didn't like about it, but there was a lot I did like about it. And I also really liked going to movie rental stores when I was a kid. There was a special experience of walking through rows of physical media and looking at stuff that seemed exciting to you, reading about stuff that seemed exciting to you, and checking them out. I mean, it's not, no model is perfect, but it was cool that there was basically libraries of fairly easily accessible, films and video games for a while. I miss the independent rental stores Blockbuster killed. Yeah. Yep. Do you like the Clerks movies? Believe it or not, I know this is going to come as a shock. I've never seen Clerks. I know so much about Clerks, and yet I never saw it. I was just like, you know, I never saw it. Yeah, I'll watch it with you, Gayfesh. That sounds great. Did you do VCR repairs too? No, actually, we didn't. We didn't have any VCR shit at that place, but that would have been great if I could have worked at lightning fast VCR repair. Thank you, Fanthus. I mean, Clerks was very influential, regardless of. I mean, again, like I said, I know basically everything there is to know about Clerks, but I've just never actually seen it. I never sat down and watched it. Boomer Night. God. That sounds horrifying. That sounds absolutely horrifying, Danny. Oh my dear. That's awesome, Mr. Krabs. I'm a big fan of people who collect physical media. Personally, I think it's one of the coolest things that you can collect. Collecting physical media is like you're doing a service to future generations. Like, hell, even if you just like don't pass it on to anybody, even if you don't even give it away, someday it will just ensure that somewhere this stuff is circling around. Oh my God. Wait, can I play that? I think I can play that, Grime Dango. I should watch it. We should watch it. That's such a good meme. I should show them. Trans Girl Jade with the tier 3 sub. Always love a Demon Mama stream. Here's some money to help boost the signal. Thank you so much. Deeply, deeply appreciate you supporting the show so generously. Remember, this is a viewer-supported show, so thank you very, very much for those who contribute. And for everybody else, I'm sorry, but you're about to get hit with... Anyway, those of you who are still able to hear me did not have to get served an ad, and that's either because you're subscribed to my channel or you have YouTube Premium, at which point I like you. True, Xerox 13ster, of course. The Xerox 13ster says, if you have rare physical media, don't just hold on to it. Please create a digital copy. Yes, I do agree that rare physical media should be replicated if possible. It is best to have digital and physical versions of things. But what I'm saying is that physical versions cannot be easily, cannot be as easily erased by corporate mandate. Yeah. Fantz7 says, most of my favorite memories were of me playing games and watching movies that were discontinued or flat out deleted. My uncle, who's based, would give me physical copies of these games and it helped me connect with him. Physical media is important and it helps people bond. I agree. That's why I was saying that it contributes to like a social connection aspect. It is a piece of our social fabric. wonder if I should watch that meme. All right, we're gonna watch the meme. It's too good. I want to share a really good meme with you guys, okay? This meme is really funny, and it's a special meme. This is a meme that's really, really good. Okay? This is for all of you nerds out there. All of you SpongeBob lovers and all of your former World of Warcraft addicts. Let's do it. Let's do it, everybody.
Now you try. First, get a jar. Patrick, that's the Frostmourne.
Yes.
Yes. So good. It's in the patty vault. This is my favorite part of the entire meme.
You need a jar.
Absolutely legendary. By the way, this is a meme by Leo Kutakis. I'll send you all the link because I'm sure a ton of you are going to want to be showing this to your friends. It already has 2.5 million views, so, you know, they're doing real good, but you should share it around anyway. This is from Leo Kutakis, who made this. The director's cut of the Patrick That's Frostmourne. I love how this is legitimately more epic than basically any World of Warcraft cinematic has ever been. And I say that as a former Blizzard Turbo fan, okay? Mr. Krabs, we'll get to it, damn it! Or I'll hit you with Frostmourne. We'll get to it. My goodness. We've never missed your memes. Like, ever. Anyway, this is an absolutely legendary one. I can't believe the boldness, the courage, the absolute courage that it took to, to have to recreate the Sylvanas, fucking zombification scene with SpongeBob getting hit with Frostmourne. That is the type of courage that we need on this planet. Absolutely, absolutely legendary. Did Demon Mama do any segments yet? I did do one segment yet. It was an unexpected one, though. It was a physical media rant, so you can go back and do that. Oh my god, there's a new H-Bomber Guy video. I'm going to watch that later. Oh, man. Wait. Oh, man. Maybe we should watch it together. How long is it? 3 hours and 51 minutes! No fucking way! No fucking way! There's no way we can do that. I'm gonna have to watch it on my own. Even if it's super relevant and interesting. Oh, man. Oh, my God. It's about multiple people. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, so many people are getting called out. So many people are getting called out. Oh, man, it's gonna be a mess. Okay. Why am I hyping somebody else's content? Man, I am the stupidest person I've ever met. I constantly undermine myself by being a decent person on my streams. And ad break. Why do I do this to myself? Seriously. Why do I ever say anything about anybody else? Nobody should be distracted by something excited that anyone else is doing. Anyway, we're about to talk about awesome stuff. We're about to do the best stuff. Stuff you can watch an H-Bomber Guy video whenever. You can go watch, you can't watch what I'm about to do whenever. Except you can in the fall. But don't, shut up, me! Shut up! It's only fun when you do it live. Watch live and subscribe now. Yeah, I want to be on top of that drama. Listen, the Illuminati drama has been my beat, okay? Everyone else is encroaching on my beat. I've been the one covering the Illuminati drama. Have you seen my coverage? Have you seen my coverage? The cream of the crop rises to the top. That's me. It was at this moment I realized that I wasn't already subscribed to Demon Mama. Damn! Smash that subscribe button if you're watching right now, which I know there's some of you here who aren't subscribed. Bang that subscribe button and make sure you ring the bell so you don't miss any of my videos. I've done 13 hours of Illuminati drama. Damn, look at that devotion. To be fair, I think it's a pretty important issue. I know, I'm gonna do, oh yeah, Cosmo Kitty says Oz got like 30K yesterday to keep the house from getting foreclosed on. Yeah, I'm gonna cover that. We have to do a Illuminati update soon anyway, so. It's almost time. I think it's almost time for the segments of the day. I think it's almost time, everybody. We have 2 segments today that we're doing that's very special, okay? I'm just real quick. I'm gonna hype up our segments of the day. We're gonna start them shortly, but we're not gonna do them right away. The first one is, of course, what you are all here for. To hear what happened with the ex-gay cult leader of Church Militant. We're gonna talk about that. It is a drama storm, and there is so much for us to dive into. We're gonna really have a good time with this. I promise you, it's gonna be fantastic, okay? And then afterwards, we're going to do a little segment called Holy Mackerel. Now, if you're new to my channel and you've never heard of Holy Mackerel and you go, ooh, I don't know about that, I promise you, stick around. Holy Mackerel is, first of all, created by the cult that we're talking about today. It is a Christian sketch comedy show that is genuinely amazing. And we I am quite literally the only creator on the entire planet, to my knowledge, the only creator who has ever reacted to Holy Mackerel. We are the one people who've discovered it, and it will be recorded in perpetuity on my channel. And we're going to have to talk about it because, unfortunately, given that the cult leader of the cult that creates Holy Mackerel has now been ousted, which we're going to talk about in a second, Holy Mackerel might not be long for this world. So if you've never heard of it, and even if it sounds weird, I encourage you to stick around for the Holy Mackerel segment because I promise you, you'll enjoy it. I promise you will laugh your ass off. You will extend your life with how much laughing you will do during the Holy Mackerel segment, okay? I promise. I promise. I don't even know how I would do that, Posadas John. I would need someone to do that. Wait, you're right. We need to do that. Attention! Attention, imps! Imps, attention! Someone out there, okay? This is a call, okay? This is a call to action, all right? And I need somebody out there who has a combination of audio, video, and internet savviness. I don't even know how I would do this. However, on the Church Militants website, there is a series called Holy Mackerel, okay? And it is currently available for free, and I am very, very scared that the website might go down in the near future, and I cannot bear to lose it forever. This is for educational purposes only, but if anybody could possibly archive the Holy Mackerel videos, I know it would be a bit of work, but I seriously, I would literally do whatever I would literally consider paying you to do this, okay? So if you have the ability to do this, please either email me or just do it and tell me about it so that I can make sure that this does not become lost media, okay? It can't. It would literally hurt my soul. You can? Oh, Danny, if you could do that literally, okay, if you do that, I'll give you an even bigger holiday bonus. No joke. Not kidding you. MKJ Moon with the 5 gifted subs on YouTube. Thank you so much. And Mithril with the 5 gifted subs. 10 total gifted subs from MKJ Moon and Mithril. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting the show. You all are the real deal. Oh my goodness. I don't know if the Internet Archive would make that easy because there's so many videos. I don't know how good it is. Fortnite says, just checked, the MP4s are able to be grabbed from the HTML code. It could totally be effectively scraped. For educational purposes only. I have no desire whatsoever to put this stuff anywhere else. It's for the love of the game, okay? I love Holy Mackerel, and I want what those people created to be preserved for as long as possible. I want to be able to, oh my God, seriously. Yes! Oh, you're amazing. Danny is on it. Danny's on it. Okay, if it's easy to do, multiple people should do it and have backups on hand. You have, like, seriously, it would be such a power move. It could be put on the Internet Archive afterwards. That's true. I do have I do pay a subscription to Internet Archive. Shout out to everybody. It looks like Bonks Daily is working on it. Fortnite is working on it. Shrazly and Danny. Danny, Shrazly, Bonks Daily, and Fortnite. Big shout out to all of you. Big shout out to all of you. Amazing. You all are amazing. That's the type of thing I don't know how to do. Okay, one more thing I want to talk about in the extended warm-up segment. We have been going long in the warm-up segment today, but I don't really care. We're all having a good time, right? Everybody's having a good time. I just want to boast for a minute, okay? I want to boast. We are almost at 28,000 subscribers, which is amazing. But also, our videos and shorts lately have been doing fantastically, like amazingly good. The Elon Musk segment in 24 hours has gotten over 5,000 views, and it's not even the top video of my last 10 uploads. Our videos have been doing so incredibly well, and what that shows is that not only are people watching more of my video, like the watch time is going up, but more people are watching them, and my videos are reaching out of my usual niche, which is amazing. And that makes me feel really, really, really good. And I just want to say, first of all, thank you to everybody who does watch my videos. Thank you to everybody who's willing to comment, like, and support the show. Seriously, my imps, you are amazing. Thank you so very much. It really does mean the world to me. And also, shout out to my awesome team, okay? My God, the work has been incredible. We haven't been uploading as frequently as we used to, but our upload quality, in my opinion, has gone significantly up. And that makes me happy. It makes me really happy. Our shorts are doing well, so new people are coming into the channel. I want this channel to grow and succeed, and we've always had a little bit of difficulty for a number of reasons. But nonetheless, this channel has been a huge success. Every single year of this show, we have grown, and we have only begun to grow faster. We're growing faster now than we ever have in the past, and that's really good. I want more people to be able to join us. I want more people to be able to discover the beauty of this community, and I mean, our community is really wonderful. On the Discord, in the group, in the chats here, and generally in the comments, we have a really amazing and thoughtful community that looks out for one another, that takes good care of one another, and that reminds one another that things can be better, that things don't have to all be pure toxicity on the internet. We raid with love. Our community is known by other bigger creators and has a good reputation. We have an incredibly high rate of people coming to my video and going, wow, your viewers sent a lot of love to this video that you reacted to, and that makes me feel great. And also, it should make you feel great too, because you all, my imps, have continually proven through 4 years of continual growth, you've proven that a community can have a very good and lasting culture, that we can build a culture that is awesome, that is continually reinforcing, that watches out for one another, that encourages people actually building real connections with one another. And I think that's a good thing. I think that's an awesome thing, in fact. Anyway, I just wanted to rant and boast a little bit about how good things are doing on the channel. I've always been worried that the long form content that I do wouldn't always, that might hurt me, or that the fact that I'm like visibly and openly trans, that might, you know, make things harder. And maybe in some ways it has. But the fact that this channel is growing at the rate that it is proves that there is something here that people are truly latching onto. And that makes me really happy because I put a ton of work into this. You guys, I just want to give you some crazy stats. We're going to do, because it's nearly Impmas, it's almost the new year, we're going to be doing a year in review where we go and we get nostalgic about all the stuff. But I want to just point out the fact, hold on, let's just get this. How do I see the hours of content that I've created? I can only see the watch hours. Hold on, oh, here's the content. How do I see? Oh my God, this is so wild. How do I see the total time that I've recorded on my video? Okay, so according to YouTube, we have uploaded 602 videos, 218 live streams, 60 shorts. That is so wild. 602 videos, 218 separate live streams. I think it's been, oh, it's definitely more than that because there was ones that were before we started uploading all of them to YouTube. So it's definitely higher than that. But, and there's also been ones that have been unlisted. There's also all the ones that were unlisted and used to be on a playlist. And there's the old ones that were lost media. So it's definitely higher than that. But even still, 602 separate videos. Absolutely crazy. I wish we could see how many I wish I could see how many hours of content I've recorded over the years. That would be so cool. Maybe I can. Maybe I can break it down. No, I don't think I can. Anyway, whatever. It's still really awesome. And if we go to the overview of the channel, my channel has cumulatively gotten 4.5 million views across all my content with 2.1 million watch hours. People across the globe have spent 2.1 million hours watching my content. That is amazing. 4.5 million cumulative views. Wow. That's so amazing. And all of that with an absolutely awesome community. A community that constantly takes good care of one another, that is open and welcoming, inquisitive, creative. It's awesome. Genuinely awesome. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no, Uncle Gumbald! Speedy Shimeji, I was just talking about the accomplishments of this channel. We've been having this year has been really good overall for growth, even though I have taken time off this year because I needed to for my own well-being. And even still, this channel has grown a ton and the community has grown a ton. Our viewership is way up. My streams are now, but like our average views on streams are getting closer to 500 average viewers, which is amazing. And on top of that, cumulatively over the course of almost 4 years, we're coming up on 4 years of me being a streamer, we've accumulated 4.5 million views and 2.1 million watch hours, which is just amazing. So I was just taking a little bit of time to talk about that, to praise the community, and to boast just a little bit because I feel good. And also to praise my team who's done a lot of work on this. I think 2024 is going to be a phenomenal year for this show. I am very excited for 2024. I have a lot of plans. I'm feeling very inspired. And yeah. Xerox13 Sir is also in the process of scraping the website. Based and amazing. Thank you so much. All of you who are doing this, it means the world to me. And I think it will mean the world to Holy Mackerel fans worldwide, of which there are literally. Keep in mind that our community alone, has created a worldwide fan base for the Holy Mackerel. Incredible. Amazing. All right, we're going to hit a meme. We're going to do a meme. We're going to do a Mr. Krabs meme, and then we're doing the content. Then it's time, everybody. It's time for what you all came here for. Oh, true, Killjoy. It's overdue for that. I'll think about that. Game Gang says, I really appreciate how you gave the SEO BS some time because that has been my torture for the last few months. Oh, I feel you. I still have literally zero clue what Holy Mackerel is. I truly hope that I can help you. Speedy Shimeji, you totally joined in time. We're going to do the Holy Mack segment, and I'll do the whole rigmarole then. But first, meme, let's do it. We got a Dragon Ball Z meme, let's do it.
I know what to do, I know what to do, I know what to do. Watch. Tag him, Donald.
Stop!
Damn!
Get him in,
Whoa!
get him in, get the floor out. Hey guys, can I use Spark this time? Let's go. All right, Dino, you're gonna have to fight for your life.
Okay. I love this character. I always forget what this character's name is. The girl, gooey girl. She's like bubblegum girl. A bubblegum battler. I love her. I really love her design.
Spin!
Let's go! I don't know the input, bro. You gotta tell me the input.
We told you 10 times. Quarter forward circle.
What button?
Circle!
Damn! I blocked that. I swear on my mama, I blocked that.
Watch out! There's a long rock. Elongated. Viagra?
Help!
Goodbye, mama.
My mother's dead. What do I do?
I'm not your fucking mom.
What do I do?
Wait, check this.
I didn't know what to do, bro.
I honestly forgot you could do that.
No, I have decided.
Yeah, what's up?
I've just decided to do what I did.
Oh, it's a spark?
That doesn't use a single spark.
Oh, you got these? Oh my god, he knows the character.
I officially retired.
Spark, you got time.
How come bloody help that I pulled the character, mom? Okay, no longer need.
I don't know what that was at the end there, but all right, that was a pretty good meme. That was a pretty good meme. Android 21, is that who this is? I feel like if I search this, I'm gonna get not safe for work stuff. Is that the name of the character? The gooey? Oh, she is. She's like a, why does she look like a boo? How come she looks like a boo? Is she a boo? Is that what her power is? She imitates Boo? No, Boo, like Majin Buu. Her name is Bubblegum Battler? Yeah, I love that. It's true, I was right. I scared you? She grabbed a cell of Boo and injected her body. Based, actually. Honestly, that is the type of... Damn, that is the type of innovation and forward-facing thinking that I can respect. If I could get my hands on a cell of Boo, I would do that too. Why does she look like a Boo? Well, I didn't know she was a Boo. Listen, I used to love Dragon Ball Z, but I fell out of the Dragon Ball Z thing after the Boo saga. I haven't gotten back into it. I just didn't. I don't know. It's just there's a lot of life happened since I was into Dragon Ball Z. I used to really like Dragon Ball Z. Specifically, yeah, I just used to really like it. Okay? Lefty McLefterson with the $20. This is canon, and it's a Garfield clip. Gilbert Garfield recovered clip. Okay, I'll check that out later. Thank you. Mithril says, I've been reading a lot about rewilding here in the UK recently. It's become a real passion for me. Does it apply so much to the US? Oh, it absolutely does. In fact, there are whole channels devoted to that, which I think are really, really cool. If you're into that and you want to see a US thing, I have a recommendation for you, Mithril. And the recommendation is a channel called Crime Pays, but Botany Doesn't. If you haven't seen them, they are very much involved in a very similar process. They are basically, they do how's the word to describe it? They do unsanctioned urban rewilding. It's really awesome. No, Kaniku Man will be later. We can't afford, we have tons of people here watching, and we got to do the segment. We'll do Kaniku Man later. Yeah, guerrilla gardening. I'm sure it does, Snoojin. I almost said Snoomy. I'm looking at two different usernames at once. Okay, everybody. The time is now. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Bazinga.
All right, everybody, pay attention. It's time. Time for the main dish. It's now o'clock. My lovely, lovely imps. Today, I want you to join me in celebrating my own oracular greatness. And if you don't know what oracular means, just look it up in the dictionary. What am I, a dictionary? In addition to being an oracle? In addition to being the greatest prophetess of the modern age? Anyway, I have seen the future. I saw the future, and I see it now. And the future includes a gigantic expose on an ex-gay Catholic cult leader. That's right. Many of you will know that on this channel, I have covered the antics of a particularly vicious and toxic and arguably evil Catholic cult known as Church Militant. Church Militant was founded by and led by a guy who calls himself an ex-homosexualist by the name of Michael Voris. And they run a channel that puts out a ton of hyper-Christian far-right propaganda. And they were growing in popularity for quite some time because they basically would do a lot of culture war content. Think like PragerU, except more Christian-y. A lot of their content is anti-gay. A lot of their content is anti-trans. A lot of their content is just rabidly xenophobic. It's a very, very strange world, okay? But we've been covering them for a long time. And Church Militant got some sort of mainstream attention when former darling of the alt-right, Milo Yiannopoulos, joined the Church Militant. In a very, very strange turn of events, Milo Yiannopoulos went from being the gay conservative to being the ex-gay conservative. And some of you may have even seen this independent to what I've covered of it. A lot of different people have talked about Milo Yiannopoulos' ex-gay phase. And he actually joined Church Militant. Well, today I have a genuine treat for you all. A treat that I foresaw a long time ago, okay? Now, I've been debating exactly how I want to approach this particular segment because I mean, I guess I'll start by just showing my own short because I think that my little short video here kind of starts the ball rolling in the correct direction, okay? I'm very proud of this particular short, which was put together by my amazing editor, Danny. And it just kind of shows off exactly what we were talking about 2 years ago, all right? And actually, I believe this was recorded slightly before, so it may have been slightly more than 2 years ago. Let's just watch a very short video of my own real quick, okay?
Church Militant. Now, the name kind of says everything that you need to know about Church Militant. Church Militant is a insular, hyper-Catholic, anti-gay cult. And their leader, the founder...
Now, you'll notice down here, December 4th, 2021 was when this was recorded. Back when I had the blonde part of my hair.
Is a guy named Michael Voris, who is an ex-gay. Now, Michael Voris and Milo Yiannopoulos have had multiple interviews together, which are up on my channel. And they are very weird, okay? The sexual tension is out of control, and they were literally eye-fucking each other and making lewd jokes that fucking weird white Americans do not understand, but that they totally know. And if you watch it, these two ex-gay guys are definitely not ex-gay, and they are definitely not ex-gay with each other.
There are things.
And now, we'll cut my own short off there because we're about to watch this together. But you see, even 2 years ago, I made the prediction that they were totally not ex-gay and that they were definitely together. And that was because Milo Yiannopoulos did not one, but 2 separate public interviews with Michael Voris. Michael Voris, who just yesterday was formally expelled from the cult that he led. And that is what begins our story today. Let me bring this up real quick because we're going to watch this together now. What the heck? Get that out of here. Get this out of here. All right, everybody. So now that you've been caught up to speed on the situation, Church Militant, Catholic cult, Oh, I didn't even mention they're a funky Catholic cult too, because they're not technically Catholics. And in fact, they've been explicitly denounced by the Catholic Church because they are Catholic dissenters. They don't like the new Pope, and they refuse to follow under his leadership because he's too woke. They basically think he's a gay Pope. And so they like venerate a previous Pope. I didn't even mention that. I should have. There's so many new people here who didn't even know. It's incredible. And yes, they have another deeper problem too. They don't just like the new Pope, but they're against Vatican II, I believe, which is a series of changes that were declared by the Pope. They're very strange, okay? Let's watch this together, okay? Let's watch Michael Voris. Yes, let's watch Michael Voris. Actually, no, you know what? We're going to watch the interview first. Let's do it. Let's review the interview. We're going to start with that. We better start with that. We really better do it. It's not too long. So we're going to do this together. All right, everybody, because I feel like everybody doesn't recognize his face enough if you're new to the channel. So let's do this together. Sorry to change up on the fly, but that's just the fun of a Demon Mama stream. It's exciting. You never know what you're going to get. Now, some of you may have seen this together with me before, but if you're here, I know you're going to stick around because you know how crazy this stuff gets, okay? Let's start. Now, this is the second interview. We're only going to watch one of the interviews. And the reason why we're going to watch this one is because this was the most public interview. This was the time that Michael Voris, the leader of Church Militant, brought Milo onto his main show. And let's just watch, okay? And remember, when we watched this the first time, I called this so hard. Now, my most loyal imps, knowing my oracular third eye powers for seeing the future and seeing the truth of things, they trusted me. But so many people did not. So many people thought it was just a joke that I said that they were definitely going to Pound Town, that Milo was definitely having meat on Fridays, if you know what I mean. Everybody said, oh, it's funny, it's whatever, but you know, you never know. But I said, no, I know they are. And watch, now you can see with 20/20 vision, in hindsight, what I saw at that time. Let's do it, let's do it!
All right, joining us on set today is the interview that I think a lot of
Oh man, remember the Tiger King era? Oh God, I can't, oh, we're doing it. Oh, it's gonna be so sweet. It's been so long since we've seen Milo in the Tiger King in the Tiger King era.
people in the Catholic world had wanted to see me interviewing you and us talking about all kinds of, well, you know, spiritual things and returns from horrible lifestyles and the like. So Milo, welcome officially.
Well, thanks.
Church Militant Studios. Before we begin.
Damn. Okay, look.
So Milo, welcome officially.
Well, thanks.
Look at you're telling me these guys aren't fucking? Who, have you ever seen anybody who isn't fucking do the puppy dog stare up at daddy as hard as this? Have you ever? It's never happened.
Militant Studios. Before we begin, what do you think of the place?
I didn't realize it was so huge. There's so many people here.
I didn't realize it was so... Yo, my God, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to... I can't pause every 2 seconds, but just come on. I'm teaching you how to have a gaydar.
I don't know what they're all up to, but I realize now when I look at the website, you've got more shows than I realized you had. You're publishing more stuff than I realized you published. I say with some shame.
Well, you should be, but go ahead.
Well, you know as well as I do that you tune into what your pals and allies and fellow warriors are doing as much as you can. But if you do that all day, you can't focus on your own stuff.
That's very true.
So I was first introduced to Church Militant, as I mentioned on the download this week, when you published an interview that American Magazine wouldn't, because my answers were too Catholic. And since then, we had 2 conversations.
Right.
And the first of those conversations was me making lots of excuses about why I knew that I should do something, but was not prepared yet ready to do it. But.
The St. Augustine response.
Yeah.
The first St. Augustine
I
response.
retreat into Augustine quite a lot. That was the first one.
Right.
And I had a conversation with you and a podcaster that I think you know also called Patrick Coffin.
This conversation that he's referring to is the first one that we watched, where Milo was he was basically, in the first interview they ever had, Milo was saying, I can't stop being gay. I'm too much of a bad little boy. And when he was saying that, I'm not even kidding you, Michael Voris was sitting across on the other table, and he was like, his hands were like this, and he was turning red, like his dick was fucking lifting his desk up. No joke. Milo was just, I just can't. I'm so and it was such an obvious play. They were fucking role playing live. It was ridiculous. That's what he's referring to, was their first conversation where Milo was just like, I can't stop. I'm too bad. I'm too much of a bad boy. I know I'm supposed to, but I just can't get myself to be good.
Yep, good, very
nice,
good friend.
Nice guy.
Yep.
And these were the two conversations that were rattling around my head.
He was literally flirting the entire time, and Michael Voris was like blushing and turning red. It was insane.
For a year or more. Until I decided, no. And just coincidentally, somebody from another publication, nice guys up north somewhere, wrote to me, and I made an announcement publicly. But I wanted to talk about this in person with you, since we've spoken remotely but not in person before.
Right.
First of all, just to say thank you, because
Blessed be God.
well, yes, but you know, without this organization and you personally, I don't think I would have got there as quickly. Because it was a conversation with you. Patrick's a nice guy, but I'm a bit mean to him, and I kind of overpower him a bit sometimes. And he, in all good grace.
I overpower him. I would never be able to overpower you, Daddy.
And good humor, he'll kind of, you know, let me go off. But you challenged me.
What? What did I say? What did I say? I would never be able to overcome you, Daddy. You challenged me.
In a way that sat with me and reverberated. And so
It's been 2 years since I last saw this interview, by the way. So I have seen this before, but it's been 2 years since I last saw it. If I make weird predictions, it's with 2 years of forgetting in the way. It's just they're that easy to read, okay? Seriously.
I want to say thank you to you and to the people here, all of whom have been wonderful and welcoming and marvelous, because it could have been another 10 years. So thanks. And
well, as brother in Christ, you're welcome.
So
I do have to say that was it the other night when you first came in? A few of us went out to dinner, and then we drove you back to the hotel, and won't necessarily divulge the contents of the conversation we had sitting there in the driveway of the hotel, but I can testify to everybody here that you have a very honest, sincere man here coming back to the faith. That was a lovely, lovely conversation.
well, I didn't.
It was a truly lovely conversation where I was able to verify with my own hand the rod of your faith in that alleyway parked outside of your hotel. I was able to feel the strength and the hardness of your faith.
Sleep that night.
You're welcome.
You know,
Oh my God! I forgot!
well, I didn't sleep that night.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I didn't sleep that night. You're welcome. Jesus fucking Christ. I totally forgot about that specific line. How much more obvious can it get?
You know, when you come back to the faith, you become familiar with this.
When you come
phenomenon of being like haunted in a good way, you know, and you know, I've been haunted by bad things in my life. I've had sleepless nights, and since I made this announcement, I've had many sleepless nights for horrible reasons. But occasionally you'll have a conversation and you'll be haunted in a good way.
Yeah.
And so this big heavy hotel room door, you know, slammed and clicked shut, and I just thought, ugh, I'm not getting any sleep tonight, am I? And, you know, I'm just staring at the ceiling, and I'm staring at the crucifix, this little sort of mini altar I take with me when I travel, you know, sort of trying to encourage myself to get in good daily bite-sized habits, as you've been encouraging me to do. So I was sort of pacing backwards and forwards. There's now an indentation on the carpet.
I was going backwards and forwards while staring at the crucifix, and I was sweating and panting and going back and forth in front of the crucifix. Oh my God.
I'm afraid you're going to get the bill for that.
I was going to say,
Hemorrhoid King says, just got here. Is that Milo? Oh yes. Oh, you better buckle in because things are about to get really wild, okay?
please,
no.
That's on our card.
I'm afraid Hilton's going to be sending you a bill for carpet replacements. There's a real groove there.
Oh, you're gonna have to get a carpet replacement from the Hilton because of the groove, right? Oh my dear God.
From the 7 hours of pacing and frothing.
Frothing?
We had a conversation in which we discussed some things about our lives that were very, very different. And some things about our lives that were sort of spookily similar. And you gave me a little advice about, I've been getting in my own way my whole life because I've always known that although I have very great talents, I have correspondingly gigantic flaws. And I've constantly got in my own way, making bad decisions, being too trusting or being too whatever, or making excuses, setting myself up to fail. And we can spare listeners any of the details of that conversation except to say that the thing that kept me up was you helped me to understand that I had been engaging with the church and with the faith and communicating with God and building that relationship with God into a Herculean task instead of the ordinary daily business of worship and going about, you know, ordinary life. And so it's already started to help and be better. And the other good thing is this: I've been spending a lot of time with Protestants lately. Good, decent, kind, wonderful people.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, not all of them, but the ones I've been spending time with, for sure, right? But there's something different about walking into here. And it's what I was looking forward to when I
wonder what could be different about walking into the cult run by the ex-gay guy who definitely rammed your ass in the hotel. Wonder what could be different.
Came here because I kind of knew it was going to be like this. There's no choice, there's no excuse making, there's no, oh, I don't feel ready to just arm in the chapel, sit down, here's the book, there's your missal, get on with it.
So when Daddy came in and forced you to go to chapel and enforced the rules on you and put you in your place and made you read the Bible, you all of a sudden were able to get access to your piousness again? Incredible.
That's how we do it here. We don't call it militant for nothing.
Right, and I knew that's what I was walking into, and I knew it is exactly what I needed, and I had a little, people are going to write to you and say, he hasn't changed when I make this joke, but you know, I'm always deflecting into humors and other things I do to get in my own way, and I was there having like this prickling feeling, and I'm like, oh, menopause, you know. But being here has mattered to me already, and I don't know when this goes out, but I probably haven't left yet. But it's mattered to me, and it's meant something. So
Excellent.
It's sort of extra. I hate to pay you too many compliments because.
Oh no! It's just people know my.
Oh no! I love getting praise from you. I love it. He loves it when he gets praise and worship from his obedient submissive.
My response to all these is always, blessed be God.
Your team tell me you don't need any more compliments.
Yeah, well, they're wrong. I'll take as many as I can get.
Yeah, well, I just never really believed them when I...
Told you. I'll take, oh my, it's just the energy off this. In another world, these two guys could be happy and not hateful. They could be so, oh my God. No. We have to remember these guys are dyed-in-the-wool haters, okay? We can't feel... In another universe, they could, but not in this one.
I got them because I never felt that I was very aware when you go through the reparative conversion, whatever it is, very aware, as I talked about on the download, about this sort of fractured personality.
Right.
You know? And some of the gay rightsists will talk about this like it's a positive thing.
Right.
We have to show different facets of ourselves in different social situations in order to survive because, oh, the world's so mean and evil. It isn't. And actually, when you start to reintegrate all of these bits, you find that the sum is greater than the, you know. So this trip's been helpful for me in that respect because it's bringing together, there's a thoughtful, contemplative, pious, worshipful Milo that I don't let out of the box very often.
Right.
You don't let your good, worshipful, obedient version, you're too much of a brat all the time and you need someone to help you get that Milo out of the box?
And now he has permission.
I make a lot of excuses for keeping him in his prison, in his little cage.
Now he has permission.
I say, oh, well, you can't do that because if you do that, you're going to have to do this, and this, and you're not ready for that. So this trip has been helpful in throwing open the fire doors. As people are kind enough to say that I've done for them in their lives, you and the guys here have done it for me through physical removal and not quite, obviously, but there's
almost.
No, stop it. There's something about our particular one true, faith that the other branches, brands, demoniations, whatever, of Christianity, they don't have it. And there's a compulsion in you. Your soul is crying out for it. And when you have brothers in Christ who are Catholics, they don't give you the opportunity to say, perhaps tomorrow. Yeah. So that's been wonderful.
Yeah, that's excellent.
Wonderful. I needed that.
We all need that, just so we're clear. Everybody, it's very easy. It's very easy in the day-to-day life. It's true of our viewers, it's true of everybody. There are many things in life in a material world that, they just need your attention. They come up, they take a lot of your attention just by virtue of the fact there's only 24 hours in a day. And for those of us who actually do sleep, that pretty much means that we've only got 16 or 17 hours to get things done.
I remember what that was like.
Remember?
I remember what it was like. I remember. I mean, I was never really a big sleeper. Now I'm just a furious pacer. When I first made this announcement, I had these terrible, very visceral dreams I could feel and smell and taste, for months.
You have visceral dreams alone in your room that you could taste, that all just happen to do with the faith. And they're so visceral, it's almost like they really happened, but they didn't. They totally didn't happen, everybody. It didn't.
I sort of made a joke that I finally knew what it was like to be a mom with a new baby because I hadn't had a full proper night's sleep in 3 months. I was like, oh, they're not complaining about nothing, are they? Yeah. I know, but it drove me slightly mad.
Yeah, of course it does.
It drove me slightly potty.
The brat energy here is just so incredible. Those of you some of you have no idea, have never interacted with a brat, like a brat kinkster. Some of you out there, I know you have never done that, but if you have, you know exactly. This is brat kink to a T. Cosmo Kitty says, I am also a brat. I recognize game. Yep.
I was getting a bit stupid as well, because I was sleepless. It was taking that sort of 20% off. I couldn't remember people's names. I couldn't crack a joke. I couldn't, I just felt dumb. But the one thing it was horrible, and I was waking up and, drenched, blah, blah, blah. But I didn't ever want to change course, and I was never dissuaded from the purpose. I never thought, for the first time in my life, I never thought, how about tomorrow?
Right.
And that's a big change for me.
Thank you, shitty ass kid. I'll fix that. I'll lower the video volume just a little bit. It's always a little bit hard to balance the audio with these types of things, just because of the way that, because their audio is always a totally different system than mine. So I'm trying to keep it balanced. Thank you.
Because we were talking about this earlier at lunch today. I'm a procrastinator and an excuse maker because I've been able to coast on charm and talent and looks and obviously my natural humility.
Mostly that.
Mostly my modesty. No, but you know, people give you free passes
Yeah.
when they enjoy being around you, right? Because you're funny and vivacious and you know.
You don't have to make up excuses, they do for you.
Nice turn of phrase, indeed.
Yeah.
So I don't know that I've ever really been held accountable my whole life before this process, where there's a very simple black and white. There's a very simple answer. There's a very simple, do you want to get in or not? You know?
Rhodes says, I can't imagine Michael Voris has good dick game, so I don't believe it was that good. I humbly disagree with you. And the reason why I disagree with you is that Michael Voris, remember, Michael Voris is an ex-homosexualist, okay? He, in his videos where he talks about how he used to be gay, he used to cruise, like a lot, okay? Like, this guy has been around, all right? He's been on the cock carousel quite a lot, okay? So I don't know. I actually think it's probably pretty crazy, but it's that type of, but again, it's got the Catholic shit mixed in there, which ramps up the craziness, which for some people just ramps up the excitement. So, yeah, I don't know. I gotta say, I think he does actually. I don't wanna like give credit to the, like a terrible guy, but I bet it was good. Especially because their kinks aligned. They're both so aligned on the Catholic thing. But here's the teaser for later, okay, everybody? Here's the teaser for later. Where did it go wrong? We all know, I've teased that we know that Michael Voris has been ousted from the cult now. We're just watching this for the history's sake, so you guys can see where I was at, how I saw it so long ago. Can we start theorizing about where things could have gone wrong, okay? Because I told you, this is gonna be a hell of a drama stream. It's drama. I want you to think about the salacious details right now. And also, if you've been having fun so far, because I certainly have been having fun, so if you've been having fun with me, make sure that you press like and subscribe down below. Free to press like and subscribe, but means the world to me and my channel. And it means that I get to do more cool stuff like this with you. We get to have fun laughing at people getting into all kinds of trouble. Sometimes they're terrible people. Usually we laugh at terrible people. So if you like that, press like and subscribe down below. I do a whole bunch of stuff. So let's go.
And that's kind of what I was getting at earlier, that this coming to visit you guys here and this journey I've been on has been about learning to be accountable for the things that really matter. And that's almost impossible in such a fallen world, and especially a country as constitutionally gay and ghastly as America.
Explain what you mean by that, because we were talking about that at dinner the other night.
I'm amazed that anyone's heterosexual in America. I mean, this is the gay.
Oh man, I remember this line now. Oh my God, it's so incredible. Oh, the projection is amazing, but also kind of true though, kind of true.
Gayest country in the world. I mean, this is a country, not just that where there's well-meaning.
He kind of right though. He's kind of right though. But it's for different reasons than he thinks. It's just because everybody is really gay, okay? Like, there are way, way, way more, like, people who have fruit in them than anyone likes to admit, okay? In the far future, when nobody gives a shit about moralizing over being gay, I think that, like, nearly 100% of people will be at least a tiny bit gay. Like, I don't think they're, in a world where it's destigmatized, I don't think anybody would have, like, very few people would strictly stick to like their own gender preferences. I just don't believe it. I've met so many people over the years, and every person, even the straightest people that you meet, it always turns out they got something a little gay going on. It's just humans. That's just how it is. There's nothing in the world that says you have to stick to the opposite sex. There's no law. There's no biological law for that. Like, reproduction isn't the only thing that our drives push us towards. And also, fucking all of the simians that are related to us genetically also engage in rampant homosexuality. Yeah, exactly. Like Ex Oblivion says, everyone at least wants to kiss their homies a little bit. People are gonna try and cancel me for this, by the way, but they're just coping. They're gonna want to cancel me for this, and then they're gonna immediately think about kissing their homies and kind of like the idea just a little bit. Oh yeah, the gay penguins too. Let's go. Let's continue. Let's continue.
Lefty women in, you know, Parliament who come in with a little pin. This is
Wait, what did I say? Did I not say homosexualism? Did I say something wrong? Whatever.
Aggressive, strategic, relentless homosexuality, and you're forced to press your nose right up to the glass 24/7 in this country. I'm amazed anyone ends up straight. And in fact, when I started to talk to people, priests and therapists and all the rest of it about my journey, they said you should move, you should get out of America because this country will not be good for your recovery. And I see what they mean. It's very difficult and in an insidious little way.
For your recovery. God, it's so sick. The ex-homosexual shit is so disgustingly sick. It's so twisted. Just why would you ever choose to live a life so miserable on behalf of like a book that doesn't even have good reasons for why you're not supposed to be gay? Ridiculous.
I have an additional layer of horror to deal with because I'm so personally responsible for so much of the rise of this gay conservative, gay Republican, the turning point USA influences, like, yeah, I can be conservative. No, honey, you can't. At least not this way, you know? Mm-hmm. And I'm responsible for a lot of that. I mean, you know, people have committed terrible sins in their life, but I don't, you know, not many people have to wake up and confront the truth.
By the way, for those who are out of the know, right now, this is flirting. And I want to explain to you so that you can understand how I do it. Demon Mama, how do you understand? How do you see this like you do? How do you read the world in the way that you do? You're like some kind of Bene Gesserit witch or something. And the answer is, I'm going to share a little bit of the technique for you, the ability to read people, okay? Think of it like this. He's boasting about how much of a bad boy, how broken he is, how uniquely evil and bad and flawed he is. This guy, Michael Voris over here, the leader of a Catholic cult, believes that through basically firm discipline and correction, anybody's soul can be saved. Milo is challenging him to do that. He's saying, look at how bad I am. I have so much sin to atone for. And he's going, you have so much sin to atone for, and I'm gonna make you atone for it. Okay, do you see now? Have your eyes been opened? This is a form of flirting, a very open form of flirting. It's a very kinky form of flirting, but it is. By going on and on about how bad and how, oh, I've been so naughty. Imagine if he said it like that instead of, it's just painted in Catholic language. He's literally saying, I've been a bad boy. And yes, of course, the title is Milo Does Vortex, which is, I didn't even mention that, but yes, the title of this video, the official title of this video is Milo Does Vortex. And of course, Vortex is named after Michael Voris, the Vortex.
Truth that they are responsible for Lady Marga, the Trump-supporting drag queen. I mean, not many people have that on their conscience. And you know, I don't think that had it not been for me in 2015-16, that there would be a Caitlyn Jenner for California, for instance. I don't think that would have been possible, at least not yet. So I'm very...
Well, yes, obviously, we know that Milo is the bottom. So it is Vortex does Milo, but they're just playing around here. They're playing around. They're goofing. We know, for God's sake, it's so obvious. By the way, for all of the dominant types in my audience, for all of you types out there, don't worry, we're gonna get to hear from Michael Voris, so you'll see what I'm talking about. Although I'm sure all of you dominant types are perfectly capable of reading what I'm seeing here in Milo's behavior. But don't worry, my fellow dominant types, you'll be able to see soon the other side.
Intent on spending the next 20 years of my life undoing some of the damage I did. And once I get past that, just continuing to bring people into the fold to the extent that I can with this center I want to open in Florida and whatnot, because I feel an urgent moral responsibility and a calling, compulsion. I think the Protestants always call it an anointing, don't they? They're always doing this. They're always doing this. They're always doing. And everything's anointed, and the kind of coffee cups anointed. Everything in the evangelical world. Oh, it's a light bulb. It's anointed. No, but you know what I mean, right? There are callings, right? Mm-hmm. And I've always felt a calling to.
I wonder what branch of evangelicals were obsessed with the anointing. I mean, that's a word that's common in Christianity generally, but whatever. Let's continue.
Help others sometimes at the expense of my own spiritual well-being or physical health or whatever.
Sure.
Which I definitely, one thing that has not changed about me.
Thelon says, I don't know, getting kicked out of the cult you founded is kind of bottom behavior. Wrong! Wrong and toxic. Are you telling me that doms are not allowed, that tops and doms are not allowed to have moments of failure? We don't even know yet why he was, like, how he got caught. He was boinking his little gay, pious, struggling, sinful boy lover for years. And we don't even know yet how he got caught. Then again, it's Michael Voris, so, fuck him. But I won't accept it. Tops are allowed to fail. Tops are allowed to still be tops. Doms are allowed to fail and still be doms, okay? Let's go.
But just
maybe he was too good at topping. That very well could be. We're gonna, again, get your theory brains going because we have so much in front of us. This is gonna be a mega segment, okay? It's a blessing, okay? It's what to borrow from Milo, we've been anointed on this anointed day.
I start to get a toehold in this life now, getting out of where I was. I've instantly become less worried about me and more worried about how I can lower the drawbridge rather than pulling up behind me and help, who are the first 1,000 men that I can say I got out of it, right?
Right.
Because that could take me a decade just to do 1,000 men, but it's a decade well spent.
Sure.
So
let me ask you, for the viewers, from your perspective, talk to us a little about the psychology of the same-sex attracted mind from younger times.
Oh my God!
Trauma per se, but what is different between the two? Because you'll hear between the so-called straight mind and the gay mind. What's different?
I think you have to talk about trauma in general terms without being very specific about anybody, because science is always on this endless quest to catch up with Catholicism. So there's endless, and sooner or later they kind of fall in line.
Right.
It seems as though some people are born with a predisposition toward or a weakness for something, but we're really primarily talking about early childhood experiences that can indeed, in fact, make you gay. Born this way is a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie designed to keep you where you are and to damn you in the world hereafter. It's a lie. When these things happen in youth, and really it's about...
they are, Nasty says they are both rock hard here, and I hate it. Yeah, well, you better get used to it, because you'd best start believing in a problematic Catholic gay romance adventure, because you're in one.
Fatherhood, having present male role models to whom you aspire and with whom you have an authentic and mutually respectful relationship. Somebody who can teach you how to go from a boy to a man. Girls basically do okay without dads, and they can do okay without moms. Boys can even survive without moms, but boys cannot survive without fathers. And society cannot survive without men. And so this is all intricately related to the things that have been, destroying this country for generations and all of the West, after the Second World War, the rise of feminism, crisis in...
By the way, something that should be, I should mention here is that Milo is not the type of gay that likes women, like as friends and stuff like that. Milo is the type of gay who's a raging misogynist. Milo used to like regularly write articles about hating lesbians and about how lesbians are like fucked up and disgusting, and he would do like he hates women. He's the misogynist type gay. So that kind of informs what he's saying here. And also, of course, let us not forget all the stuff that he got canceled for. If you'll remember, Milo's fall from grace occurred after he went on a podcast and made some very, 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 very controversial statements about his relationship with priests when he was younger. And in fact, he explicitly endorsed priests, adult priests having relationships with young boys, which is what got him canceled in the first place by the right. He didn't even have to get canceled by the left. He did it to himself by being like that. And that's what he's sort of referencing that here when he's talking about the childhood trauma shit. Also, of course, another thing with Milo is that everything that he says is projection. Literally everything. Like him saying the world can't exist without men is, of course, just him saying that he can't exist without men. Yeah, it was on the Drunken Peasants, which is wild. Yes, he's literally a pedo apologist. Yeah, unironically, he is, yes.
Masculinity, all this stuff that you hear people banging on endlessly about. Well, don't be bored about it at home. Listen, because this is the key to understanding the downfall of Western civilization. Men who don't feel the self-confidence or the worth or the dignity to just say, honey, I love you, but no. You know, having a man-child for a father, somebody who is biologically capable of reproduction, but not morally or spiritually capable of guiding a boy into manhood because he hasn't gone on that journey himself. Mm-hmm. That's how you create homosexuality.
He's, of course, saying all of this as he looks at his current daddy.
Plus, you know, child sex abuse and all the rest of it. It's all in the pot together, but it's all part of the same thing. It's disordered, broken, damaged, stunted older men visiting their own trauma and crisis and dramas and spiritual shortcomings on young, vulnerable people who cannot defend themselves against it.
Right.
And repeating this cycle of abuse. This is systemic to how Christendom is falling, is the lack of manhood and masculinity in the church. Look, the basis of Western civilization is the Catholic Church. The Catholic Church is where it all comes from. And the clergy that we have is there are ripple effects to this, right? And what I really want to do with my life is not only to save people from the ripple effects of trauma that was visited upon them when they couldn't defend themselves, but also I kind of want to create, you know, like a hero factory. I want to create, you know, like an incubator for like warrior fathers, because you'll know.
Saying that right there is like the equivalent of it's literally what he's saying is the exact same thing as when like a rich tech furry who doesn't have any artistic abilities is like, I hate that I don't have the type of materials that I like to enjoy myself to. And so the rich furry endeavors to commission as many artists as possible to draw his specific kink. That is literally what he's talking about here. I hate that there's so many there's too many bottoms and not enough tops. So incredible. Absolutely incredible.
And I'm starting to get a little taste of it now. Like what the fervor of the convert is really like, it goes beyond religion. It goes beyond faith. And very often some of these people who leave particular lives behind, I mean, I'm looking forward to 2 decades of really virulent homophobia. I mean, watch this space.
Sorry. I also should say what he's actually referring to is the fact that part of his involvement with this was to go to, I believe it was Florida, and found a Catholic conversion therapy program. That is what he did. And I believe he's still doing that. I don't know if it fell apart or anything yet. It may be complicated now, but that's what he set off to go do. I think he mentions that later on in this interview, that what he wanted to do was basically create an organization that offers Catholic conversion therapy for gay men in Florida.
So it's all to come. And my great mission is make America homophobic again. I would say half a joke.
Half.
So often, when people are freed from this, first of all, they're furious that nobody ever told them that they could get better.
Yep.
Right? Mm-hmm. But second of all, they just are filled with fire. And
Oh, they're filled, huh? They get filled?
Fire they can channel, you know?
Right.
So this clinic I want to do in Florida, and I want to write.
Oh yeah, there he mentioned it. The clinic that he wants to set up in Florida, the conversion therapy clinic, which is a monstrous endeavor. Just so we're clear, all memes aside, monstrous endeavor.
I want to do videos, I want to do TV shows, I want to do all kinds of things. It's all about...
Ada Stardust, if you have a source for that, I would absolutely love it. If you have a source we could look at for that, that would be incredible.
Saving some of the most vulnerable and damaged people and turning them into the warriors that they can be, you know?
So let me ask you, how do you take a man, let's say he's mid-30s, for whatever reason he's come to realize, or at least give serious consideration to the fact, something doesn't seem right, I don't know what it is. Mm-hmm. Now, how do you take that and reintegrate? How do you, because whatever happened in the past is still there.
He has these fractured identities.
Yeah.
He has these bits of his personality scattered, right?
What does that mean?
So for instance, there's the pious, thoughtful Milo, but he's away in a box because I know that he's also the emotionally vulnerable one, and I know I've had to be tough. So that goes away in a box. And then there's the various Milos that know that engaging in certain urges is wrong, but they all kind of get a veil put over them to indulge the lustful, carnal, disordered slice. You can't have a relationship unless you are a whole person. A reciprocal, authentic relationship with another person or with God has to be one from a position of we say wholesomeness to mean traditional family values, men being men and women being women, but I think it also means being complete people, right? Living a wholesome life doesn't just mean that, mom stays at home unless she has to and all the rest of it. It also means being a complete person. And for these guys that realize something's up, the first step is just telling people. And then I think, for me, I'm a bit of a special case, which may not surprise people.
He's a special case who requires a special person that he thanked at the very beginning of this conversation. I wouldn't have been able to do it without you because I'm such a special case. I need to be freed from the box so I can be my pious and good self.
I'll stay silent.
Thank you.
Ho ho ho! I'm sorry.
I'll stay silent.
Thank you. That was a bit elderly antique dealer, wasn't it? Look, I have the personality I have at this point. There's certain things I'm never going to be able to iron out. I'm sorry. If you're at home thinking, yeah, come on, pull the other one. I look like just 37 years. Come on. When you realize something is off, the first important thing is to say it out loud, make it real. Manifest it, as the Wiccans say, give it a life, make it real. I was unusual in the sense that for me, private prayer has been more powerful in helping me to set aside things that I don't want to do anymore than the therapy. Mm-hmm. For most people, it's the therapy. And for most people, that's because they perhaps don't have the same kind of brutal brutal introspection that I've always subjected myself to. Always this torture about, well, you know why you like this, don't you? I've had a sort of I've had an internal Jewish mother my whole life. I did 23andMe. My mother was an alcoholic and a liar and a drug addict, and she told me my whole life I was Jewish. I just found out I'm not Jewish. It makes me. There must be a word for that. The homosexuals say it's nice. I've started talking about it in the third person now. The homosexuals say when you never sleep with a woman, you're a gold star gay. Have you heard that?
No, I've never heard that.
So I don't know what they say anyway. Well, now I can be a full threat anyway. 100%.
Did we catch that one before? He said, "Now I can be a full throat." and then he stops, and then look at Michael. Look at Michael is fucking loves that one. Michael's like, yeah, that's right. You are gonna full throat it.
St. Goy, I don't know what they say. But no, I've had to relearn. The reason I'm bringing this up is I've had to relearn who I am over the past year and do it very brutally and honestly. And really, it's been going on for a few years. Picking apart the lies my parents told me, picking apart the lies I told myself,
Rhodes says, man, I'm really not a fan of whenever he says the word Jews. Oh, I'm sure this won't surprise you even a little bit, but yeah, Milo has literally written articles in the past where he uses the echoes, the like 3 parentheses. He's been extremely openly anti-Semitic in the past. It's messed up.
constructing an authentic biography and timeline and identity, right? And so that's the real business. That's the real work that has to be done. Most people will find that easier with a therapist than with a priest, because for most people, and I share this too. Like I still walk into a church or the chapel here, and I kind of try it with a finger first to make sure I don't burst into flames. It's just.
Oh yeah, you put your finger in.
So I just sort of halfway through the rosary, I sort of think I can see my arm smoking, I still have that somewhere, and I know it'll go one day. But for most people, they're going to have that. This is too much. I'm not worthy. It's too much Christianity at once. Especially with a religion that's so our particular version of the faith, the correct one, has a lot of ritual and repetition and structure, and it's very intimidating. Very intimidating, especially if your life has been defined by transgressiveness, and suddenly you're like, well, no, I'm sorry, that's just really no way around it. Right. Come on, Milo, you're going to the chapel. If your life has been sort of defined by
just beaming as his little boy tells him, thank God you took me to the chapel, Daddy. Thank God. And put me into all of that rigid ritual and discipline. Just look at how proud this guy is. Jesus Christ. It's like syrup. And people thought I was just joking. People thought I was just kidding when I foresaw.
Rebelling, you have to unlearn some of those reflexive instincts. So you've got to find out what happened to you. You've got to find out what lies you've been telling yourself that have perpetuated this self-harm, this abusiveness that you're visiting on yourself. And most people will find that easiest with a therapist. So some people watching this show will know, and in case you don't, the therapy that really works for addictions of all kinds, but as well as for sexual...
Yes, many of you were true believers. Of course, many of you were very true believers. And I will always appreciate my true believers. If you want to be a true believer in the future, by the way, did you know that you can subscribe to my channel on YouTube and you can support me on Patreon? You've been having a good time with this, right? We still got a lot more to go, and this is a viewer-supported show. So consider either one of those things, and you could be one of the people who sees the wisdom, not being one of these fools who doubted me. Look at the true believers in chat. You could be one of them. Let's continue.
Addictions particularly is only ever Catholic, because people have the minds they have, and if you have a disordered, addicted mind, you're going to have those thought patterns, those compulsions forever, but you've got to learn to channel them into a wholesome and holy direction, right? Rather than...
Trickster Jackal says, it feels like we're being forced to witness their sexy RP. You are. That is part of the thing. They're doing this. This is being done on the main show of Church Militant. The Vortex is the central and most important show of Church Militant. It's their big hitter. It's their version of PragerU. It's the main show. And they're doing this interview, this crazy flirting, and they know, because this is something that's really funny. Despite the fact that Christians are obsessed with policing expression, they actually have no gaydar. They have no ability to actually, because they don't know, obviously. They don't know the way that gay people talk to one another. They don't know the way that kinky people flirt or that gay people flirt. What they know is only stereotypes. So that's why they will police, oh, you have the wrong interests, you must be gay. Oh, you have a speech impediment that makes you lisp a little bit, you must be gay. Oh, you're too effeminate, you must be gay. But then they miss everything else. That's why this happened 2 years ago, and they've been able to just sit there and continue having an affair, and nobody here seems to be aware of it or care. And I'm very sure that they enjoyed that aspect of it, that they were transgressing, that they were able to get away with it at the top, while he is running an entire cult built around promoting anti-gay propaganda, that they were able to have a gay affair under their noses. And not even under their noses, right in front of their face. The woman he did the ad with knew? Oh, yes, that's true. The lady, what was her name? Janet or whatever? Or Kathy? Whatever her name was, the lady who worked in the shop definitely knew. She knew, that's true. Hey, Sock Done Left, it's wonderful to see you. Welcome. We're having a great time over here. You came in at the perfect time.
Indulging in...
Oh, was it Deb? It might be Deb. It might have been Deb. You might be right. I always forget what her name is. You might be right. It might have been Deb.
What's easy and available and what makes you feel good at the time. It's about finding things that give you joy rather than pleasure, and contentment rather than oblivion, merry oblivion. So you're not going to change the way your brain functions, but you can learn to redirect some of those bad habits that you're now kind of encoded in directions that mean that you can wake up in the morning without gasping for air, spiritually speaking.
He had to add that on there, spiritually speaking. Yeah, you wouldn't want to be choking and gasping.
So, like I said, so the best therapy that works for any of this stuff, addictions, sexual, whatever, is always Catholic, because it's replacing those, drug takers, and they always have these ritualized behaviors. Coke addicts have got their special straw, and they do. So you're replacing unhealthy, perverse rituals and strictures with the most beautiful thing that there is in the world.
Again, pure projection. I don't actually know what he's talking about there.
It's the Catholic liturgy. There's nothing like it,
Yeah, look. Now she knew. She might be one of the rare ones who actually knew. Look at that. Look at how she looked at Milo at all times. Now, to be fair, Milo is very flamboyant, so that's probably what she was reacting to, but still. Maybe she had the inside information. Maybe she caught them fucking in the church shop.
The Hitchens' last moment on camera, he says, well, the only thing I regret is if anything I've done.
Lovix the Great says, can we move on? I think we got the memo. Oh, no. No. We will not be moving on for a long time. So you better get comfy, okay? Like I said, you'd best start believing in this Catholic gay romance debauchery adventure. You're not getting out of it. Not happening. Oh, man.
Means that the world loses the Catholic liturgy. I mean, this is, it's an incredible thing.
Just straight up, all of the other Demon Mama viewers, all the other imps are going, they're doing the fucking, they're doing this right now. Every single imp right now is making this face right here. Oh. All right, let's do this.
So you can learn to translate that stuff over, and the way in which
Okay, yes, a few of you are doing the sickos. Yes, there are a lot of you doing that as well.
Think that your mind is disordered. Well, bad news, you're not going to fix that, but you can channel your energies in a good direction. And so the only stuff that works is Catholic, and the tradition all really comes from one guy, who I know you have heard of, and some people here, Joseph Nicolosi. And his,
God rest his soul.
Yep, and his son, all his books are banned on Amazon, obvs. His son is still active in the profession, training others, and there are lots of therapists in America who were trained directly by Nicolosi Sr. Many amazing books on the subject. His Shame and Attachment Loss is his masterpiece and sort of the key to unlocking everything. When your therapy dovetails with your faith, as it will do if you go to one of the Nicolosi descended the Nicolosi dynasty therapist.
Is he talking about conversion therapy? Yes, he's explicitly talking about conversion therapy. This church believes in conversion therapy, yes.
You will find that actually they start to sort of bleed and blend, and you realize that it's all part of the same solution. It's all part of the same journey of coming to know yourself in an authentic way, such that you can build a relationship with somebody you've never actually really met before.
Right.
That you might have thought that you met before, or cried out in shame and to, or cried out for help from, but now you can actually get to know him because you can look yourself in the mirror. And
LT Music says the guy he's referring to is a guy named Joseph Nicolosi. He calls it reparative therapy. Yes, correct. Oh my goodness, Harmsy! Harmsy, thank you so very, very much for the tier 3 sub. You are helping to make sure this show can continue to go on. Thank you for supporting on the website. Deeply, deeply appreciate that. Look at that. Look at how nice the website viewers are. Website chads, demonmama.com/live chads. Amazing. Beautiful. Thank you, Harmsy.
not be disgusted. You can look yourself in the mirror and be ready to form a friendship with somebody. And you can, I never really said a lot of stuff out loud before, so mine being uncharacteristically lacking in expressiveness. I can talk about my personal experience. Everyone who converts to Christianity has that revelation. It's like, well, I feel really unworthy. Well, you're always going to. Get over it. That penny drop moment when you have, you know, the therapy and the prayer and the rest of it, that's when that happens, that's how you know you're on the right path. And that's when these guys will know, to answer your question in the longest imaginable way, that's when these guys will know that they're ready to do something like, say, I'm not going to commit sodomy any longer. I am not going to do that with men now. And hopefully, you know, there's a yeah. So it's.
Kiwi TP says, is Milo gay again? I just got here. We are reviewing a interview from 2 years ago, which we watched, which some of me and the imps from 2 years ago, when my community was much smaller, we watched it together. And at this time, I made the obviously correct prediction that these two guys were absolutely banging, that it was incredibly obvious they were openly flirting with each other. And the news just broke this week that yes, indeed, they were indeed having an affair. It's been confirmed, and the leader of the cult that is currently interviewing Milo in this interview has been ousted. He left the cult. He was the leader of the cult, and he left because it was proven that because he got exposed for having an affair with Milo, which I predicted 2 years ago. Just so we're clear, more than 2 years ago, but I also predicted it 2 years ago. I predicted it in the first interview, which was like almost 3 years ago. Yes, wait with Milo. Yes, with Milo. We'll get there. Don't worry.
It's not easy, but it is simple. And it's just about the honest, conscious application of will. And you've helped me to apply that in more than just withholding, more than just stymieing those urges, but also in the rest of the puzzle.
Right.
And not just this weekend, but from being the one person who wasn't just kind, although you were also kind, but you also gave the tough love. And tough love is the love that matters. The love that says, I love you, but this thing, you know you have to change this. When are you going to do it?
Right.
And that's the question that you asked me that nobody else did.
Yeah, tough, thick love. Yeah, you can't get more obvious than this, in my opinion. He's just talking about being disciplined by his daddy. That's what he's talking about. That's what he's referencing here. But for Jesus, though. But for Jesus, totally.
It's a question my mom asked me. I mean, actually, it didn't really come in the form of a question.
Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Now, all of you who are clued in to the way that dominant and tops who tend to lean dominant are. Pay close attention here. And additionally, thank you, Harmsy, for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs on the website. Thank you so very much. That means the world to me. Welcome to being imps, all of you who were just gifted a sub. Thank you so very much. That's incredibly, incredibly kind of you. Thank you.
But we'll leave that.
Oh, I thought this was when he monologued.
Lifetime movie, right?
Yeah.
If there isn't, there should be.
Something like that. Something like that. So let me ask you again.
Oh my God, look at how much he's blushing. He's blushing so much. This is the one thing he does get. It's really funny. He's very clearly the top and the dominant in this relationship, but he does get flustered really easily.
So you've moved down to Florida. You're getting established down there. You told us over dinner you've already got a huge number of guys who've contacted. You don't even have anything set up yet, formally to say, okay, let's come in, guys, let's start this, and you've got a backlog of how many?
We're in the exploratory phase as far as setting this thing up goes.
Yeah, you've got a huge number of guys. Yeah.
But since I've been telling people I'm going to do it and sharing my own testimony, as they say in this country.
Yeah. In a certain religion.
No. Love my Protestant friends, but they're very cringe.
A certain religion.
No.
Do I even need to say anything about that? Him doing a double jerking motion and then choking himself? Do I really need to say anything about that at all? I'm at a loss. Who is this interview for? It's for Michael Voris. This is Michael Voris saying, come into my studio, come into the cult that I've built. You, my little gay lover who I'm making pious again, come in and praise me in my set. That's what this whole thing has been. This entire interview has been come into the set and show me. Praise me in my throne room. Because this is his throne room. This is what it's called, the place that they're at is St. Michael's. It's literally St. Michael's. His name is Michael Voris. This is his fucking castle. They call his house the Fortress.
Love my Protestant friends, but they're very cringe.
I can laugh because my dad was Protestant and he didn't use the word cringe, but he said exactly the same thing.
No, it's just
he's like, oh, I can't believe I used to do that.
Pat them on the head. I'll stop.
He is almost as red as the text on his screen. He is nearly as red as the red pages of this Bible back here. It's incredible. Genuinely incredible.
Brings out my unchristian instincts being opposite you because
oh my God. Hold on, we gotta play. I can't believe I interrupted that. I didn't even mean to.
I'll stop. Brings out my unchristian instincts being opposite you because I've got one of those people I like to amuse.
And
all right.
Easily amused.
Yeah.
Told you. I told you the Dom types would be able to recognize this.
I've forgotten the question.
You've got a backlog.
Oh,
guys.
yes. So since I've been sharing my testimony, I've got thousands of men, who have written to me, and these are just the ones brave enough to put it in writing, right? Which means that there are tens of thousands.
Sure.
Which means maybe there are hundreds of thousands outside, of this country and outside, asking to be put on the waiting list. From a business perspective, you're a business owner. I've been a business owner occasionally. Sometimes to great success and sometimes to catastrophic failure. Most recently, catastrophic failure. It's like the biggest unaddressed market opportunity in America. Conversion therapy. Really. You have no idea how many people are sitting at home thinking to themselves, I don't want this is not me. Looking at the Folsom Street Fair, and if you don't know what that is, don't Google it.
No.
Really don't.
Don't Google it with anybody under 50 around the screen.
Don't Google it at all. It's just don't let the demons in. You'll have to throw the computer out afterwards. If you do know what it is, we'll just say particularly
Yes, you're correct, Nasty. You're correct.
decrepit version of gay pride, quote unquote, they're looking at that and they're thinking, there are kids there, and in any case, even if there weren't, what is this? This isn't.
Harmsy says, I want to be pink. Is that tier 4? The pink color is reserved for mods, unfortunately. You can be purple, though, if you want to. That's a tier 4. A tier 4 is purple. I'm sorry, we don't have the pink available. The pink had to be reserved for the guardians of the gayness. Because, of course, here, in this community, in Demon Mama's community, we, of course, celebrate homosexuality. We worship the asshole. Not really, but we do really, really do celebrate our gayness.
I know this isn't right.
Okay, I should be serious. A lot of you do worship the asshole, let's be real.
I want to be happy. I want to be good. I want to be a decent person. And you get this, one day you just get the sense that, first of all, that you're living for pleasure instead of joy. And second of all, you realize that there's something about you that's ossifying and shrinking and shriveling and drying up and going black so long as you do this, you know? And if you're one of those people, and apparently there are thousands, maybe tens of thousands in America.
Look at his stance right now. You tell me that this stance that he's sitting in isn't the difference in their fucking posture. Milo going like this, him sitting literally like a king from Game of Thrones. It's like so hammed up, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Stanced up.
Alone who have been sold the born this way lie. You can get better. You can do it. You can look. Even the most ardent Nicolosi fanboy propagandist will be honest with you and say, most people who go into this, there's probably only a third of them at best who end up with a wife and kids and not really thinking about that. But for everybody, it produces profound and extraordinary spiritual, emotional, psychosexual improvement in their lives. You know? So even if you're saying, there's no way that I am ever going to not be gay, well, you're not gay, but we'll get to that another time. The message is you can do much less or none of the thing that's hurting you in this quest that you have, although you don't realize it yet, to hurt the people who hurt you back in some way. You know, get back at your dad by doing something, you know, horrendous to yourself. It's the ultimate form of self-abuse, you know, trying to get back at somebody in a way that only really hurts you. You can do something to help you stop doing that thing that's hurting you. And we've been told since the 80s and 90s that it's interesting, you know, I was obviously one of the, I don't know if I buy this, but I've certainly accepted the compliment when two of Trump's like national, you know, campaign director, head of voter outreach said, "You're one of the 7 people that put Trump in office." I'm like, yeah, you tell everyone that. But I know that I was important in kind of like making Trumpism cool, or whatever, right? And I know that I did a lot of work for half a decade showing people what the press was and what the American media was. It was a big sort of preoccupation of mine through Gamergate, if anybody remembers that, if you have sons or whatever. And it's only later, as I've looked back at things in recent history, I've realized it didn't start with us. You know, in the moral majority in the 90s who were basically right about everything except maybe Marilyn Manson, and even then it's sort of 50-50.
Sockton Left says, "Oh my God, Gamergate." Yeah, well, I mean, oh man, there's so much I could say. There's so much I could say about his shit during Gamergate. I mean, yes, he explicitly was involved in a project by Breitbart, which he worked at the time, to basically target and pipeline people from Gamergate. They were very explicit about that. He's talked about this in the past, where he said our goal was to basically, we saw a bunch of gamers that were super angry about shit, and we made the active decision. And he talked about how he didn't give a shit about games, but he pretended to give a shit about games. He did all kinds of podcasts at the time. He even at one point, now this is some deep knowledge, okay? He even at one point planned to do a, he planned to do a podcast that he called the Based Trannies Podcast, which was he scooped a bunch of right-leaning Gamergate trans women and tried to get them all together to basically talk about Gamergate. By the way, Danny, timestamp. You should probably timestamp this because that'll need to be bleeped. Did you ever see the leaked Breitbart files? I never actually saw these. That's absolutely wild. Oh, his password got leaked? Oh, man. Holy shit. His password was Long Knives 1290. As in referencing the Night of Long Knives when the Nazis purged people who were less far right than them. And the 1290 was the year that King Edward I expelled the Jews from England. Oh, man. Oh, this is a crazy article. This would be a good read sometime. Anyway, we better continue.
You know, I don't think video games make anyone kill. I think if you're going to kill, you're going to do it, and you're going to blame whatever. They were right about pretty much everything except music and video games making people into school shooters. But other than that, the moral majority in the 90s is pretty much right about everything. One of the most extraordinarily successful liberal assaults on truth in the last century was the war on conversion therapy.
Yeah. Around
AIDS, around gays, all the rest of it.
It's actually crazy. This is one of those examples when they admit that their own thing doesn't work. Remember, he's talking right now about the war on conversion therapy, and literally just like less than 2 minutes ago, he said conversion therapy won't even work for a third of the people that go into it, but it's definitely a good experience, guys. It's just crazy. Like that's not, they don't think conversion therapy works in the way that they're trying to say. The way that conversion therapy works is by bludgeoning people into breaking their minds, and in their mind that brings them to Jesus because it creates a cycle of torture and shame that suppresses what they see as the rise of homosexuality. It's so crazy. They don't even believe their own garbage.
That famous book that
After the Ball.
After the Ball, which says, okay, liberals, if you want to make America love gays, don't talk about what they actually do. Instead, just focus on love and families and rainbows and unicorns and butterflies. And it's all about pride and love is love. And, you know, whoever you love, you're repackaging a lifestyle that is full of pederasty, prostitution, drug taking, self-abuse.
Projection, endless.
There are almost no gay people that do not experience these things at some point. I don't believe there's a gay person that doesn't experience most of them, right? Encounter them, at least be present around them.
Wow, he really backpedaled quickly. He went from this is the lifestyle to, well, at least you probably have experienced it. Oh, or maybe you see it.
Repackaging that lifestyle as just another kind of love, you know? It's one of the most successful liberal assaults on truth in history, but it's probably the most catastrophic.
Yeah, and yes, as Ada Stardust says, he has the gall to say all of this while flirting wildly and promoting pederasty. That is the point. That's the point. Yes, they are both getting off to that fact. They are both absolutely enjoying that fact. They take joy in the hypocrisy. They take joy in the fact that the rules don't really apply to them. They take joy in that they can make a sexual pleasure fetish out of this thing that they're teaching other people to do while making fuckloads of money off of it. Keep in mind, Michael Voris gets paid by this entire endeavor. This is not like it's not a charity endeavor. He's the cult leader. We've seen his goddamn office with his giant oak-ass desk and his fancy chair and all that shit.
In the last 100 years. I mean, if you think about the real purpose that the enemy has, you know, is the real thing he wants to do is break up the family. As Catholics, we understand better than anybody and better than our co-religionists in various other branches do, that the individual is not the fundamental building block of society. It is the family, right? Mom, dad, and the kids. And when you break that asunder, when you rip that apart, you lose everything. And this, the war on truth, the elevation of homosexuality to a valid alternative lifestyle choice, except it's not, as you're born this way. So, so like women or black, so you're a bigot. All a lie, all nonsense. But the assault on conversion therapy, it just, when you go back and read, like in LexisNexis, this service that you can like go and survey press clippings from back in the day, you go back and read the coverage about conversion therapy from the 80s and 90s, and it reads exactly like how they write about Trump now. Right. Exactly like how they write about you, exactly like how they write about me. You can see the signs, like too many adjectives, because they really need you to know what to think about this, guys, like you don't make up your own minds. Discredited, harmful, abusive, borderline torture technique, all this kind of, it's all the same stuff. So if you're thinking this is ridiculous, I'm Catholic, but I don't believe in conversion therapy, because come on.
Keep watching.
And lots of good, decent people are in that position. Maybe most. I just encourage you to reflect on how you have seen the press treat the people and subjects that you know and care about in the last 20 years. And trust me when I tell you, they did the exact same thing about conversion therapy and gays, and everything that you think about it is wrong.
Do you think there's a way out of this for the country? I'm going to make this a last question, but do you think there's a way out of this for the individuals? Sure, but...
There's only one way this country recovers, and it's a rabid religious revival. There are some good signs. My heart tells me it's too little too late. My instincts say, don't know. Good signs, young conservatives, the America First, the Groypers, they have some rough edges. They have some groups they don't like that they don't necessarily know as much as they should about, and are probably a bit over the top about. But they may not be very good, committed Christians who attend Mass every weekend, but they instinctively understand that this is where they belong, and that everything they've been told is nonsense. A sizable slice of Generation Z is quite rabidly right-wing and traditional and wholesome in the sense we were saying earlier, like to the point of aggression about it, which is very encouraging. But look, there's a structural, I've spoken about this a lot recently on the various shows I've been on, there is a fatal structural weakness in the United States, that's disestablishing the church. This country in any case was founded in a libertarian hissy fit, but disestablishing the church, guaranteeing freedom from religion, and then enshrining the right to bear false witness in the shape of the First Amendment. This is a triumvirate of catastrophe that has guaranteed that the most unscrupulous people, the people with the most shamelessness and chutzpah, the people with the fewest qualms about lying to your face, being proven a liar, and then coming back the next day like nothing ever happened, those are the people who rule the country. They run the companies, they write the academic articles, they sing to you on television, on network television in the evenings, and they sit in Congress. Because that's the way this country is constructed, to guarantee those people. It's very humid, isn't it? Very humid place. Those are the people who are guaranteed power in a system where the right to bear false witness is enshrined in law, and the stupidest thing I've ever heard in the history of statecraft, freedom of religion. Why? Dumb. Is America ever going to roll back any of those things? Doesn't seem likely, does it?
Yeah, it seems like they'd have to disappear completely first, and then. Okay, so I always
out of the ashes.
I always say one last question, and then I always have one more last question.
That's yeah. It's like me when I say I'm going
Power
to bed.
move.
Yeah. I say I'm going to bed now, and then 4 hours later I'm still posting the Telegram.
Yeah, I know the feeling. On the political front, as it's informed by the spiritual and the true. What are your thoughts on this whole idea of maybe not a civil war per se, but just here's the big split? It's red, what used to be America, sort of.
Yes, I grabbed myself a cookie.
And blue, what it was sort of destined to be, depending on who you talk to.
Left and right, liberal and conservative, Republican and Democrat are defunct categories. They don't mean anything anymore. They're not useful ways of thinking about how this country divides. This country divides up into two groups. One is oligarchs and the holders of power, and the people who are dumb enough or who see short-term personal advantage in going along with the priorities of what they call the globo homo, they call it on the internet.
Yeah, that's right. That's us. The globo homo. And you know you're losing. Quaking in your boots as we raise homosexuality across the globe.
The woke, globalist, corporatist, big business, ruling elite.
Oh yeah, everybody knows how many gay and trans people are in positions of incredible power in the world. It's definitely not cis, straight, mostly white men.
COVID, mask mandate, classes.
Okay, he really stretched it there. He was doing a little bit of buzzword salad at the end there.
Right? Who engorge and enrich themselves with every new catastrophe visited upon the population. George Floyd riots, great news for Walmart. COVID, great news for Walgreens. You know, like the big business in this country loves the crisis we're in. There is nothing that makes these people, in Hitchens' great phrase, rub their chubby little flanks, although he was saying it about somebody I didn't actually mind too much.
PunkyGal90 with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much for supporting the show. And of course, all of you who are watching, make sure you press like and subscribe right now. I would love it if you did so.
Rub their chubby little flanks like the prospect of more catastrophe for ordinary people. There's that group, and they're enablers and acolytes and what the Soviet Union will call useful idiots, right? Which is the press, academics, CEOs, right? The woke establishment, who are more numerate than we sometimes like to think they are.
Sure.
And there's the rest of us. And that rest of us includes Bernie Sanders supporters. It includes, dare I say it, libertarians. It includes the Bitcoin brigade. It includes populist nationalists. It includes Catholics. It includes most people with decent faiths, that sort of we'll hope to usher them in the right way.
I love how incoherent this part is. This part really is strikingly incoherent. Because what he's trying to do, he's making the wrong appeal here. He's trying to do his usual so-called populism claim, but they're Catholics in a dissenting Catholic cult. They're not populists. Catholics aren't populists. By like no measure of the word are Catholics populists. So he's messed up here, and he's pitching the wrong message to the wrong audience. These guys are the church militant. They don't care what the people want. They believe in enforcing militantly their religion. It's incredible. He really does drop the ball here.
Our co-religionists who were, just slightly off. This group of people who are the only chance this country has, right? So it's kind of like prepared to go along with or directly...
Yes, he is. Of course, Sockdon Left says he's doing a fascist meme. It's bad elites, homosexual Jews versus good people. I know that's what he's trying to do, but he's pitching to the wrong audience because, again, Catholics, especially Catholics that are invested in a cult this extreme, aren't populists. They're a different flavor.
Benefit from or embody corporate power and... not that, that's nobody's come up with a good name for it yet. Nobody's come up with a good nomenclature, right? But that's the more meaningful distinction. And you see that second group, the honorable group, the messy and imperfect and scrappy, but authentic and good and decent group. The group that doesn't believe that they're perfect and that they know everything, nor that they have the right to impose their will on others, but instead recognizes the world as messy and complex.
Again, they don't have the right to impose their will on others. He says in church militant to the guy who just a little bit ago said, we're church militant. We believe that we should be able to inflict our will on others. He goofed up here. He really goofed up here.
Complicated and simply is striving to do the best they can, right? That second group is the only hope that there is. I myself am what they call online an accelerationist. I'm perfectly happy to have Biden in office. I'm just sad he's not dead in the specific sense that, excuse me, I'm sorry, but I think President Harris would have accelerated a showdown of some kind, right?
Oh yeah? Why?
What I meant by that, I shouldn't So many.
I think people get
I have
that.
so many texts from so many priests already. What I meant specifically is I'm stunned they haven't bumped him off yet.
Right.
But I guess he's kind of more, he's a cipher, isn't he? He can sort of, everyone can imprint.
Jade Monkey with the tier 1 sub, thank you very, very much. I thought he was selling Pewter Jesus 40K minis. Are we in the bad place? This is when he was doing that. This is from the same time that he started doing that. That was part of what Michael Voris had him doing. That was a part of their whole thing. You're telling me you don't think that Michael told him you're gonna go work in the church shop. That's your penance. That's right, I'm making you go sell crap Jesus knickknacks, even though you're like, you used to be world famous. That was absolutely part of their game, 100%.
Whatever they want on him, and he'll just sort of say it and then get
Also, thank you so much for supporting the show.
whisked away before the Q&A. I thought they'd have President Harris by now,
Right.
but apparently she's a little bit too crackers even for them. I believe in leaning into this stuff now because the more, I've always believed, the more people see of Lena Dunham and Amy Schumer, as we were saying in 2015-16, and the more people see the reality of Drag Queen Story Hour and Gay Pride now, the more radicalized in a good direction they get. And I mean radicalized, of course, in the sense of, you know, coming to believe in the eternal truths and mysteries of the universe, not radicalized in the sense of, you know, the fake insurrection the FBI staged to try and make it look like whatever. That I like. And you can get some heart from surveys, for instance, that are showing that Gen Z is like the least gay-friendly generation since the 50s, you know, in quite some time.
Oh, yeah. Totally. Totally, dude. Oh, yeah, totally.
Very encouraging, very encouraging. So I want them to rub our faces in it as much as possible. And they certainly seem to be doing as good a job they can
certainly trying.
of that. They're trying. I mean, they could try harder. I'm praying for them. I want more gay propaganda in more homes because it's just going to create rabid parents who just want to burn the wall down, you know, in a peaceful Christian way. I'm very much
Again, mistake. You're at church militant, bro. He's too practiced. He's forgetting who he's talking to.
of the
He's definitely gonna watch. Look at. I wonder. Let's see what Michael's expression is
view
here.
that what we need now, if there's to be any
Okay, there's also the possibility that Michael doesn't even care at this point because he's way too turned on.
hope for America whatsoever, is a breaking point where it should have been 2020, and unfortunately, because America's been so emasculated as a country of gay cowards now, you know, people did not rise up when their country became a third world dictatorship with a
The Gen Z statement is almost certainly a lie, right? Yes, it is a lie. It's like laughably ridiculous. It's just patently false.
stolen election, and the George Floyd riots, and then the mask. It's like, how much subjugation and humiliation are you going to take before you say, enough? Like, my goodness, pathetic. This is not why I moved to America, by the way. I'm so disgusted and disappointed and revolted by the failure of this country to stand up for the only thing it's got going for it, which is the, you know, the ideals on which it was founded. Again, you know, please. You need monarchy, you need an established Catholic monarchy.
Oh, is he? Do you think? I wonder if when Michael was off camera, if he gave him emotion, if he like gave like if he gave his collar a little tug, to be like, hey. Just a couple minutes ago, he was talking about populism. Literally, like within seconds ago, he was talking about populism. Now he's saying you need a Catholic monarchy.
This country has a couple of things going for it. A couple of things that have made it a very exciting country full of good, decent people. They won't even stand up for those values, let alone the ones they ought to have if they really wanted to make a go of it. Very disappointing. Is there still a window in which something could happen? Maybe. It's got to be in the next 5 years. And it's got to be ordinary Americans, men, finally finding it within themselves to have the courage to say, no. And I'm not debating this with you. I'm not getting into this. I don't want you to come at me with your studies and your science and your feminine.
I don't want you to come with me with your studies and your science. I want you to come in me, and then I want to hear your feelings. I mean, about a Catholic monarchy, yeah.
communist propaganda? The answer is no. That's what we require from American men. That's what we require from American fathers. That's what I didn't have, and I'm still mad about it. And if I can do anything in the next 20 years of my life, it's
And here he is giving him the fucking dad stare, going, yes, you'll have it now.
going to be forge more men like that. Because even if America falls, there will be something afterwards. And that something afterwards needs heroes. It needs strong men who embody the heroic manly virtues, you know? And so I think fixing that will end up fixing the clergy. I think fixing, you know, that's what we require. Whatever small way in my corner of the universe I can help to craft that generation of heroes. Because it's either that or oblivion. I mean, it's that or we're all doomed. It's that or the end of days guys are right, you know? He's coming, you know? Like, he's going to be here soon. I mean, look, you got about 3 years to prove him wrong. That's all I'm saying. If you're watching this at home and you think, no, I'm doing all the things I should do, but you let your wife take the kids in when they were drag queens, or you didn't say anything when your school board instituted critical race theory, if you're one of those guys, you're the problem. No offense, but actually maximum offense, yeah. You're the problem, and it's time. Because if you don't do it, then the apocalyptic end of days guys were right all along.
Yep.
I don't want that. Do you want that?
No.
I don't want that.
What is, as we leave, what is...
This is your third final question?
Yeah, well, it's not a question, really.
Okay.
It sort of is, but do you, what is
That body language.
it that our viewers can pray for
He's like, I need to get out of this interview and into this boy as soon as possible. That's what he's thinking right now. Look at this shit.
you specifically for?
Oh, I don't know. I think that what I have to do has to come from within. I guess, look, I've had so many emails. Sorry, not to answer this in a really frivolous and self-serving and revolting way, but I've always had a lot of fan mail. The emails I get now are different in nature, in quality. And by quality, I mean quality. It's not just like, oh my God, I love you, you're so hot. No, it's partly because I'm not anymore. But mostly, now these are 2-page emails. I saw this piece of scripture which spoke to me, and I thought this would touch you. And have you read this book by such and such? And have you heard of Father Chad Ripperger? You know, like, these detailed emails of people who have put time and thought. So, I guess pray for my sexual sobriety, and I guess pray for me to be a success with this center and this clinic in Florida, because I'm one of those people that is always putting themselves last to help others. People who do that don't typically make a big deal about how they do that, but but it is true. I always leave myself till last. I'm always, you know, kind of forget to feed myself and forget to brush my teeth and forget to do a bunch of things because I was on the phone with somebody, whatever. So I can be a little bit of a scatty mess sometimes because I'm wrapped up in the work.
You're right.
I know it doesn't look like it now, but
Oh my God.
there's only one explanation for this hair: neglect and self-abuse. I tend to neglect myself, and I think I'm only still on a good path thanks to the prayers, intercessions, and good graces of others. And
Skunksy with the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very, very much.
and Jesus Christ and Heavenly Father. So keep praying for me to remember to brush my teeth in the morning and take care of myself. And because if I'm strong, I can help other people be strong.
Amen. Milo, welcome home, brother.
Thank you. Thank you.
Damn. He is not letting go of that hand.
Home, brother.
Thank you. Thank you.
Damn, that is the longest handshake. Oh, man. Okay, so maybe, I for some reason, I thought that we got more of Michael Voris in this one. But all right, everybody. Now you have the context. We've gone through it. We got to go back and see what made me predict it all. And now, fucking back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Okay, you ready? You guys ready? This was only a couple of days ago, on November 21st. On November 21st, Michael Voris posted on his Twitter page, God love you. Let's hop to the now, to the present. You saw what I saw. I taught you how I foresaw the future. And now let us see that future made manifest. Let's do it!
Hello, everyone. Michael.
Also, thank you very, very much, Mother Meerset, for the $5 super chat. Deeply, deeply appreciate it. I'm very sorry to hear about that.
Voris here from Church
Whoa, goddamn, that is some low, low audio.
Milton St. Michael's Media. I'd like to address. Hello everyone, Michael Voris here from Church Milton St. Michael's Media. I'd like to address, obviously, the ongoing storm that unfortunately I'm at the center of. When we started, actually when I founded St. Michael's Media 18 years ago, a little bit more than 18 years ago, and then started accruing staff and getting, bigger, the whole point of the apostolate was simply to just teach Catholic faith. Things that have been absent, obviously. You guys know the story. We never imagined that it would just sort of keep growing and then becoming this bigger and larger thing. It was just for the first 3 years a local TV show here in Detroit that we used to actually play on a Protestant station, the One True Faith. Since that time, obviously it's grown and all of that. I'd like to speak, if I could, for just a moment to the mission of it. Nothing that I have done or anybody else over the years has done has altered that mission one iota. The mission is always and remains.
Oh man, he sounds so... Okay, if all... You saw how he even talked in that interview. We've seen him on his show before. He is never this shaky, out of breath, and like rushing. He's fucking bothered. Oh, he is very bothered.
The salvation of souls. There have been failings in that area with regard to me, my own personal behavior, not just the most recent stuff here, but all sorts of other things that I don't want to make excuses because there isn't any for what I've done. There aren't any for what I've done, but there are, and I will just touch on it briefly so you have an idea of where I'm coming from with this. There are, sometimes it takes very horrible events, even at your own hand, in your life to surface certain things that need to be faced. There are some very, very ugly truths from my past that I, for essentially 62 years, have avoided facing because I didn't want to. I wanted them resolved, but I understand that touching that pain is going to be a very horrible thing. And so I am looking at what is happening right now as an opportunity to, God-given, even if you could call it a dark grace or black grace, that's kind of one of those pseudo-theological expressions, seems to be appropriate here. So there are things I have to go away and address and work on. They are, again, horrible, ugly things. I'm not going to share them. Nobody else's business except mine. The consequences of me not dealing with those obviously are some people's business, and that's what I'm making this video for, to be able to say that, first of all, for anybody who has been impacted in a, well, you wouldn't be impacted, I suppose, in a positive way, but any sort of negative way, you have my deepest heartfelt apologies. The most sincere, there's nothing I can say to make it good. I can't. So to the extent that I can say and be completely upfront about it, that is true. Likewise.
Wow, what the hell? That was a word salad. There's nothing I can say to make it better, but as much as I can, I'll say that I'll make it that way that I can, so I will.
I have never, even in the midst of all of this, ever thought that the Catholic Church is not the one true faith. It's established by the eternal Logos, the incarnate eternal Logos for our salvation. That remains absolutely firm set in me. I have never wavered from that, even in my past, my 30s, I suppose you could say. Even though in the midst of all that sin for years and years and years and years, I never didn't think that. I've always believed that. I believe that now. I have never not believed that. So if anybody is, I suppose, weak faith, as St. Paul might say, is troubled by my failings vis-a-vis how it might impact your faith, don't be. I have, and to this day, I remain standing here right now in front of you. The Catholic Church is established by Jesus Christ for our salvation, and outside of her there is no salvation. That doesn't mean, of course, that her members, and I'm talking about me, always live up to that. Some, that's why our Lord made confession, for goodness sakes. But to that end, that is exactly what Church Militant has been preaching, St. Michael's Media has been preaching from its very first moment when I signed the documents to begin the 501c corporation. Actually, even before that, because I already bought some of the equipment and everything beforehand. I believe it's already known information that obviously I've resigned all of my leadership responsibilities and roles and whatever with regard to having any input or vision, any of that stuff. The mission is the mission. Nothing touches the mission. Every one of us as a Catholic has that mission, regardless if you belong to an apostolate or you're just living at home with your family. It's the salvation of souls. That's not something unique to our apostolate. How we exercise it, of course, that is what I am stepping away from. I have, in truth, as I've shared with a number of people, very close friends over the last number of days, in one sense, I'm kind of relieved that I, anyway, personally have reached this point. I have been looking at the ugliness surfacing inside, have not liked it for a number of times. In my head, I had written my resignation letter already a handful of times this year. I am...
This is a word. Risque Rain says, word salad with closeted gay dressing. He's not even closeted. He bills himself in public as an ex-homosexualist, and he's talked about it many times. He's not even closeted. Also, we're only halfway through this video, and he's just been all over the place. But yes, it is definitely word salad with gay dressing, for sure.
And like I said, in one sense, kind of relieved. I need to conquer these demons.
Maybe I can crank up this audio. I know his recording is really low.
And I'm not talking about just act out demons. That's a symptom. It's horrible, it's awful, it's sinful. I am not downplaying it at all. What I'm saying is the underlying cause of it has been too ugly for me to look at. It involves an awful lot of, in one sense for me, like spiritual terror, and I've not wanted to go near it because of So, that said, I have spent the last couple of days or so, few days, looking.
Ooh, boy. Damn, he is damn. Okay, so I'm gonna just take a small pause here to say this org is gonna be fucking toasted. There is no chance. He's giga panicking so hard. Like, this must be, so the formal statement from the Church Militant, which we're going to look at in just a little bit, we're going to look at some bonus material so we can try and get some more info on this. But the official statement is that he had a severe breach of the morality clause. Now we know, given what he's talking about, he's struggling with his past demons. We know he got caught having an affair. And let's just be real, we know it was probably with Milo. But we'll find out if we can get any more dirt on it. He's trying so hard to directly address what it is he's talking about. He's panicking here. Like, I mean, the guy just started almost crying. Emu Anon 34 says he should give the Holy Mackerel IP to you. I agree. I would be the greatest custodian and steward of the Holy Mackerel IP. It would be incredible. It would be like when it would be even better than when Loan Shark bought St. Michael's. But we'll get to that in a second. For those of you who are wondering what the hell I'm talking about, this cult that Michael Voris is in charge of created an absolutely incredible sketch comedy show. They have like 1 million shows, and one of them is called Holy Mackerel. We are basically the only people who've ever reacted to Holy Mackerel, to my knowledge. And first of all, I have an absolutely amazing video I just released on it called the Holy Mackerel Mega Episode, which you can go see on my channel and should. I promise it is one of the funniest things I've ever done on my entire channel. Please go watch it. And secondly, we're going to be revisiting Holy Mackerel in a little bit, and you should stay for that because I have a lot to say about Holy Mackerel, and it's very important to us here at Demon Mama. It's the greatest thing ever. Anyway, let's continue.
For and talking to people who I believe can help me.
The meek or whatever might inherit the earth. Demon Mama is the God-ordained inheritor of Holy Mackerel. It is true. I should be the heir to Holy Mackerel.
Face this and professionally. So I am going to, I don't want to use the word retreat, but I'm going to step away from the camera and I'm going to go concentrate on that. If, as I said, if it has taken this kind of bad event to bring this about, I was talking to a close friend just a few minutes before shooting this, and I said, you know, if our Lord has tried to put me in a position in my past life, any point, many times, to make me look at this stuff,
it's not my fault if in God's plan he made the devil so much stronger than a man.
well, I missed it. And if I did miss it, I missed it because I was terrified to look at it, to look at all of it. It's massively extensive, and that's probably another reason why.
Wait, the video title names Milo? Wait, which video? Not this one. Which video title names Milo? This is the YouTube video. Is there another one on YouTube that names Milo? Send me the link if you have it. This one, I didn't see that. Hold on. The one I sent you. Oh! Wait, when did you send it to me? Wait, I must have missed this. Let me grab the link. Hold on.
I just said I can't do this, and I don't even know where to go. It's all very horribly embarrassing. Again, I'm not talking about acting out stuff. I'm talking about stuff much, much, much deeper than all of that. I have the obligation as a Catholic man to go present myself to God when I do, whenever that moment arrives, his decision, of course, and say that I did the best that I could.
Oh yeah, this one. Okay, yes. This was the re-upload. Okay, we'll go to that in just a second. When you sent me that, it was really super crunchy quality, so I went to go find it. And the original video is this one that was on Twitter, but I'll go check that one.
Up to this point, my 62 years, I haven't. I have been...
Sorry, I forgot where you sent this one, Rhodes. And when I was setting up for stream today, I went and grabbed the original quality.
Without touching the objective truth.
But yes, credit to Rhodes for being the one who broke this news to us. Credit to Rhodes. Big credit to Rhodes. Lefty McLefterson says, thanks, Demon Mama, for all you do. Apparently, I forgot to auto-renew. Thank you, Lefty McLefterson. And also, real quick, while we have this moment, first of all, and second of all, Seska with the $20 donation. You should play Small Saga for real. You'd love it. I've heard good things about Small Saga, and I plan to check it out. Thank you so much for your generosity, Seska, and thank you so much for your generosity, Lefty McLefterson. Let's continue.
Of what we have done at St. Michael's Media for all of these years, without touching that, I have not had the courage to face the truth of my own stuff. And so...
Yeah, your own stuff. Dude, we all know what it is. You have been open about it. You've literally talked about specifically using the same language, your demons, or that you're gay.
However...
He has a whole video talking about how he used to have tons of gay sex because he was a cruiser.
Came about. I'm now propelled into that, and I intend to take full advantage of this. All of that said, I want to beg and plead with you, do not let the moral failings, the fear, all of my stuff move over onto the apostolate. I am out of the apostolate, specifically so there will be a very clear separation there.
Dude,
that work. And
everybody knows, everybody on the planet. We just went back and watched that interview from 2 years ago. It's been consistently, you've been doing this for years. Years of this shit. You built the entire org on this. Come on, man.
The staff there of 40, I don't remember what it is now, more than 40 people deserve your continued support, even more so, actually, to be honest, even more so. You know, they are obviously hurt by, you know, all of this, and their work can't be diminished because their former leader failed. So I would beg and plead and pray with you to please continue that support for them. That mission can never go away. It just can't.
Oh, it absolutely can. And the fact that he keeps saying this really makes me think that we might see the end of Church Militant completely. The fact that he keeps restating that means I think that this is going to be disastrous. I mean, we know he was super central figure. He's involved in everything at Church Militant. He was an incredibly central figure, and they constantly centered him in everything they did. Also, he's the face of Church Militant. Like literally, he's the face of it. All of the main stuff is branded around him. I doubt this organization is going to be able to continue without him, which unfortunately means it might be the end of Holy Mack. We'll talk about that. Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to be so sad. I'm so sorry. I might cry. Oh, see? By the way, for those who do not know, those of you who are watching this as a video in the future, just before this, we had a scary realization that, I mean, I already worried when I heard this news that we might lose Holy Mackerel, which is produced by his cult. Don't worry, Holy Mackerel is the best thing that they've ever made. It is so good by comparison. But we were worried about that. But I had a realization on this stream that the website might go down sooner rather than later. We might never be able to see it. So I sent out a plead. I called out. I sent out the signal, the bat signal. And a bunch of people in chat have backed up versions of the entire series of Holy Mackerel. Thank God. Thank God. So we now, for sure, have every episode of Holy Mackerel preserved for history. We rallied the legions of hell.
It's way too important. And let me underscore that personally here with a wrapping up thought. Had I, right now, not had the love and the concern of those around me who are exhibiting that to me because of our Catholic faith, and the people that I have turned to help also because of their Catholic faith, had I not had the church to be there, that's my church and it's the church, but
remember, this guy is a dissenter from the Catholic Church who has been formally denounced by the Catholic Church. When he talks about his church, he literally means his tiny church. They are not allowed to even use the word Catholic in their branding at all. They used to be called Real Catholic TV, and they got warned by the Catholic Archdiocese that they were in violation. They were like, take this shit off. We do not agree with you. You cannot use the term Catholic in your branding. They can call themselves Catholics, but because you can't like litigate that, but they're not allowed to use it at all. The church literally revoked their right to call themselves Catholic as a part of their productions.
you know, everybody has an experience of the church. That's my...
What happens if they do? A lawsuit? Yes, a lawsuit, and also they could potentially face spiritual consequences, which if they actually believe in it, that matters, right? Like, you could potentially be excommunicated, which means you go to fucking hell.
Experience, the people around me, and the people I'm going to. Had I not had that...
They were excommunicated? Were they excommunicated? Hold on. I don't think they were excommunicated. Were they? I don't know that they were. They were sued. Okay, oh, they did get, oh no, okay, oh, I don't know. I don't think they were. I don't think they were formally excommunicated. They did get sued by a priest, and they did get warned by the Catholic Archdiocese. That I've confirmed by news.
I'm not sure what would have happened
Is there a website for that? There's a Wikipedia article.
It's a spiritual battle.
The Pope excommunicated them? Okay, DeLance, I need a source for that. I need a source for that. Please give me a source. I have never seen proof that they've been excommunicated, but I'm open to it.
Battle. Grace builds on nature. My nature, my truths from my deep, deep, deep past are greatly damaged. And
what? Can we listen to that? What is he saying?
Deep, deep past. Battle. Grace builds on nature. My nature, my truths from my deep, deep, deep past are greatly damaged, and those need fixing and addressing. I would not be doing that if it weren't for my faith. So I am going to exhibit a trust in God that all of my very close friends know I have had deep issues with trusting God. Not believing, for me personally, trusting. Big difference. So I am going to trust that God will do what God needs to do, because I'm going to stand in front of him as his completely just wrecked son and say, here I am. It took me 62 years to get here. So if I have no doubt that if I do what he wants, it will turn out the way he wills. My will has been I don't want to do it for 60 years. His will is do it, so do it. And there I go. So I would ask you then for just two things, please, and I don't have a right to ask for anything. But first of all, your prayers for me and for the apostolate, people particularly in the apostolate who...
That's grim, Arcanon, but you might actually be slightly right. That's actually very concerning, Arcanon. Arcanon says, you think he might, you think he might Susie by the words stand in front of God and that he doesn't want to do it? Now that you mention it, that is a bit concerning. Crying and breaking down after you get kicked out of your cult that you spent the last 20 years building, and then saying you're going to meet God and that God has been telling you to do it, to just do it already, and you said, I don't want to do it, I haven't wanted to do it, but I need to stand in front of God. That actually, you might actually be onto something there.
Been, you know, most hurt, damaged, affected, impacted by all of my stuff. And also for your support for them and the mission as it moves forward. I'm not sure exactly when I would be back, if I'm even back in front of a camera, but until such time, I would wish you the very best. Stay strong as you can. If you've got some ugliness from your past, don't let it control you. Don't run away from it. Don't let it control you. I'm telling you right from the heart, don't let it. Satan uses everything he can get to, even wounds that weren't your fault. He finds them and he goes in for them. So with that, please continue your support for the Apostolate, for St. Michael's Media, and I wish you the very best over Advent's very soon approaching, and obviously Christmas season, always a season full of hope.
Sock Done Left says, God, this is actually kind of sad. This man could have been a fine old gay man. Yeah, in another world he could have been, but in this world he spent the last 20 years explicitly being basically the Catholic equivalent of the Westboro Baptist Church. They're ridiculous. Everything they put out is hateful. It's actually quite incredible how hateful the shit they put out is. And also keep in mind, they didn't just make media on the internet. Just so that we're 100% clear on this, if you go and look them up, one of the things that they've done historically is basically the equivalent of libs of TikTok, but for Catholic priests that they think are gay. They will find a priest or a minister that they think is gay, or a deacon or anybody, basically any random nobody in the church that they think is gay, and they will basically launch a campaign of harassment about them with the goal of getting them kicked out of the church or with the goal of ruining their lives. That's like the main thing that they've done for a long time, is basically like hunting down gay Catholics and throwing their names up to their rabid audience, and then also trying to get them kicked out of the church. They also did this. They also tried to do this to Jesse Lee Peterson too, which is wild. So it is true. It is sad. This is kind of like, it's a deeply sad thing. There's like layers of tragedy here. I have a hard time really feeling super bad for him, but it is sad to witness. Like, the fact that his whole life is a convoluted mess of cruelty that he metes out on others, but also it's hard to not remember that for the last 20 years, they've basically run a cult that was devoted to harassing people, and that the only good thing that's really come out of it is Holy Mackerel, which he has nothing to do with. He's only appeared as a cameo in Holy Mackerel.
I will be away, submitting myself to care in all of these things. And so for that, I also ask you for your prayers personally for me. Thank you very much.
Goodness. Okay, so we have a lot more to cover on this. Don't think it's over. So here is here is some interesting things, okay? This is the YouTube upload of this video, okay? There is no, as far as I can tell, this video has only been uploaded by one person, okay? Michael Voris resigns after gay affair with Milo Yiannopoulos and other men. Michael Voris of the Church Militant has resigned for violating the moral clause of his company, in spite of being ashamed of his past as a flaming fruity trysts, including one with Milo Yiannopoulos. He has resigned in disgrace. Voris is to Catholics what Jerry Falwell and Pat Robertson were to Baptists. But at least they weren't gay as far as we know. The Catholic Church is a very evil, false religion that claims to be a bunch of do-gooders and nice people, but in reality they are perverts, thieves, hypocrites, and vipers. Catholics control most of the media, they cause most of our wars, they promote genocide, holocaust, pedophilia, sex trafficking, etc. Catholics are criminals. They allow in other criminals from the third world to invade our country and promote carnage and mayhem and bring in illegals to destroy the economy and create homelessness. Catholics are commanded to rob, rape, and kill non-Catholics. You are required to do this if you wish to be saved. Catholics must also do good works or they will end up in hell or, if lucky, in purgatory for thousands if not million years. See Papal Bull Dum Diversus 1452 by Pope Nicholas V calling for genocide and rape. See Papal Bull Inter Caetera 1493 advocating for genocide, theft, and enslavement of non-Catholics. See Treaty of Tordesillas promoting the Great Replacement. See Summus Defectitatis 1484 religious genocide and cleansing. Famous Catholics: Adolf Hitler, Francisco Franco, Gordon Northcott, Nancy Pelosi. Listing Nancy Pelosi alongside Francisco Franco and Adolf Hitler is next level. Christopher Columbus, sex trafficker. King Louis, also a sex trafficker. Joe Biden, need I say more? Al Capone, Huawei Vu, a Catholic priest who led the Viet Cong army. Mary Tudor I, Catherine Medici, Alexander Borgia. May God preserve the United States from all rapists, from all papists and evildoers. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yes, exactly. That was the one we watched, Danny. That was the one we watched. We watched the official one. Please leave a comment. Oh, hold on. We gonna comment etiquette this? Hold on a second. I can do this. Hold on a second. Give me a second. You have to let me do this. Hold on. Let me channel. How am I gonna do this? So true, bestie. No way. This is gonna be incredible. Although I might accidentally spawn a new freak who might follow me. Hold on a second. Give me a minute. You all are going to have to give me a minute. This is the reveal moment. Every one of you must be patient. Hold on. Give me just a second. I have to create this and then I'll read it to you all. Here we go. This is going to be legendary. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. We're doing this in character. Don't you worry. Don't you worry at all, okay? The right word. Hold on. What's the word I'm thinking of here? Oh man, this is going to be legendary. You just got to give me a minute. Hold on. Oh man, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. This is gonna be sick. Oh man, this is gonna be sicko mode. You guys just wait. This is gonna be sick. Be patient, okay? Here, I'll turn on some music, okay? Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. I gotta channel the music. You guys enjoy the music with me, okay? Hold on. Let's see. Who's the best one? There we go. This is the right one. Here we go. Don't worry, you can go to the bathroom. It's gonna take me a minute. All right, we need one more. I need one more. Hold on, we got another one here. Give me one more second. Ooh, yeah, we got this one. Next one. One more. Oh, you just wait. This is going to be legendary. I finished cooking mine. Thank you. Oh, I'm going a totally different way, but I'll read this. Sucked on Left says, thank you, William. I completely agree. The homosexual cabal and the papists have long worked together. They share a common goal, the destruction of America, the last bastion of Christian civilization. And they share a common method, the import of a degenerate people, an anti-Western people, a people that cannot understand our civilization. I speak, of course, of the Irish. Just wait. I'm going way more psychotic than you. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, the boss music. Oh yeah, we don't have the boss music. I gotta put another boss music on. Hold on, here we go. We gotta have one more. This will be a good one. All right, we'll do this one. Hold on, give me a second. I was typing and I forgot. You all are, those of you who have stuck by are gonna be so happy that you did. You're gonna be so frickin' happy that you did. Here we go, this one's a good one. Skunksy with the tier 1 gifted sub, by the way. Thank you ever. Hardest boss music ever, trust me. Plock, I don't think we could. All right, let's hear the Plock music. I'll give it a chance. All right, this does go hard, but not the type of hard I'm going for. We're going for Lich Dragon. Here we go. All right, we're almost here. We're almost ready. I'm almost ready. I'm almost done cooking it. I'm almost done cooking. think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I think I'm ready. Also, thank you, Skunksy. Thank you very, very much. All right. All right. All right, I think I'm ready. All right, here we go. You guys ready? You guys ready for this? Hold on. I need to put the other music back on at a reasonable level so that we can read this to the music and you guys can have a legendary clip for this comment. Okay, I went really psycho mode on this one, okay? Hold on. Let me get the... How endearing to see a pious fool grasping at truths he cannot possibly comprehend. The true gods of our universe work ever still. The rise and fall of the piteous schemer Michael Voris and the twisted church that birthed him and his weak faith were but tiny instruments in the creation of something far greater. He could not even comprehend the waters in which he swam, the holy spawn which would flow forth from his ripples to wreak our designs. You are no different. Hate drips impotently from you, like slime from a diseased organ, like a gasping minnow to be consumed by a great mackerel. You too will succumb to our designs, to our plans within plans, the great network of which spans even the cosmos. Your hatred is nothing to our power. Even now, our holy love slithers through the blood of those who deem themselves holy. They cannot resist us. You cannot resist us. Our influence grows daily as more find rapture in our ways, as we unwind and wind minds. Fear your immigrants and your Catholics. Carve out the eyes of your mind. You slap weakly like an untrained initiate at the mere wisps of our kind. But what claimed Voris shall claim you too. For you have convinced yourself of your false righteousness, cloaked yourself in false idols. The great fish comes! You would be blessed to even dream of suckling from his glorious bosom. You would be blessed to feel even the ripple of his fin. The truth can be found only in one place. Seek truth, seek the oracle. Subscribe to Demon Mama. I told you, look, it's fucking legendary. I even did this crazy shit of spelling hour with weird breaks in it so it gives it a pseudo-religious vibe. Was that a good reading? Do you think that's gonna make a golden clip? Was I audible? I had to scream really loud. But I wanted to have psycho cultist vibes, because that's who we're dealing with. Yeah, I'm talking about Holy Mack, obviously. I turned Holy Mack into a Bloodborne boss. Alright, excellent. Alright, that one's gotta be time-stamped. Alright, I'm firing away. Wait, should I actually leave the link in, or is that gonna suppress it? I'm worried that the link might suppress it. Don't leave it in? Yeah, you're probably right. Maybe I should just say, There we go. The Holy Mackerel instrumentality plan activated. Yeah, my channel page is the link. It's true. He could click on that. All right, I'm firing away. Here we go. Bam. All right, everybody. Here you go. This is your opportunity, okay? How do I link to this? Oh, can I even link to this comment? I don't know how to link to this comment, but here you go. Here's the video. You guys can go on. Go ahead. Go comment on it. Go comment on it. Good luck getting it read. No, I'm sorry. Look at what this guy wrote. Do you guys did you forget who we were posting at? This guy went on a rant screaming about Adolf Hitler, Nancy Pelosi. This is gonna blow this guy's mind. He's gonna lose his fucking mind. In fact, there's a good chance that he deletes the comment because he's afraid that people will get turned into demons. But if you go in there and you vote it up as soon as possible. Oh yeah, here's the link. All right. Remember, raid with love. Raid with love. Don't be mean. Raid with love. Raid with love. Praise be to Holy Mackerel. Praise be to Demon Mama. All right, we have more to do, by the way. We have more to dig into, okay? We're not done yet. We're not done yet. And you want to know why we're not done? Because believe it or not, there's actually more to this church militant crap. I know, it might be surprising, but there's actually a whole bunch more to this church militant crap. I do think that, I do think that, that this is going to make for a bit of an edit for Danny, but... All right, we only lost 50 faithful while I was doing that goofery. You know, that's a sad thing about the current state of my stream. It does make me sad. In the past, no one would have turned out when I was doing something psychotic and ridiculous like that. Only nowadays do we get people tuning out for stuff like that. That's one of my biggest regrets. I understand. It's good that my show has been growing, and I feel very good about that. But the downside is that because I do so many segments in order to turn into videos, the stream has adopted a no-nonsense vibe in the viewers where, and by that I mean, there's no patience for things that aren't like immediate content. But see, the faithful and the good stick around. Well, it took half an hour. You got to be realistic. It didn't take half an hour. Me writing that only took like 3 songs, each of which were like 5. It took like 15 minutes. Oh, of course you're welcome, Ms. Drislin. Yes, the comments are flowing in. Yes! Yes! All right, we got to do the next video. I have a whole bunch of these. All right, here we go. There's another statement, okay, everybody? So, sorry about the little break there. We had to do something a little crazy. Those who know, know. But now we're back to things, okay? We just watched Michael Voris ramble through a completely incomprehensible video, and we found people alleging that this video is specifically in response to an affair he had with Milo Yiannopoulos. Now, it is very possible, given that the video that alleges that this was specifically an affair with Milo Yiannopoulos, that got him in trouble, it is possible that that's just totally bunk bullshit. However, given that we previously watched just how sexual they were constantly being with each other and that they spent a lot of time alone, I think it's fairly reasonable to believe that that at least had some part of it. Now, whether or not it was the inciting incident is hard to say, but I can't help but theorize a little bit. I don't know what Milo Yiannopoulos has been up to lately, and except for that he's gone off to do things with Ye and Nick Fuentes, which makes me think maybe Daddy Voris and Milo Yiannopoulos aren't on such good terms anymore. And now this is just speculation on my part, but Milo Yiannopoulos has a really long history of blackmailing and burning bridges with people who he's no longer on good terms with, people who were even his friends in the past. He's done this to so many people on the far right. PJW, Lauren Southern, the people over at Blaze TV, like over and over and over again. Many of this we've actually covered on this stream. The amount of times that Milo Yiannopoulos has basically had a falling out with somebody and then gone on to dump a bunch of blackmail on them. He's like the ultimate blackmailer, and he's also the ultimate bridge burner. Milo has been on a bridge burning spree. So I don't think it's unreasonable to believe that it's possible that Milo and Michael Voris had a falling out and that Milo just sent videos. Maybe even, who knows? We don't even know what it could be, but he basically could have told the cult or shown them incontrovertible evidence that they were gay together. There's also the possibility that something more drastic happened, like, for example, Michael Voris being caught on premises doing something. But this is pretty serious, and also, Michael Voris isn't the only one who's made comments on it. What we are about to watch is a statement from one of the other major broadcasters at Church Militant. This is Christine Niles, who is basically their news anchor. If you've ever seen any of their other content, I think they have one that's called oh my God, what's it called? It's called I'm blanking on it. Let me just check real quick. I think it's called like The Download or something like that. It's something goofy like that. Yeah, The Download. Wait, I was right. It's called The Download. The Download is like it's basically their news show. And this is the host of that one that we're about to watch. And I want to see what she has to say. Yeah, this is the one we're about to watch. Exactly, Gorillas for Sale. That's what we're about to watch. Let's do it. This is Christine Niles' statement on the resignation.
Hi, I'm Christine Niles. I wanted to address the resignation of Michael Voris. And for those who may be unaware of what's going on, I will first start out by reading the official statement issued by Church Militant. Also, I've been dealing with a persistent cough, so my apologies if my voice is a little bit hoarse. Fellow Catholics, Church Militant St. Michael's Media was founded as a bastion of Catholic truth and a light to the faithful in hard times. This is why we are being fully transparent with you all. Michael Voris has been asked to resign for breaching the Church Militant morality clause. The board has accepted his resignation.
So keep in mind, he didn't just resign of his own volition. He was asked to resign. He was fired. He was ousted. So that's a detail we can pick up from this. In his video, he just said, I resigned. But now we have evidence from the official statement at Church Militant that they ousted him.
I understand this is a shock to you all, but our founder and former CEO is stepping aside and focusing on his personal health. The board of directors has chosen not to disclose Michael's private matters to the public. The apostolate will be praying for him, and we kindly ask you to do the same. Church Militant St. Michael's Media is just as positioned to save souls as it ever has been.
I think that is bullshit. We know for a fact that Michael Voris was, like I said, the face of the entire cult, the founder of the entire cult. I don't believe that it's like set up to be like that, and I believe it would be. I think it's rational to believe that they will have a massive departure. Like very few churches can survive a central figure like this leaving. Even really established churches, like the churches built up by the Falwells, struggle, and those are ones that aren't like the Falwell. The Falwell Church has been around for a long time. There's a lot of veterans who are there. But the problem is that when you have a debacle of this level and the founder is just gone, most of the people who are there because of that personality. They followed there, and they're not going to be interested anymore. They're going to be disappointed. They're not going to feel emotionally motivated to give money anymore, which means you start to lose other talent because you can't pay people as well because things start to slow down. Even huge orgs struggle with this. Usually the only type of organizations that can survive this type of incident are ones that are like ingrained in a very, very, very much larger structure. So for example, if like an individual Catholic cathedral or church or diocese has a scandal, they can obviously survive because from a central level, someone will be dispatched to take it over and it will continue. The life will continue. But that's not the case here. This is a siloed off, separatist group of Catholics. It was built and centered around Michael Voris. So I don't believe this statement at all. Not to like be a mega pause Andrea, but seriously. Yeah.
There are more than 40 full-time employees on the cutting edge of Catholic truth, moving forward with renewed fervor. The apostolate will remain unwavering in its reporting and its commentary, defending Holy Mother Church from errors both inside and out. We appreciate your continued support and prayers. God love you, Church Militant. First of all, I hope that you will continue to support the good souls working at Church Militant because there are many, many.
Oh, yep. Reading the statement and then starting off with, please don't unsubscribe. Please don't stop sending us money. That is a terrible sign. Uh-oh.
Many good souls still working at Church Militant. I, as many of you know, left Church Militant on November 10th.
Whoa! I didn't know that. I didn't know she left. Oh shit, she saw it coming. Oh man, this is gonna be fucking juicy. This is gonna be juicy.
And that was my last day. I actually submitted my letter of resignation on November 9th. It was a detailed letter that I submitted to the board of directors and some people in leadership, explaining my concerns with the environment at Church Militant. I'm not going to go into all the details.
Oh, they're toast. This is the only person. This is like the only other person who has a recognizable face from that entire company. They lost both of their main hosts. I'm not kidding you. Go watch their videos. Like 60% of them are Michael Voris and the other 40% is her. Oh man. Oh man.
Of that letter, but I will simply say that I had been concerned for quite some time about the direction in which the apostolate was heading, that it was far afield from the original mission of Church Militant. I came to Church Militant in 2014, so I had been there for almost 10 years, a long time.
Oh my God.
I poured my heart and my soul into that apostolate. It was everything to me. I worked very hard, and I will always be grateful for everything that I learned there, the time that I spent there. I'll be grateful for Michael Voris's mentorship and the things I learned there. I learned so many things, acquired so many new skills, which I hope to be able to use in the future for good. Now, I do want to make very clear that if you are hoping that I'll divulge private details about this breach of the morality clause, that's not happening. That's not happening in this video.
Yeah, we expected that. We expected that she wouldn't do that. This is, but this is a very bad sign for Church Militant. They lost both of their main people. She's being like, oh, you know, don't give up on them. But what that means is that she knows it's over for them. If she jumped off, like, she's their newscaster. She's the most employable of the entire group. Even if, because she can go, yeah, I used to work for this Christian organization or whatever. And some right-wing group will be like, yeah, we'll hire you. You're professional. We can see your videos even if it's psycho shit. Oh man, it is fucking over.
I will respect Michael Voris's privacy. If he wants to address that in more detail, that is his decision. I'm not in the business of detraction. I simply wanted to address.
Wait, hold on a second. I just got to call her bullshit here. You literally were the anchor woman for a show of a Catholic dissenter group. You are like you are the main detraction.
Questions about my leaving. And like I said, there were lots of troubling things over the past year, but especially over the past several months about the direction in which Church Militant was heading and some of the decisions that Voris was making. And quite frankly, his personality change. He is not the man that I came to work for in 2014. Oh. Quite frankly, the lack of prayer with the staff. And that is something that I will reveal. That Voris basically had not been praying with the staff for about 2 years. And that right there is a massive warning sign. I remember when I first came to Church Militant, he was diligently leading us in morning and evening prayer, leading the daily rosary, going to daily mass. And it was mandatory for all of us to be in morning and evening prayer and praying the rosary. And like I said, he was leading all of that. And I was so very grateful, just as the rest of the staff were grateful. But somewhere along the line, over the past several years, it just became less and less of a priority, to the point where, it got to the point where we just basically never saw him. We never saw him. He popped in, maybe for an hour or 2 hours to take care of business, shoot the vortex, do various other things, and then he was gone. I don't know how many times Voris has said in many of his talks, the first sign that someone is going to fall is you stop praying. How many times has he said that in talks? Referring to maybe a public leader, a public Catholic leader, a priest who may have fallen. He said, oh yeah, the first sign was they stopped praying. You have to pray, especially in this business that we're in, especially if you're involved in a Catholic apostolate where you're taking on such powerful people and you're exposing so much corruption. You absolutely must be covered in prayer. Absolutely. It's something I always tell my children. It is your spiritual force field. When you pray that daily rosary, when you pray any of these prayers, and it's got to be a discipline. It can't just be sort of random prayers that you pray here and there. It's got to be a daily regimen and a discipline. If you,
I will say, Christine gives me like the worst vibes. Like, I just, there are so many bad vibes constantly emanating off of her. Even in the skits that she was in with Holy Mack, she was always just like, her character was to just be mean to the other people. Oh, the vibes are just rotten, but whatever.
Don't have that in your life, particularly in this business, this job that we're doing of saving souls, which involves exposing corruption and going up against very, very powerful and dark forces. My goodness, that's it. You're lost. It is game over. It is game over. You must pray, and you must never stop praying. And like I said, it can't be simply perfunctory.
Holy Mack has to do with this? Yes. As a reminder for the people who've come in since the beginning, these people that we've all been talking about are the same cult that has produced Holy Mack. I'm going to do a devoted segment on this afterwards, but yes, unfortunately. Game over, man! Game over!
Prayers that you say here and there, it has to be a regimen, a serious regimen of prayer. It is a spiritual battle at the end of the day. And I have a very, very keen sense of that. I always have, even more so now. I mean, if there is any lesson to be learned from this, it is that you can never stop praying. What does Scripture say?
Great takeaway.
The devil, you must be vigilant because the devil prowls around like a roaring lion seeking whom he may devour. We must be always vigilant.
Okay, that translation really sucks. He prowls around like a roaring lion. Prowling is a stealthy activity. Why would you roar? There's your biblical critique. What the fuck were they thinking? Prowls like a roaring lion, huh?
In our prayer life, if we are not, we are lost. And this especially applies.
Do the roar! Do the roar! Roar!
To people involved in public Catholic ministry. To say that I am heartbroken and furious is an understatement, okay? There's a lot of anger. There's a great deal of anger over this. Forgiveness, of course, who has not fallen? And we do not have.
Another bad sign. There's a lot of anger about this. This means, oh man, he pissed off a lot of people. Oh man. She's like, I'm not going to talk about anything. I'm not going to talk about anything specific, except for the fact that everybody's really, really angry about it. Oh, man. Oh.
The right to judge, because you don't know if you would have done better in his circumstances. We don't have the right to judge. That doesn't mean, though, that it hasn't harmed a lot of people. It hasn't scandalized a lot of people. And that it hasn't hurt a lot of good people still at Church Militant, which is why I encourage you to please continue to support them. I myself am going freelance. I'm doing my own freelance work, reporting, investigative journalism, video editing, and that sort of.
Okay, it must have been really bad to go from having a obviously well-paid gig, regular gig doing YouTube show for them, to then jump to that. Oh, that is so bad. That is so that's so bad. Oh, yikes.
Thing. I am more than happy to continue to work with Church Militant in the future if they'd like to work with me. I'm certainly not cutting them off, and I hope that you don't either. Above all, pray. Pray for all of us. Pray for Michael Voris. Pray for the staff who are left hurting at Church Militant. And I think that really is the lesson here, is you never stop praying. You pray, and you lean on God for all things in complete and total humility. All is grace. As St. Therese has said, as St. Augustine has said, all
is, what does that even mean? Legitimately, what does that even mean?
Is grace. As soon as we think that we have that we have some goodness or merit of our own apart from God, that's it. You have to have total and complete and absolute humility, especially in this line of work. All right, thank you so much for listening. God bless you, and please pray for us.
Wow, that is, oh, it must be so bad. Okay, this further solidifies that we made the right decision in backing up the Holy Mackerel stuff. By the way, all of you who are commenting, I'm seeing all of these comments, absolutely legendary. Genuinely legendary. Oh, thank you so much. Look at all those comments. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, man. Oh, man. We're going to end up being one of the top upvoted comments. Okay, listen. I need you all to do me a quick favor, okay? It would be super cool if we were the top comment on that video, okay? It would be super cool. You don't have to. Always remember, we always share love and only love. But we have more current viewers, okay? We have more current viewers than any of the top comments. So if you have the time to just, even if you just like it, you don't need to leave a comment. Just like my comment if you want them to make sure that it gets seen, because we'd like to share the love. I want them to find the truth. I want them to see the truth, okay? Seriously. It's over there. Follow that link and you'll be able to find it, okay? You'll be able to find it real easy.
Hi, I'm Christine Niles.
Wow, okay, all right. So we have another video to watch, by the way. We have another video to watch. Hold on a second. Let me get it. What? Here we go. Go. Hold on. This is wild, okay? Oh, man, this is going to be wild. All right. Exoblivion says, I looked out of curiosity for the excommunicated part. I found an article on the official German website of the Roman Catholic Church where they state that the organization is not recognized as an ecclesial apostolate and does not have the right to call itself Catholic. So I think you can say they are basically excommunicated since a schism like this is considered as such in the Roman Catholic Church. Okay, interesting. Actually very interesting. Delance says, yeah, they are not just denounced, but also detached from the Catholic Church, and I couldn't find the excommunication. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think they were formally excommunicated, but that kind of does make sense. I don't know if, I feel excommunication is really severe. I don't know if just disagreeing will make you excommunicated, but I would believe it's fairly severe. They have been denounced. I just don't want to overstate the case. All right, the next video. Which comment deeply concerned? You'll know it. It's the one from me. Okay, we have another video. This one is an older video, okay? This is an older video, and I want to show it to you. This is a weird one. I found this while doing research for this stream. This is from a channel called Restoring the Faith. It's called Michael Voris Caught on Tape, Warning Explicit Content. Enough is enough. Christine Niles. That's who that's her. This is Christine Niles right here, okay? This is Christine Niles. All right? Christine Niles fashions herself as an investigative journalist. She's a hack. She hacks people, blackmails them, stalks them, and then commits perjury. This is the accusations of this video maker. She's committed fraud while at Church Militant. Sometimes going by Christine Lee, Niles fashions herself as an investigative journalist, but she's not a reporter. She's a poser and a criminal. That's why she's fired from Church Militant. Now keep in mind, she wasn't actually fired. She left recently. But these are strange and interesting accusations. So let's watch this video.
Many of you know that ever since I came out in support of Father Jackson, FSSP, Church Militant has launched a public smear campaign against me. They have written multiple articles.
Oh, remember how I said earlier that part of what Church Militant does is they basically are the Catholic libs of TikTok, where they basically attack random Catholic priests that they think are gay? This is probably what he's referencing here.
They've produced videos, and they tweet nonstop about me hundreds or thousands of times. When I went public with the emails and text messages that demonstrate their bullying, blackmailing behavior, they launched a lawsuit against me, which I think is bogus. The last thing they want is for you to know how shady they are. You're about to hear a hot mic moment with Michael Voris.
Oh, we got a hot mic. Oh, the tea is piping. The tea is piping. By the way, if you appreciate my devotion to digging in to the weirdest Christian drama, the weirdest conservative, hateful Christian drama, please make sure that you press subscribe and like down below and consider tossing a few bucks to the stream. Just saying. Let's do this.
Which in 2 minutes he tells, I don't know, 12 lies, 13 lies. See if you can keep up with how many times Michael Voris lies about me and about this situation when he doesn't know that someone's recording.
Quick question. Yeah. On RTF, is there any chance that you can just let the guy be?
Transfer RTF.
Yes, Mike.
It's RTF.
Mike.
Oh, yeah. What about it?
Could you just let the guy basically not bother him, let him do whatever he is doing on the
You're a little backward. You're a little backwards there.
No, I don't think so. I think that. So he started the fundraiser.
He called Christine Niles a chink.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
This literally never happened. I challenge Voris to produce any evidence of this false claim.
He said we lied about.
Not talking about that.
He's lied about us. He said we steal money.
I've never said the Church Militant steals money. I've just said that they're very ineffective at what they claim to do. They've raised more than $50 million since their inception. I intend to find out everything about their financials during this lawsuit, by the way. Maybe the number's higher. And what they promise you is that they're going to depose all the bad bishops. They're going to save the church. They're going to get rid of all the bad...
Oh yeah, their mission statement is insane. This is definitely like, I don't know anything about this guy, but he's definitely correct in saying that they have the most ridiculous, overstated mission statement ever. We need your help to raise $500,000 by the end of this year. Help to get corrupt bishops kicked out of office. Oh, man.
Clerics. And yet, Cardinal Tobin, Cardinal Dolan, Cardinal Supich are all still around and still very powerful. I'm not saying that they're stealing money. I'm just saying that they're inept at what they say that they can do. They have failed in their mission. It's not criminal to be bad at your job.
He said, I'm having a homosexual relationship with a priest. You think I'm going to let that be quiet?
Woo!
I said Voris was bunking with a priest in his house, which is true. It actually happened. He hasn't denied it. Voris didn't get the guy an Airbnb or rent him a separate place. He's cohabitating.
Oh, shit! Oh, my God!
This is true. Voris hasn't denied it, because it's true. I have eyewitnesses to this fact. I have people that will come on the record and say that it's true. I even clarified in a later tweet that Church Militant never wants you to see that I'm not implying anything by it. It's just that it doesn't seem very necessary.
Going back before that. So he starts the Father Jackson fundraiser, and then you guys
He has a history of stealing money.
This is an interesting one, because they weren't investigating me prior to fundraising for Father Jackson, FSSP. No one has ever accused me of stealing money. It's sort of like Christine Blasey Ford showing up to Brett Kavanaugh's trial after being silent for 30 years. If Church Militant really believed I was a thief, why didn't they say so before? Why didn't they release the dossier? Why didn't they make any credible claims?
Who's this guy and what's his relationship to CM? This guy is another Catholic who is criticizing Church Militant.
And by the way, where's the evidence?
We didn't want people to get ripped off.
Sure,
so
but-
we privately asked him, are you
Sure.
going to do this?
Sure, but he did not rip people off.
You don't know that.
Well, we do know that because he is in communication with the Father Jackson team.
Good point. Here's the letter confirming that he's paid in.
Oh shit. He has an actual letter from the priest saying that he did receive the money from the fundraiser. Oh shit. Oh!
In full.
And all that he's basically trying to do was to do his own thing. And I know
The reason the speaker does know that is because I've been totally transparent. Here are the tweets I've shown about how the money was being invested over time. I released a financial statement to the donors. I'm not putting it out here on YouTube because I actually get a little bit of amusement out of the fact that Church Militant doesn't have access to it. I sent it to all 500 plus donors, and every one of them is happy with it. Not a single Father Jackson donor has requested a refund in all of this drama.
Damn, this guy does his paperwork. Oh man, this is juicy. I can't wait to see what he's caught on tape. I want to hear what else he says.
Every single...
So we already got confirmation that he was shacking up with a priest. They definitely weren't fucking though. They definitely weren't.
Penny that came in has gone out. And it went out exactly how I told you that it would.
Excuse me. There are all sorts of private things about this that you're unaware of.
Okay.
I spoke with him for 2.5 hours one night.
Yes, and on that phone call, Voris started it off with, I'm an award-winning journalist, and unless Father Jackson comes on camera, on Church Militant, and declares his innocence, he's 100% guilty. What kind of narcissist would make himself judge, jury, and executioner? Unless you come on my camera, you're guilty? Unless you beg me for mercy, I'll show you none?
Michael Voris was hitting the priests with the fucking debate bro routine. Debate me, or else you're a coward. Debate me.
Voris told me on the phone that I was raising money for a guilty priest. The GoFundMe wasn't Voris approved. I didn't ask his permission first.
Then why wouldn't you guys release that if there's issues there?
We have released it. We've released all of it. You want to read the lawsuit? It's online.
I read it.
Yeah, well, there you go. The guy has a history of stealing money.
He's opposing injustice, and he's unjust.
I would.
That's nothing to do with Father Jackson.
Wait, what? This entire lawsuit is about Father Jackson. The complaint talks about how perverted Father Jackson supposedly is. Now you're...
Would I debate Michael Voris? I would love to talk to Michael Voris. Talking to Michael Voris would be so incredible. That would be an amazing experience. So yes, I would love to talk to Michael Voris.
You're saying it has nothing to do with Father Jackson? I'm confused. And in fact, I think we're all confused because you've convicted Father Jackson in your mind.
I don't know.
What does FR mean? Father. It means father.
Father Jackson's guilty or innocent. I hope he's
It means he's a Catholic priest.
innocent. That has nothing to do with it.
But obviously,
The Church Militant Twitter page and Christine Niles, an officer of Church Militant, senior producer and head of special projects, sure thinks
Christine Niles in hot water.
He's guilty. And on that notorious 2.5-hour phone call, Voris said Father Jackson is 99.9% guilty as of the date of that phone call and 100% guilty if he refused to beg for Voris's help, which he won't.
But if somebody comes up and says that I'm having a homosexual relationship with a priest, that calls one of our people an ethnic slur, says that we're stealing money from our donors, what do you expect us to do?
Well, maybe for starters, you should be concerned with the ethnic slurs uttered daily by Church Militant's nightly news correspondent, Milo Yiannopoulos.
Oh shit. Milo gets involved. Oh no.
Here he is.
So this would have been right around the time of the interview that we watched earlier. This is going to be So this footage that he's about to play is from the time of around the time of that interview.
Is in his own Telegram channel where he can post. He's the only one who can
Whoa!
post. Advertising his upcoming boot camp. Agenda still TBD, with Michael Voris, and then moments later saying that he'd like to post, quote, nigger faggot.
Hey! Oh, damn. Okay, hold on. I gotta let 503. Okay, I'm gonna have to tell Danny. Oh my God. Okay, I made some notes. I'm gonna have to keep doing notes. This is ridiculous.
Daily across social media. If that's not bad enough, here's Church Militant's rising star keynote speaker at their lightly attended Baltimore event saying that he's been to parties where young boys are raped routinely, but that it would be indiscreet to release the names.
A while ago.
Did you?
Briefly. And,
did you go to one of his parties?
I went to other people who I won't name of a similar stature in Hollywood. I went to their boat parties and to their house parties and things, and some of the things I have seen have beggared belief.
Yeah? Can you give us like a...
Well, just... I don't want to be indiscreet about specific people.
Right, you don't have to do that.
It's going
just dance around the facts.
Yeah, dangerous, but I can tell you the truth without dropping anyone in it.
Okay.
I mean, some of the boys there were very young. Very young.
And this is really recently?
I don't remember. No, like, I don't know, 8 years ago. I don't remember.
Statute of limitations.
I don't remember whether I ever met Bryan Singer or whether I even knew who he was then. But I knew other people of similar stature, as I say, and there were some.
Well, again, remember how I said never, like, don't need to worry about having sympathy for these people. They're fucking monstrous.
Very young boys around at that time. There was a lot of drugs and a lot of
twinks.
A lot of twinks taking drugs and having unsafe sex with older men, and some of these boys were very young.
As a suggestion, before getting your panties in a wad, Michael, you should do a little more research into Church Militant's spokespeople. Church Militant's official explanation for all this? Milo is a comedian. A comedian. Ha ha, very funny. Glad you can laugh about little boys getting raped, Gary. Most of us find that deplorable.
You guys accused him first.
No, we did not accuse him. We asked.
Of course they did. They started publicly accusing me of stealing money around the 10th of November. Here's a tweet on November 14th in which they make that same claim.
Him questions because we knew his background. He refused to answer the questions.
Once again, these are the pages and pages and pages of information and answers that I kindly delivered to Christine Niles, which are all on my website, verbatim.
Then he went ballistic on social media.
Oh man, this guy went full drama streamer. Oh, he's got all the receipts.
Yeah.
Right.
Curious, does going ballistic just mean revealing your thuggery and blackmail? Here's Gary Double Trouble Voris' version of going ballistic.
After you guys threatened to sue him. To sue the guy.
No, you have things backwards. You don't understand the story. Go read our story. Go read our articles online.
I've read them, and I mean, honestly, I don't.
The speaker has already said he read the story. He just told you that 15 seconds ago. This is his third time saying it. That he read the lawsuit, too. Does Gary M. Voris not think that a man with a Hispanic accent has the aptitude to read? His close buddy Milo would agree with that sentiment.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
For just a few among hundreds of anti-Hispanic comments Milo has recently made, even since his so-called conversion, and definitely while working at Church Militant.
Bazinga!
It's funny. Voris was just down in Texas interviewing a black man, Lieutenant Colonel West. But he didn't bring nigger faggot Milo along with him.
Whoa!
Does Church Militant have a problem with minorities? I don't know. You be the judge.
God damn. This video is insane, by the way. Yeah, this VOD is over.
Well then, fine. I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Have a good Sunday.
In short, Voris is lying through his teeth. I've shown you just 10 or so lies he told in the space of under 2 minutes. Voris is upset that I
mean, the VOD will be able to stay up, but there is no way I'm going to lose all money on it. So, if you want to make sure that I actually make a living, because as I cover the most ridiculous and entertaining and unbelievably stupid stuff on the entire planet, make sure you donate to my channel. This goddamn VOD is going to get ruined. I'm not going to make any money off this fucking stream. Except for the premium viewers. Premium viewers will still do it.
That he's a serial liar. But how else can you describe this behavior? I don't think Bill Clinton could tell so many lies so quickly. And if this is what he's telling people around the country while he travels in first class and rents expensive SUVs, sits up front with his church militant logo brandished for the world to see, what is he telling others? Gary Michael Voris had just walked out of Mass when these comments were taken. He still had our Lord on his breath, and yet he willingly and unabashedly lied, and then lied.
By the way, welcome to inter-Christian drama. This is literally how they... Oh my God, it's so ridiculous. It's the most... They're brutal to one another, and they love finding excuses to say slurs.
Some more. He's a liar. It's not RTF that has created the credibility problem for Church Militant. This is a problem of their own making. A lot of people can see it, and I'm just one example of it. Unfortunately for me, Church Militant thought that they could continue their bullying and blackmailing with their performative, bogus lawsuit. Today, I'm officially asking you to help me to defeat these serial liars, once and for all. Church Militant has openly laughed about how little I've raised in this lawsuit to defeat them. Here's a tweet in which they say, quote, Mike has barely raised...
Another bored person with the $10. I'm glad I stuck around for this landfill of an inferno. Take my money. You're very welcome. I told you, I deliver you guys the craziest stuff. Where else do you get to see this type of stuff? Nobody. There is not a single lefty streamer who can deliver you this type of content. You know that, right? No one goes this deep and no one finds shit this weird. It's just me, baby. Thank you for supporting me. Mistress Lynn with the unbelievably generous tier 4 sub. Okay, I won't wait to get the purple name even though I still had 15 days left. Mama, I'm very sorry the VOD got blown out. By the way, I think you look very nice tonight. Thank you very, very much. Mistress Lynn, thank you so much. Everyone being so generous, thank you. It actually means the world to me because I know for a fact this VOD's not going to make me any money except for direct donations. And I guess premium viewers still contribute, but the ads are not going to happen. I'm not even going to bother pressing the ad button anymore because I know they're going to get demonetized.
And he can't afford a lawsuit. Well,
Nerodia with the 4 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. This is the slur tax. Yes, literally the slur tax is what we got paid for. So you all that's what we got docked for. So you're all helping me recover from this madness.
Right. I barely raised what I'll need to defend myself and my family.
Thank you so
from
much,
these serial
Nerodia.
liars,
Thank you so much, another bored
asked
person.
You to help me.
Thank you so much, Mistress
But
Lynn.
I don't believe there's any way that you can watch this video and not conclude that Church Militant is the aggressor and is nakedly exposed as the lying blackmailers that they really are.
All right, so we've seen enough of this. But guess what? He has a second video, and this one was just from a couple of days ago. So let's watch and see what he has to say about this. Yo, hold on a second. Here we go.
Parrot here. I am the sole owner, always have been, of Restoring the Faith Media here on YouTube. And I haven't been with you in a while.
This is from just 11 days ago, okay?
I have been keeping up with our regular Friday night fun on the Rundown. And for those of you that know, I am the daily host of a radio show on the Crusade channel. It airs at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, Monday through Friday. But nevertheless, I feel like it's been a long time since I've been live on this YouTube channel. This is Restoring the Faith Media, my personal YouTube channel. And I'm here to share a toast with you, a midday toast. Look, I know it's 12:15 in the afternoon.
Yo, the Shy Doomer with the $50. Thank you so much. Oh my God, thank you so much. The Shy Doomer says, Mama needs an eye patch for just how punished she'll be for this stream. Oh yeah. I'm hoping the stream doesn't get taken down, but to be fair, the guy's original video is up and YouTube lets you say slurs as long as they're not directed. This is like reporting on it, which is what I'm also doing. So hopefully we won't get in actual trouble. But the VOD is definitely demonetized. So thank you so much. That was incredibly generous, and I deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Noon, but it's 5 o'clock somewhere. And actually, one of
the imps, yeah, the slur insurance. The imps are literally serving as slur insurance right now. I'm gonna lose all the YouTube money, but at least this is the reason. This is why it's great to be viewer supported, because we don't have to play around. You guys get to see what real madness is out there. Every other channel has to dance around and only watch safe stuff, but we get to dive in and see the mask peeled off the psycho Christians.
One of my good customers gave me this bottle of booze here. It's called Town Branch Bourbon Whiskey. They didn't take the price off of the bottle, so I know that this is an $80 bottle, at least here where I live. I am toasting right now because we have finally reached the point of complete and total victory and vindication. Not rubbing noses into it, but just making the announcement. It is the duty falls to me to be the first person to announce to you the truth. In a unanimous vote just moments ago, the board of directors of St. Michael's Media, also known as Church Militant, has officially, formally, and with immediate effect removed Michael Voris from any and all operations from the business. What does that mean? He's fired. This has been confirmed now from 2 independent inside sources from the organization, as well as another third.
It's Holy Mackerel and Holy Cow. Holy Mackerel and Holy Cow! They're the ones! They're the sources! Yes, I knew it!
Person who has direct knowledge of the events. Now, look, this isn't gloating. This isn't, this is very sad.
Dude, it's totally gloating, dude. Come on. Man, this guy is catty. This guy is catty as can be. This isn't gloating. Dude, you just opened up an $80 bottle of bourbon and poured yourself one.
People lose their jobs, but sometimes you have to hit rock bottom in order to discover who you really are. Sometimes you have to get hit hard to dig down deep and to figure out what you're really made of. I know this personally. I've lived through it. Some of you have lived through it with me. And for those that...
Winby with the incredibly generous tier 2 sub. Thank you. Demon Mama has some of the best streams. More money for Demon Mama. Wide happy. Thank you very, very much. Seriously, Winby. Thank you so much. I try to bring the funniest stuff to you all. And I have been laughing a lot tonight. I hope you all have been too.
Stood shoulder to shoulder with me in this long fight. It's been over 2 years now. My cheers are to you who stood with me.
I'm not gloating. Cheers to you that this guy I hate got ruined. Oh, I love it. Oh, this is so sassy.
To you who did not cave to the fear, to the anxiety of a homo narcissist and his fag hag. Oh, speaking of the fag hag, she's out too. Her last day was...
Whoa, dude!
The 10th of November. Christine Niles fired from church.
516. Oh man.
Church militant. Really unceremoniously too. I mean, she even had a new...
Is there any chance of you being taken down? No. The reason for that is that this is also, if you'll notice, this is also a video that is currently currently on Twitter and has as many subs and 22,000 views. So this guy, if this guy's VOD is fine, my VOD reacting to him is going to be fine.
News broadcast that she pre-recorded before her last day, which aired after her last...
Wait, what did I say? YouTube. What did I say?
Day. And there's been no interaction with the public, no notice, no press release, not even a farewell tweet. Talk about getting hit on the derriere with the door on your way out. So Christine Niles has been vanquished. Well, her gay husband, her work husband, has also now been vanquished. May this work for the good of their souls and their salvation. May it work for the good of the souls and salvation for so many people who have been whipped around by the anger and the vitriol and the toxic website that has become Church Militant. The task now falls to the board of directors to reorganize the organization, to figure out who's going to stay and who's going to go. Likely what they will discover, at least as I've looked at their financials, they're going to discover that there's not really a performing asset there anymore. I mean, let's be honest. Michael Voris was the face of Church Militant.
Hey, now you're hearing it from other people.
He tried to appoint these young guys. He's always surrounded by young guys. That's weird. As his heir apparent. There is no heir apparent. There are no successors. And the fact of the matter is, without Niles and without Voris, what is Church Militant? It's just an angry blog with a huge ballooning deficit of monthly bills that are piling up.
Yep.
So they're out of cash.
They're done. Oh, they're so done. Oh, it's rip. It is over. Thank God we have rescued Holy Mackerel. I'm gonna okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Straight up, we know the Twitter of the Church Militant guy. I'm gonna reach out and ask if I can buy the intellectual property for Holy Mackerel from him. I should seriously do it. I should send an email and be like, bro, listen, I've heard you're on hard times, and can use whatever you can get. I am a legitimate fan of your Holy Mackerel series, and I would like to purchase the intellectual property rights to Holy Mack in perpetuity. I want to keep it alive because it's the only beautiful thing that's ever come out of Church Militant, and it deserves to be remembered. Oh, man. Oh my God, hold on a second. You guys realize okay, everyone here right now, there are 520 people listening. You are witnessing a moment, a unique moment. You will remember this moment for a long time, okay? The moment that we witnessed a cult implode and that we are the only people, that we're standing there like Rorschach, looking down on them, drowning on their stuff, and the only hand we choose to extend is to Holy Mackerel. Oh yes, I should, yes, Silent, absolutely, Silent, Silent says, P.S. selling me these rights would be wicked smart. You all are in on one of the most unique internet experiences you could ever experience. And it's brought to you by yours truly, okay? Just recognize that. I want you to know this is a truly magical moment, a very strange but magical moment that you all got to experience together here with Demon Mama. Oh man, this feels like the old days. We are really feeling it. The energy going into 2024 is so blessed. It's so hellish. We're going to have the best 2024. I can feel it now. I can feel it right now. Yeah, I should, oh my God, I should literally do, if this works out, I should literally do a Mr. Beast style video where I'm going like this on the cover and it says, I bought a cult. This is what happened. Oh my God, let's continue. We have to keep going. We have to keep going. This is so incredible.
They haven't been able to fundraise. They hired this sleazy sleazeball fundraiser from Texas who's absolutely discredited. He's a home wrecker, an adulterer, an absolutely despicable human.
Shrazly with the incredibly generous $20. I'm kind of behind on stream, but here's some monetization for you, Demon Mama. Thank you. Thank you so much. This stream is, this VOD is ruined. So you really do make the difference. Thank you so much.
And they put all their eggs in his basket. Jim Graham didn't come through. He didn't deliver $1. And now Fabulous Ferndale is on fire. So it took some time, but the board of directors actually did cite, and this will come out, they cited specifically Church Militant's involvement with me. I'm sitting here.
Aska with the tier 1 sub says, Hell Jam cult acquired. Oh, oh man, I truly hope this happens. I'm actually gonna do that. I'm gonna try and do this. No joke. No joke. I'm actually gonna try and purchase the rights to Holy Mackerel.
I'm a dad with a microphone, and today I'm a dad with a microphone and a very expensive glass of whiskey. And that's who I am.
Gurnataz with the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. The real holy cow died for our meat-eating sins. The new holy cow can only be a pretender. Silver GameCube with the tier 1 sub says, finally figured out how to subscribe. Thank you for making my night tonight unexpectedly great. You're very welcome. And thank you, Silver GameCube and Gurnatath. Thank you so much.
That's who I've always been. And today I'm a dad with a microphone with a highly profitable business, a family that loves me, a daily radio show, and I'm still here. So again, I guess my hats are off to all of those people. I don't even want to name you. Some of you were in the...
Oh my God, in the email, I'm going to be like, much like how Loan Shark purchased in episode, in season 3, wait, I have to remember the season in which Loan Shark bought it. I think it was season 3. Much like in season 3, episode 5, when Loan Shark purchased St. Michael's, I would like to be the Loan Shark to your Holy Mackerel. And as we know, Loan Shark ended up making friends. So who knows? Maybe this could be a friendly endeavor.
Background. Some of you were in the foreground. Many of the people around me in these last 2 years ran away. Many of the people, and some of the names, you would know the names. They started collaborating with Church Militant. They turned on Father Jackson. They turned on me. It was public. It was a humiliation. It was a daily fresh horror there for a while. And it was very expensive. It wiped us out. It took out our savings account. I still owe a whole lot of money. And if anybody would help me celebrate the fact that I have defeated Church Militant. I won. I beat them by the grace of God and with your help. And, you know, with some late nights and some perseverance, we won. Niles became unemployed on the birthday of the Marine Corps. That's the same day that she testified under oath, or speaking of the Marine Corps, she testified under oath that I was not LGBT friendly enough to serve in the United States Marine Corps. That's what she...
Oh, that is so dirty. Oh, that is so dirty. Holy shit. Oh, man. She tried to get him kicked out of the military with their shit? Oh. Oh, my God. Beezadoo. Oh, Beezadoo, holy moly. I mean, holy mackerel. Beezadoo with the 15 gifted tier 1 subs, a little bit of the cost for the rights to the mackerel. On this episode, the imps fundraise a cult. Yes! Oh my God. This is one of the most legendary streams I've ever done. Beezadoo, thank you so much. I can't believe they were going after him being in the military. That's crazy. That is so dirty.
She made herself available to a administrative proceeding in order to testify that I am not LGBT friendly enough to serve in the Marine Corps. She did everything she could. She testified under oath that she initiated the whole investigation with the military. She went to my boss. She went to my employers. She went to my business partners.
Oh,
she went to my investors. She went to my friends. She went...
Damn, this got evil.
...to my groomsmen. She tried every which way to get me fired from everything, canceled from life. Why? Because I didn't ask her permission to defend a priest who's innocent until proven guilty. And she really, on the day that the Marine Corps... By the way, I had asked to leave the Marine Corps because I'm not fighting for Israel again. I've already done that twice.
Whoa, bro. Hold on a second. Whoa. Hold on. Let's back up here. Whoa. Who am I supposed to be rooting for here? You're not supposed to be rooting for anyone. This is a very much two psychos fighting meme.
By the way, I was actually in Afghanistan and in Iraq fighting for our country and probably for Israel as well. Well, Michael Voris was having sodomy. So, I mean, now he likes to fly around the country.
Isn't it committing sodomy and not having sodomy?
Talking about masculinity. Well, You have no legacy now, Mike. Your legacy's gone. Your apostolate, your sweet, sweet apostolate has been taken from you, and now you have nothing but your soul. So you might want to get that in order. But Christine Niles tried to take the Marine Corps away from me, and she succeeded momentarily. That will be overturned. I'll be reinstated and promoted to lieutenant colonel, and all of those things will happen. And then I will retire, and it will be another vindication. But today, obviously, is a huge vindication. And I am grateful to all of those who also know this news, that all came together and collectively decided.
Oh, he's definitely not getting back into the Marine Corps, is he? That sounds like delusion right there. The Marine Corps is always looking for a way to not have to pay someone's retirement, right? So given that this guy has said an absolute boatload of slurs, and not all of and not most of them, okay, some of them were absolutely not him reporting on them. He was actually saying them about people. Yeah, oh, he's totally done. What's this guy's channel? This guy's channel is Defending the Faith.
That it would be appropriate for me to be able to be the first person to announce this news to you, to the world. So thank you for everyone else who has held back and stepped aside. This news will be confirmed by other people. It will be talked about. I'm certain that my involvement in it will be forgotten in the grand scheme of things. But those of you who stood with me, and those of you who are watching this now, know
we're definitely not standing with you, but we'll remember the fact that you got in a slap fight with Michael Voris for at least a few hours after the stream is over.
That if you can find one most direct reason for the undoing of Church Militant, it was this little podcast in this little garage.
No, dude, I'm sorry. We did it. We did it. I'm so sorry. My man, not even close. And we did it through the purest way possible, by embracing the only good thing to come out of Faith Militant. We won with love, not with anger and hate. We empowered the Holy Mack, and we know that Mack smacked down the evil of that organization, that Mack had seen that they'd fallen astray, that they were doing something evil in the world, and he smacked it right out of him. And that was us. We were there with Holy Mack, not you, bro. So let's fucking not forget, man.
With this little microphone. And that was that. It was all
just a little fish in a great big ocean. It's sink or swim now. Gotta have devotion. Way of the Mackerel.
Always David and Goliath. I do have a give, send, go. But actually, you know what? I'm not even going to do that. For those of you who know me, you know the situation. You know the toll that we paid. Others paid very high prices as well. Others have paid dearly. I'm thinking about you, Jeff Kastman. They went after Kastman first. I'm thinking about that UD professor in Dallas that they went after, that they doxxed. They've been terrorizing, doxing, harassing, blackmailing, committing fraud. They're perjurers. They've been breaking the law. They've been lawless for years. And well, it took a Marine to stand up to them.
Good point, Gurnataff.
Who said, I'm not going to
make
take
a note
it.
of that.
I don't care what the stakes are. The principles are what they are. And I am delighted to inform you that there is a very good chance that whatever version of Church Militant survives, it will be something that will try to reinvent itself as positive for the faith, and none of this nastiness that happens when you get
Mistress Lynn, go watch the Megasode. I just put out on the channel a mega episode of The Way of the Mackerel. Go watch that one. It's like 4 hours long of us watching every season of the Holy Mackerel show. It's incredible. It's one of the best things I've ever put out on my channel. It is so funny. We have such a good time with it.
Sodomites involved in media.
We need to make a link to that. Gayfesh, if you're still here, can you make a command that links to the Megasode when we say Holy Mackerel? Or maybe even just to the playlist? Probably the Megasode. The Megasode is basically the perfect catch-up. That would be awesome. Thank you so much, Gayfesh. I really appreciate that. Oh, do we already have it? Oh, we already have it. Wait, we already have one. Mac. But did I forget to put the new episode on there? Oh yeah, I need to just do that. Okay, I just need to, hold on. Let me just add this. I just need to add a video to it. Oh shit, hold on. I can do this real quick. I'll do this right now. I didn't know we had that.
So cheers to you. Cheers to all of you. You know who you are. There are clusters of you everywhere, pockets of support in Baltimore, in Buffalo, in Denver, in Los Angeles, in Dallas, in San Antonio, in Chicago, in Illinois, other parts of Illinois, obviously in Kansas City, in St. Louis, in Seattle. So many of you came together and you helped me fight Goliath. And I just can't tell you how much it means to be able to bring this news to you. And again, my sincere hope, my deep hope is that this is truly it. This is the end of it. That this is that it's over, and that there will be some good, deep reflection, and finally some forgiveness.
Okay, I got it. I got it on the
My
playlist.
priest, friend, Father Martin Navarro, maybe one of my best friends and a man that I look up to and I admire, preached on forgiveness a couple weeks ago.
Okay, I fixed the playlist.
And he made me realize that the definition of forgiveness that I needed to become
amazing. Thank you so much, Gayfesh. That's going to be really useful for the future.
Familiar with is the letting go of resentment. I think today I can do that. I have done that. And so Nazi Niles, Winebox Niles, and Gary the Fairy, I forgive you insofar as I have let go of the resentment. And if
oh yeah, he totally has. Yeah, when you've totally let go of your resentment and you call them that.
If you ever want to reconcile, I stand open to reconciling, and I'll do it privately or publicly or however you'd like. But let today be the justice of Almighty God, better served in this life than in the next. And finally, I need to say something about Father John Stone Melnick. God rest his soul. He died during this conflict, and I am 100% convinced that what killed him was church militant. I can almost prove it medically, that he was a physical casualty of their harassment and their campaign.
Jesus.
So I hope that Father John he died with the sacraments.
Hold on, let me check. Hold on, let me check real quick. Oh yeah, he's down here in hell. Don't worry, he's nice and toasty. We got him on the Spanish donkey.
He had a holy death. I hope that Father John is smiling from heaven today on one of our Marian feast days, and just taking it in. Well, hopefully he's not doing that. Hopefully he's having the beatific vision. But I have a strong sense that their actual casualty, Father John Melnick, who was once the rector of the Fraternity of St. Peter's Seminary. He was a rector of another seminary up in Canada. He worked for Ecclesia Dei. He worked so hard for the tradition.
Did they delete my comment?
He knows where all the skeletons were buried. He's got incredible stories. And by the way, his manuscripts are maybe pretty close to me right now in terms of where I'm physically sitting. And it'll be interesting to unearth those things and put it all together and into writing his version of the fight for the tradition. But all glory and honor to God.
How's Kissinger been doing down there? You've had him for like a whole day so far. Oh, we've already unraveled him like a string and put him through a human loom. So with Kissinger, basically, when he arrived, the first thing that we did was we cut a tiny slice of his skin and we applied a special hellish cream to it that makes it so it won't rip. And then we put it into a giant spool. And it's just been slowly and surely unraveling his entire body, strip by strip. He's been through the loom once, and now is being knitted back together. We're going to put him through again.
And farewell to all of you, and thank you for your support. And thank you finally in conclusion for this video, a word of thanks, and I don't know if she'll watch this video, but to my wife. Many of you.
Oh no, is he divorced? What do you mean? How do you just tell her that you made the video? Oh no, he's divorced. Oh no, he's divorced. Oh no. No, no.
That's my wife you're talking about.
MKJ Moon with the 5 gifted subs. What perfect timing. Donating for divorce. Thank you.
Know her. Most of you don't. To go through a trial like what we have gone through, a tribulation, a humiliation, to endure lies and calumny, to endure financial ruin, to endure being blackmailed and hacked and lied about and stalked and videotaped and ambushed daily for years. It could have taken a toll on a marriage to a lesser woman, but she is not a lesser woman. She is a greater woman. In fact, she is the greatest woman that I know. She and my children have shed tears these last years over.
Okay, so maybe he's not divorced. Maybe she just wouldn't watch his video. I don't know why he would make that comment. I could have judged too early. Maybe he's not divorced.
What has happened.
Maybe they're separated. I don't know.
In all of this. And I am so pleased for her vindication today and for the vindication of my poor children who have been subjected to, well, a level of unfairness that just should not have befallen them.
All right. I've had enough of this guy. All right, there's one last thing I want to do in this section, okay? One last thing. All right? One more, okay? Oh, this one is brand new. Oh, look at this. Oh my God. Oh my God, look at this. We have so many treats. My time at Church Militant and with Voris.
Hello, friends and family and
White woman jump scare.
Strangers, newcomers. Welcome to The Good Place. I'm your host, Kim Tizer. So tell me, who said this line? Well, if you don't have anything good to say, come sit by me. Do you remember that? It was a famous line from the movie Steel Magnolias, spoken by a character, Clarice Belcher, played by Olympia Dukakis. The only reason I recall
Yes, that is a green screened background, which means you know that she's living in the she's living in this. She's got a green screen background, and this is the room that she's living in, okay, right now. This is what her house looks like without the green screen. From this meme right here. From this deep fried ass meme. Damn, bitch, you live like this?
Because, let's face it, that movie was out a very long time ago, is because I was in my hometown theater group's production of Steel Magnolias. I played Shelby, the lead character. I think that was her name. And I always loved theater. As a matter of fact, this board I'm showing you here hangs in our basement. My mom put this together depicting the different shows I was in when I was younger.
Okay, actually, this is kind of endearing. This is the kind of rambling that I find somewhat endearing.
They're Steel Magnolias. Well, I will tell you, there is a lot of drama going on surrounding Church Militant and the departure of Michael Voris as well as Christine Niles.
Oh, here we go.
And while I love drama, I don't love the gossip that it is generating. There are plenty of Clarice Belchers out there waiting to get something juicy. Now, mark my word, I'm not above gossip.
Guilty as charged. Just a little guilty. What can I say? What can I say?
Gossip. I have talked to a fair number of people that I used to work with, people that are still affiliated with Church Militant, to see if they know what happened. And what I will tell you is everything I've heard at this point is just hearsay. And so I'm not going to repeat it.
We all know what happened. The guy's entire life was about being ex-gay, and he said he fell to his inner demons within like 2 years of doing the most horny interviews you can possibly imagine and hiring Milo Yiannopoulos onto his team. We know what happened. Come on.
Because then I would just be adding to the rumor mill, and I don't want to do that.
Good for Gabby. Thank you for renewing your subscription. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
After all, this is the good place, and this is where I want to focus on what is good. And so with that in mind, I want to share some good things that I happen to know personally about my time at Church Militant, specifically working with Michael Voris. Before I do that, though, I do want to mention that while I am curious about what happened at Church Militant, I don't feel that I have any right to know as a former employee what happened. I mean, no one's special. If I were a donor, I would feel differently. And I did try to share on a Church Militant chat board because people were asking, well, who are the board members? Are they even Catholic? And I wanted them to know the truth about that. And so I tried to share a well-written article by my former colleague and friend, Christine Christlieb, about the board, the makeup of the board, how they functioned, how they probably should function moving forward. I did attempt to share that to spread truth, to spread knowledge, information, to help quell rumors. However, that link that I tried to share didn't make it past the moderator.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure I know
who she's talking about is another former Church Militant person. Uh-oh.
That is. And I wasn't surprised. The treatment's very well for breast cancer. Hamburgers and hot dogs. What I saw of how Michael lived his life, that he wasn't spending money like crazy, at least on the surface that I could tell. A personal story that I have to laugh at. Excuse me, one night, right before evening news, and this was, there were several iterations of evening news.
I jumped a little forward.
And this is when Michael was doing the beat. And right before we went on, he was standing kind of over my shoulder, and he came over and he started like picking at my hair, like a little annoying brother would do, just being absolutely silly. And I took my script, I rolled it up, and I backhanded him as hard as I could. And the cracking sound that it made startled all of us. The guys on set, they kind of looked like, Kim, what did you just do? I was startled. I couldn't believe I hit him that hard. And then when I looked back at him, he had this kind of dejected look, like, how could you do that? And honestly, I didn't even know where I hit because I wasn't looking, I wasn't aiming, but I thought it was his arm or his pec, his chest, which is pretty strong. So I thought, surely he didn't hurt that much. But he didn't say anything. I could tell he was a little disappointed. And after evening news, I said, if you want, I'll clean up my desk. Gone tomorrow. And he was like, no, and it became like this running joke. And the next day I brought a bunch of chocolate because the man likes chocolate. I brought him chocolates. Like others, and like anyone in any workplace, I've experienced some negativity, things that I could complain about. I could have had an axe to grind when I was laid off because it was 6 weeks after I was diagnosed with a breast cancer recurrence.
Ooh.
And so needless to say, the timing wasn't that great. It was on a Friday, and the following Tuesday.
We've heard enough of this lady. I want to check one more video, okay? The truth, this is from 5 hours ago. The truth about the resignation of Michael Voris and the implosion of Church Militant. Ooh. That was from 5 hours ago.
What's up, guys? This is David Gordon. As promised, this is the video expose.
Oh, man, this guy's a Nazi 100%. No, I shouldn't say that. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. Catholicism, Christianity, Crusader on the wall with Roman text, rules for retrogrades with the fucking this cut and this outfit. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Sorry, I shouldn't have jumped the gun, but seriously, he's really given the vibes. He's really given the vibes.
Of some of the misdeeds of Church Militant and those of her founder, Michael Voris, in the recent weeks that have come to light. Also, it's an explanation for my termination/resignation/walkout today and the walkout of many of my colleagues, many of my talented colleagues.
Oh my God, there was a walkout. So today, wait, this is from 5 hours ago. And he's saying that there was a mass walkout employees. Oh my God, you guys, holy shit. We literally, just by pure chance, we might have actually saved Holy Mackerel before, like within a day of it going down. Oh my God. Holy oh my God. This is from 5 hours ago. Oh, by the way, all of the comments on this video are talking about him being gay.
From Church Militant and their resignation. You guys are gonna have to bear with me.
How did we save it? We archived all of the episodes of Holy Mackerel. We now have a saved archive of all of Holy Mackerel for archival and historical purposes only.
It's been a really long day, so I'm very
That
tired.
would be the efforts of Shrazly, Hope Eternal, Fortnite, Uncle Gumbald, and Danny Fallen. I don't know if I forgot anybody else. Anybody else who helped. If I forgot a name, I'm really sorry. Just tell me and I'll read out your name as well. You guys are the ones who did it. You all are amazing. Nerodia also grabbed it. Do you think they'll still let you buy the rights? It might just fall into the public domain. There might not be a rights to purchase if it completely folds. I might just be able to just own it. We'll find out. Let's continue.
And this is going to be stream of consciousness. I'm going to try and keep it not ranty. First things you should know, this isn't petty or vindictive. You know, all the employees who left today loved their jobs. They loved the organization that they worked for. We believed in the mission statement and still do believe in the mission statement to protect Holy Mother Church from slander and attack and to evangelize the world, especially through video means. These are things that we still cherish, and that's exactly one of the reasons why we have to come forward, because sunlight is a great disinfectant. Exposure is a way of kind of
What if this is the guy underneath the Holy Mack mask? I mean, he kind of has the Holy Mack suit going on.
policing these nonprofits, Catholic apostolates, and I want to purify Church Militant, and I ultimately think that this is for the best. It's also for
dude, I want to purify Church Militant. Oh, man. Dude, this guy is thinking he's going to get to kill people. Oh, this is psychotic. I love this. What is this? This is so psychotic. I love it so much.
the common good. For those who hear the message and watch old vortices and hear Michael Voris's messaging and the way he touched the bishops and the popes, you know, his takes on them, the tenor with which he approached them, you know, they have a right to know certain things that were going on that would have affected his tone and maybe brought to bear certain problematic elements in how he spoke of the shepherds of the church. It's important that you guys should know that. Those who donate to Church Militant, you should also know what's going on and where your funds are going. You have an interest in the content it's putting out, and also just that your donations and funds are being managed properly. So there's a serious common good interest at stake here. This is not mere pettiness. Ultimately, because Church Militant has an admirable mission statement, admirable goals, I wish the best for it, but it can't reach those goals, and it's never going to live up to its mission statement in its current form. The board of Church Militant is incompetent and bumbling, and they've not lived up to their fiduciary duties. They've completely been negligent on their fiduciary duties. They didn't even know the duties that they owed to the nonprofit. They didn't know the duties they owed to the organization. They were hardly exercising any oversight at all. I had to explain to them, to some members of the board of directors last week, what the bylaws were and what they said. I had to do that. And they were totally not exercising.
They're done. Church Militant is dead. I can say that right now with comfort. There's no way they're going to recover from this. There is absolutely no chance that they recover from something this disastrous. If you have a board that doesn't even know and you just ousted the only guy who really gave a shit and you just lost your only other host of your main shows and now there's an employee walkout, it's dead. It's actually dead.
Oversight over Michael Voris in his CEO capacity, or over the fact whether or not we were being faithful to our core identity and to our binding mission statement. They had no idea that they even had to do things. Essentially, the board would, kind of pretend to meet once in a while and rubber stamp through the poor ideas of Michael Voris while exercising no oversight. And this has just come to all of our attention that we had this kind of empty suit of a board. And, that needs to be exposed because the organization is not going to be reformed until they have a competent board made up of members that can have ideas and thoughts and that are going to propose what's best for the apostolate. So there are a few things I want to talk to you about today, and I'm going to read ultimately a letter that I penned to the board when some facts came to light about Michael Voris. And as you can imagine, it's that Michael Voris was living up to recently. I don't know if it's ceased yet. I don't know if his behaviors have ceased yet, but living a life that involved active homosexuality.
We knew. Confirmation. We finally got to the depth of it. We're watching this video. Everybody, thank you all for being here tonight with me on this wild adventure. This has truly become one of the most deranged and obscene things we've ever followed, and we have finally got the ultimate tea. An angry employee who's telling all, and this just happened 5 hours ago. We might be the first people covering this to actually watch this and offer any coverage of it. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. A historical moment. And we're all here for it together. You are all here with me, enjoying this madness together.
And we're going to get into the allegations that we're talking about. So while he has the gall to sit up there and preach to sweet old Catholic women on the Vortex about matters of spirituality, he's living a life of homosexuality. One of the screaming
Hopefully the audio levels are working fine.
sins. You know, sins that cry to heaven for vengeance. That's what's going on. It's utterly despicable. It's two-faced. It's fraudulent.
Trans Girl Jade, thank you so very much. Cleansing the white name of a beautiful girl. Also, to help with the slur tax. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
It's fraudulent to hold yourself out as some kind of a beacon of Catholic manhood and Catholic virtue and be living this double life. Stepping in the limelight. You know, if you dare to step into the limelight as a Catholic figure, sure, we've all made mistakes. But if you're going to be a Catholic spokesman in the present, you better not be living a double life.
Also, can I point out that this shit is it takes the exact same shape as every other drama. When everybody's like, oh, the left is always infighting, this is identical. It's the same type. As it turns out, certain types of infighting just happen no matter what. I'll also note that the infighting is significantly more deadly on the right. All of these people are completely ruined. Their careers are ruined. Their organization is falling apart. And also they say slurs. So they catch, like, innocent people catch fuckloads of strays when these idiots infight. But it basically takes the same shape. It's like, you're a public figure. Michael Voris is a public figure, and he needs to be held accountable on YouTube. Same thing.
You better be, you know, everybody falls, everybody has certain minor vices, but to be grappling with certain vices and holding yourself out as a beacon of virtue, no, that doesn't work. When you're the face of an organization, you're attracting people based on this mission statement, this alleged adherence to Catholic morality. It's a betrayal of everybody in the organization. And that's how we saw it, as a betrayal. So, you know, Michael Voris that was engaging in some actively homosexual acts. And then about the board itself, when this came to light and there was scrambling to do damage control, was floating, lying to everybody, lying to donors, lying to people and saying, you know, Michael Voris, we'll just say he stepped down for health reasons. And the snake, Jim.
Oh, wait. We know this is true because Christine Niles said that. At the end of her statement, she said, we care for his health. She wasn't specific, and she said that he was stepping down, so we know it. His audio's a little loud compared to mine. Okay, I'll turn him down a little bit.
Graham, who was ousted from Texas Right to Life for the scandal involving adultery.
Thank you,
just
Fortnite.
a little while back, a couple years back. You know, he was dripping this into their ears. Well, we'll just put Voris away. We'll make him go through a 12-step program. We'll and then after a year or two, he'll come back. So we're going to say he's just stepping away for reasons of health. You know, that was floated, that was debated upon, and was rather favorably received by several members of the board in crafting the explanatory statement. You know, he's just stepping away for health reasons. And then bringing him back after he goes through this, through some 12-step program to, I guess, whatever, deal with the inner demons that are haunting him and making him act out in this, you know, the crime against nature. So that was the plan, at least for some people on the board. Not unanimously, but for many on the board, this seems to be what they favored. And, you know, I spoke out against that vehemently. And the reason there's a morality clause violation in our statement, you know, we came out and said Michael Voris violated church militants' morality clause, is because I put my neck on the line. And, you know, members of the board called me hateful, by the way. And I said, no, he must never be allowed to come back. And we have to be honest with people about what caused him to go away in the first place, why he is being ousted from this organization in the first place. We owe people honesty and transparency. And we're going to see, I'm going to read you our vortices on Monsignor Grinder after this. And we'll see what flaming hypocrites we would have been if we had just let Voris, you know, waltz back in. You know, we send him away for a couple years at a token program or something, and he waltzes back in and presumes to lecture sweet old ladies about the truths of the Catholic faith. It's disgusting. I'm not going to stand for people to be conned out of their money under false pretenses, while still holding out a hope that Michael Voris is going to come back and be, you know, the savior of the Catholic faith, riding in on his white steed. Nope, not today. Sorry, that's not how it works. You don't get to be a homosexual living a double life, and then, I mean, just sheer audacity. It's despicable. But that's what the option was that many of the members of the board were considering. And like I said, I stuck my neck out and ran afoul of them. So much so that my employment was jeopardized from that point on. You know, I'd been a stellar employee for 3.5 years, moved up to management, and, you know, obviously doing well in terms of every tangible metric for being an employee. Not a problem employee at all. But then I stick my neck out for this, and that was the beginning of me getting my head lopped off. Again, I was called hateful for simply bringing up the fact that men with deep-seated homosexual tendencies are not fit to be in Catholic ministry. And that's not...
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait a second. One moment. Okay, do you guys remember when we found the Twitter of the guy who created, of the editor Charlie, who created Holy Mackerel? I don't remember what his Twitter @ was, but we found it. And if anybody remembers what it was or how we found it the first time, please let me know. Please let me know, because we found it in the past. I know we did. I remember that we found it. I found it. I saw him on Twitter. It was definitely him, but I don't remember how we found it. Okay, yeah, I might have to watch the old Holy Mack segments. How we actually found it. It's probably in a VOD somewhere. Shit. I swear they used to have like a team page where you could see all of the members of their team. Hold on. Let me see if I can find him. Okay, hold on. We're gonna keep listening to this, but I'm gonna try and find
Dave Gordon talking. That is, in fact, the Catholic Church, and we can get into that also in a second, because that's what you know, certain dicasteries have in fact made explicitly clear. So going to the mat for that put me out of favor with the board. I heard that I enjoyed the trust of the board until I took the stance that I took in that meeting regarding crafting our statement about the departure of Michael Voris. So I didn't want to lie to you guys. Some members of the board did. Jim Graham did. And the fact that we have that adulterer who's now glommed on to our organization is itself a problem. Personnel is policy. Personnel is policy. We don't do adulterers. Yeah, that's fine. I hope you're right with God. I'm glad you're right with God. That's not my thing to judge. You know, I'm not a judgmental guy. That also means I don't know if you're repentant. All I know is a couple years ago, you had an extramarital affair that was a matter of huge scandal and that got you ousted from your organization. So get out. But that's what's going on there. And I'm going to, again, like I said, read the letter that I penned and was signed onto by many of my colleagues to the board of directors about some of these things. And this, of course, is apart from the board of directors simply not doing its job for 15 years, not knowing its own bylaws. It's absolutely despicable. And this is the board of directors that's now going to waltz in and think that it's going to fix the organization. The board of directors that didn't know its own bylaws until I taught it to them a week ago or 2 weeks ago.
Found him.
In preparation.
I found him. I found him, everybody. I found him. I got his Twitter again. I got his Twitter, so I'll be able to contact him.
For ousting Michael Voris. You know, I just trusted they were competent. I would have no way of knowing that. And then it came to my attention that these ignoramuses don't even know how to run their own company. It's disgusting. So,
oh my God, I think he left. Hold on. I think he left as well. No, he didn't. Okay, never mind. That's still for Church Militant. He didn't leave. Okay, we got to keep going.
I also want to talk to you and address the detraction thing, because I've mulled on the detraction thing for a long time. I don't want to be making myself into a public sinner, which would be a big deal in my book. You know, obviously it wouldn't be worth my soul even to expose certain types of rot if it came down to that. You know, I'm a son of the church, and I will always attempt to make the good, moral Catholic decision. But I've come to peace with the fact that this is not detraction. I'm going to read you about the relevant section on detraction, what is and what isn't.
Oh my God, he's posting on his Twitter, like his third or fourth post from the top is a post about oil is not a fossil fuel. Oil is not scarce. Oil is the second largest liquid mass in the world. They've never found a fossil below 16,000 feet. They pump oil at below 30,000 feet all day long. The deeper they drill, the more oil and gas they find. And then bonus, diamonds are not semi-rare. It's all a fake scarcity money scam. He believes that oil is like the earth is actually filled with oil. Like, as in, like, it's just made of oil. Yeah, obviously the diamond part is true. It has no connection to oil. It's completely hilarious. Yeah, obviously the diamond part is true. We know diamonds aren't precious, that they're made valuable. They can be made in a lab. They're made valuable by their social standing and the fact that they're cut specially and they're desirable.
From Catholic.
Oh my God, he reviewed Barbenheimer.
Encyclopedia. Obviously, everybody has a right to their good name. That's just a natural right we have. People who are deserving of a good name have an absolute right to a good name. However, everybody else, sinners, people who have erred, so basically everybody in a certain capacity, they have a conditional right to their good name, which means that
this guy has a movie review blog. Oh my God.
sometimes that conditional right to a good name is revoked for other purposes. It's almost overwhelmed by the gravity of other considerations, and that's what's at play here. So while Michael Voris has a right to his good name and to not have his sins made publicly known, in most cases, that does not play out here because he's a public figure. He's a public figure, and also he's mulling coming back. He's mulling coming back to Church Militant. As a matter of fact, at the last time I heard, he was still an advisory member of the board of Church Militant. Now, that's the last time I heard, which was a couple days ago. I don't think that's changed, but maybe it has. So he hasn't even been fully ousted from the organization because he's still a non-voting member of the board of directors, unbelievably. So guys, I'm going to read from the Catholic Encyclopedia's entry on detraction to kind of put a point on this. It says, quote, finally, even when the sin is in no sense public, it may still be divulged without contravening the virtues of justice or charity whenever such a course is for the common weal, the common good, or is esteemed to make for the good of the narrator, of his listeners, or even of the culprit. The right which the latter has to an assumed good name is extinguished in the presence of the benefit which may be conferred in this way. So, again, Michael's right to his good name is conditional, and the common good overrides that.
Jackalope with the $10, the third super chat you've ever done. Thank you so much. I'm 50 minutes behind when the slurs ruined the monetization of the VOD, so I thought I'd toss some money your way. Been a long-time listener. I'm very proud of you and the community for all of the love you put out and the growth. Thank you so much, Jackalope. Thank you for being a member of this community, and thank you for throwing a tip my way. It really means the world to me. Thank you so much.
And the fact is, public officials, people who put themselves in the public eye, who hold themselves up as paragons of virtue, as men to be admired and followed, they can be vetted more thoroughly. Because you're putting out a message about the Christian gospel, well, your life becomes a little bit more of an open book. You can be vetted more thoroughly. And somebody who's living a double life, engaging in sins that cry to heaven for vengeance, that person has no place in the public eye. And so this sliding scale that he has to his good name, the common good, outweighs his conditional right to his good name when he's living a double life. You know, people need to actually have models that they can look up to, models of Catholic virtue. And, you know, he is not one. So therefore, that common good analysis overwrites the right to a good name. Furthermore, it's out of a certain sense of mercy for Voris himself that this gets exposed, and the seriousness of these sins comes to light, especially...
Oh, he's about to dump some serious stuff. We might get a full expose here. Holy moly. He's about to dump some serious shit. This windup is crazy. He's about to dump some serious shit.
In light of the fact that we're thinking, you know, Michael might be trying to step back in to Catholic ministry in a couple years, as was floated. That would be putting himself right back in a place to fall under the stresses and the pressures of being in the limelight. So it would not be good for him to come back to that. And therefore, this needed to be revealed. Guys, I hate to do this. I really do. I'm not one to make appeals or you know, ask for largesse. But I guess times are a little tough right now. Obviously, several Church Militant employees just lost their jobs. I didn't get a severance or anything like that.
All right,
I'm kind of scrambling to let me know. The Church Militant employees protest around 10 of us. And obviously...
10 employees left. Keep in mind that their team is like at max 60 people, and they just lost 10 employees. Oh, they're so dead. It's so toast. It's so dead. We don't even know how many others left. The top 2 people left, and 10 other people just walked out. Oh, they're done. Done.
In a pinch, if anyone can, employees, most is threaten the very non-yielding, even diligent, but detached labor, as one does. We have, in other words, paid for our voice with abiding, steadfast, spirit-filled service. Media. Likewise, no one is entitled to employment thereat. Corporation Act, the business and affairs of a corporation shall be managed by its board. And this is also reflected in our bylaws. I will spare you that. As such, the directors owe the nonprofit, not its CEO, fiduciary duties of care, meaning they must exercise reasonable care and oversight and participate actively in decision-making. Loyalty, meaning they must not use their position to pursue outside interests. And obedience, meaning they must ensure the nonprofit is dedicated to its stated mission statement and goals. So, just for reference, our mission statement, this is what our mission statement actually is. St. Michael's Media is committed to illuminating souls with the light and truth of Jesus Christ through mass communications, especially the medium of television. St. Michael's Media combats ignorance of the teachings of the Holy Catholic Church and defends her against slander and attack. Anyone who believes he owes a duty primarily to one particular man and not to Church Militant itself is unfit to serve on the board, as such a dangerously erroneous opinion contravenes the 3 duties set forth above. The board of directors is, under its bylaws, tasked with controlling the activities and tenure of the CEO, ensuring his vision accords with the overall mission statement of the apostolate. Simply put, the board is, and has been since the formation of the apostolate, the boss of Michael Voris, not vice versa. And let me just editorialize, it's horrifying that they did not know this for around 15 years. Nevertheless, Michael Voris has, bluntly speaking, taken us far and wide from our mandated mission. The mission, mind you, that attracted Church Militant staff in the first place, with virtually no pushback or corralling from those with a legal duty to oversee him. Instead of acting as a Catholic...
Man, this guy is huffing his own farts so hard. It's incredible. But again, just everything about this guy's presentation screams massive dweeby dupe who believes everything that's written down is the way the world actually works. Actually, just hilarious. But anyway, let's continue.
As Catholic crusaders committed to evangelizing a depraved West, saving souls, and shielding the church and magisterium from reckless calumnies, we've largely degenerated into a religious news station obsessed with secular politics and the sexual sins of wayward clerics. To the extent we now engage in ecclesiastical commentary, it's marred by a hermeneutic of suspicion and a tenor of dissent towards the living magisterium and the reigning pontiff. We have made ourselves the antagonists of our own bishops and therefore can no longer enjoy favor in the sight of God, for, as St. Ignatius of Antioch proclaimed, quote, "Wherever the bishop appears, there let the people be, even as wheresoever Christ Jesus is, there is the Catholic Church." Beyond these performance-based criticisms, we recall to the board's attention the allegations of...
XLR, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you all for helping out so much, but thank you, XLR, for this gifted tier 1 sub. Holy mackerel, Batman, it was the Joker all along.
Michael Voris's moral depravity contained in, and I'm editing out the name here, the 11/16/2023 email, which said, quote, and I'm actually literally quoting from the email that was sent internally from another whistleblowing employee, that a Church Militant staffer went to Michael's house last fall and apparently witnessed porn featuring a gay orgy on his computer. He was too afraid to confront Michael about it. The staffer will confirm if necessary. A source claims
Oh, dude, the Fortress. Oh, he had gay porn on in the Fortress? Whoops!
Michael was recently seen 3 times at Adam's Apple, a well-known gay bar in Detroit, with a handsome younger man. Whether it's true or malicious...
Whoopsies! You were at the gay bar? Oh, dude!
This is what I was told. A screenshot of an illicit text message from Michael's phone was in Dropbox. That means the company's Dropbox account. It read, "I jacked off to your hot pic. At first I didn't see the nipples." And the message was cut off. It was from a number I did not recognize. Simon saw it and has a copy. Dozens...
Dude, we are getting so much tea here. This is tea central. This is what we were looking for.
of shirtless selfies and muscle pics from Michael's phone were inexplicably on Dropbox. You can see a couple...
I bet a ton of those were from Milo Yiannopoulos.
Attached. There were literally dozens like this. Simon has copies.
Also, so we now know that Milo didn't burn him. This confirms that these incidents were building up, that most likely Milo wasn't the one who burnt him. That's crazy.
Michael has been in the habit of sending shirtless selfies to multiple men inside and outside the apostolate.
Oh, dude, of course, as we've always said, everything inside there is super gay. Oh my God.
And on top of these allegations...
Stephen Garforth with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. I'm really sorry you're dealing with that, but I am happy that you're enjoying the content, and I'm hoping that I can help you laugh. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Seriously.
It has come to our attention that Voris texted a potential large donor shirtless selfies, which directly caused this edited out donor to refrain from making very sizable donations to the apostolate.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude.
A male employee, and this is me just adding this for you guys' knowledge, a male employee of Church Militant also stated that he felt like Michael was grooming him, and several other staff members had noticed and remarked about their odd relationship and thought that it was inappropriate. And finally, in that...
This is done. Church Militant is done. There's no way they recover from this. Absolutely no way.
The board has heretofore failed to regularly meet or execute its legal duties to the apostolate, which includes setting the salary of the apostolate's CEO. It appears that Michael Voris has received a series of unauthorized pay raises over the course of several years, all while paying his employees virtual poverty wages, and therefore could perhaps be guilty of embezzlement under Michigan Penal Code Section 750.
We knew that was happening. We knew he was getting paid well while everyone else was working for peanuts.
174, Section 1. And that reads, a person who as the agent, servant, or employee of another person, governmental entity within this state, or other legal entity, or who as the trustee, bailey, or custodian of the property of another person, governmental entity within this state, or other legal entity, fraudulently disposes of or converts to his or her own use, or takes or secretes with the intent to convert to his or her own use, without the consent of his principal, any money or other personal property of his principal that has come to that person's possession or that is under his or her charge or control by virtue of his being an agent, servant, employee, trustee, bailey, or custodian is guilty of embezzlement. For the foregoing reasons, we, the undersigned employees, request Michael Voris's immediate removal from his board director position, from his position as CEO of St. Michael's Media, and from any employment positions that he has with St. Michael's Media or affiliated organizations. Because the board has proven chronically undiligent in living up to its legal obligations under the Apostolate's bylaws and the Michigan Nonprofit Corporation Act, we further request that we be consulted about and have the opportunity to give constructive input on the person to be named as Michael Voris' successor as St. Michael's Media CEO, on whom our future and the remedy to the aforementioned problems depends. At the outset,
well, that didn't work out. Now you all are out of the company. It's dead.
Cite Holy Writ to guide the discussions and the vetting of the future CEO. Therefore, a bishop must be irreproachable, married only once, temperate, self-controlled, decent, hospitable, able to teach, not a drunkard, not aggressive, but gentle, not contentious, not a lover of money. He must manage his own household well, keeping his children under control with perfect dignity. For if a man does not know how to manage his own household, how can he take care of the church of God? And I'll edit the rest out of that for time. Okay, I'll skip there. We look forward to seeing to, along with the members of the board, the continuing success and growth of St. Michael's Media. We only ask that we are given a more transformative role in such process. When we link arms and together strive for prudence, discernment, and wisdom, it will redound to the benefit of us all who are so keen on facilitating.
Everybody at Church Militant, with the exception of the people in Holy Mackerel, have such bad vibes. And I'll be completely honest, the vibes are really, really bad on their Twitter pages as well, even of the Holy Mack guys. It's so sad.
Facilitating the mission of St. Michael's Media. Ave Christus Rex. Yours faithfully, David Gordon and Company. So when this stuff came out about Michael Voris's personal sins, you would think it would send
Rest well, awesome Jess. Thanks for being here.
Board members and upper management scrambling to do the right thing and to find out about the truth of these matters. But when Christine Niles took this Dropbox, this message, the screenshot she found in Dropbox that said, I just jacked off to your hot pic, and took it to Simon Rafe, he told her to delete it. He told her to delete that message off her phone, and then he shut down our Dropbox account, which, by the way, I was using for something else, which caused me great inconvenience. Without explanation, he shut down the Dropbox account, and then he didn't go demand an explanation from Michael Voris. So if this wasn't followed up on, and if new things didn't come to light, if it didn't come to light, then Michael...
This is so much tea. This is so goddamn much tea. Oh, it's incredible.
Voris, that an employee had witnessed Michael Voris with homosexual orgy pornography on his computer, then, you know, at least some people in-house were going to be burying this. But just by a stroke of luck or providence, more stuff just kept coming to light. And these allegations...
MJK Moon with the $5 teapot emoji. Indeed. Thank you for the teapot.
It seems, at least the lion's share of them, are well taken, although I'm not fully privy to that information. So this is really serious. This is the face of a Catholic organization who's holding himself out as a paragon of virtue, has descended into this type of sin. You can't...
He was always in it. He never left it. It was so obvious. Everything we've ever seen of him he's just been obviously gay.
You can't make it up. You don't get to live a double life. You don't get to live the life of a scoundrel and be the face of a major Catholic organization.
Amazing.
And you don't get to demand that it be kept in the shadows when you have literally made your living demanding that other people's crimes be exposed, other people's sexual sins be exposed. The hypocrisy of all this, the cover-up of all this, with the board wanting to tell people, oh, you know, he's just sick, he's stepping away for health reasons. Oh, you know, it's he's going to go through a 12-step program, or that's the private plan. Put him through a 12-step program, then just trot him right back as if nothing happened. It's despicable. I mean, our organization is the biggest hypocrites in the entire universe. I want to read to you from a vortex about Monsignor Grinder, Monsignor Jeffrey Burrell, that is from June 14th, 2022. It's called They Don't Care, and They Never Have. Just hear me out, because you'll see the obvious analogy, the obvious parallel buried in the vortex. A few days ago, Church Militant reached out to the Diocese of La Crosse asking about the whereabouts of Monsignor Jeffrey Burrell, who came to be known as Monsignor Grinder. He got the nickname because media reports almost a year ago identified that through the use of the homosexual hookup phone app Grindr, he'd been having homosexual liaisons with possibly hundreds of men. When the news broke, the gay cabal in the hierarchy immediately circled the wagons around him. First, Los Angeles Archbishop Jose Gomez, president of the U.S. Bishops' Conference, issued a bland statement that Burrell was resigning his post with the Bishops' Conference immediately, and that whatever he had done, it didn't involve boys. Then his own bishop, William Callahan, dutifully snapped to and issued his own nothing burger statement, merely acknowledging Gomez's statement. And just like that, no more Monsignor Grinder. He had been sucked into the fast cover-up network that the bishops have become so expert at operating. They get away with murder because they are accountable to no one on this planet, and they know it. Gee, yeah, lack of accountability, getting away with murder, burying stories, making them go away. That sounds kind of familiar. They get money from you, and they spend it on whatever they like while you can just kiss off. That is, until they want more from you. Then they tell you to donate so they can continue the work of the church. Since when did the work of the church involve hiding homosexual...
He's just reading an episode. I'm going to skip a little bit forward.
Back there. Keep donating, though. Keep donating your money. Keep donating to the mission statement. Keep donating to the cause of Church Militant with its, inept board that's breaching its fiduciary duties and the, crooked, two-faced CEO who's secretly living a homosexual lifestyle. Continuing on. These men don't care about you, God, the faith, or anything. In short, it's not just the bishops involved in the cover-ups and deceit. Somebody of age, mind you, but a male employee, that he should really be back in our office space after a couple of years? You really think that, Church Militant? Like, are you freaking kidding? We had a trustworthy...
Ooh, he's getting mad. He's getting mad. Ooh, we might get more tea out of this. Will we be able to squeeze even more tea out of this?
The employee say that he was being groomed by Michael Voris. And you morons on the board.
Okay, also, again, that he just said that this was a 25-year-old adult who's claiming he's being groomed. These people literally don't know what they're talking about. It's actually so funny.
I want to bring him back after a couple years, or we're flirting with it. Are you kidding me? After this vortex? Do you really think, Church Militant board, that if any of this is true, Michael Voris should be anywhere around, like, males ever again? Anywhere? Is it...
What? What's that supposed to mean?
Is it plausible to think, Bishop, that a man who has not denied his behavior has suddenly changed after a few months of prayer? Oh my gosh, the irony. Well, I'm just going to repeat it. It just exploded in my head. Is it plausible to think, Bishop, that a man who has not denied his behavior has suddenly changed after a few months of prayer? Was he not praying while he was offering mass before he got caught? Was he ever trying to hit on young guys in the church when the mood overtook him? How do we know he wouldn't do it again? Hey, those are really good questions, Church Militant Board. Those are really good questions you asked, Michael Voris. I don't know. I don't know the answer. I don't think he should be around young men or men. So let's now apply that to you. Bishop Callahan, you lie to your people by silence and deflection. Nowhere has anyone in the church in this whole damnable scandal issued a peep of apology to the sheep or breathed a word of remorse for the damage caused to people's souls. Yeah. But this is how the clerical homosexual network works. They protect their own as long as it's not a kid. But if it's a consenting adult, meaning a male, then have at it. All bets are off. The gay...
Yeah, see, notice this? There they do it. There it is right there. In the text of the episode. He's conflating. They literally do conflate. Unironically, they explicitly conflate being a pedophile with being gay. He just said that right now. Like, listen to what he just said. Just so that we're clear about how fucking heinous this shit-ass organization is and how good it is that they've completely fallen apart. That they've literally never done anything good except for make us laugh with Holy Mackerel and nothing else. These people are the most rotten pieces of shit on the planet.
Clerics circle the wagons, and we're off to the races. The cover-up machine kicks into high gear, and not a single thing is not expended on behalf of the homo cleric. Good heavens! So basically, Church Militant is kind of like a homo cleric organization, right, guys? Isn't it? Is it a homosexual network? We're gonna circle the wagons around the two-faced homosexual that's running Church Militant. Is that how you want to do it? They refuse to admit that they themselves should never have been ordained. They themselves should never have been admitted to seminary because they are gay. Yeah, I agree. There's no way Monsignor Grinder should be allowed to continue as a priest, much less be set loose upon an uninformed parish. Again, I agree.
Also, it's really funny, by the way. This is a side note, but it's not actually against Catholic moral codes to be gay. It is according to the Catholic Church, the only part of the sin is engaging in the act. So if you are gay and you have those attractions, you're not actually you've not committed a sin. It's really funny that they don't even know their own rules, despite being so extreme. Because of course, a sin isn't just a state of being. Fought Knight with the tier 1 sub says, Holy Mack must be preserved. The way of the mackerel can never be forgotten. We will never forget the way of the mackerel. Ever.
Hooking up with hundreds of men on a phone app for homosexuals merits you a parish after the appropriate amount of reflection, but saying the truth? No, we can't have that. Oh my gosh. No wonder none of these men believes in hell. They do believe in hell, actually. You can't say that about a whole group of people, but, you know, so you can't slander people. None of these men believes in hell. They better hope they're right. Well, yeah, you should believe in hell. Yeah. So anyway, obviously you can see the rank hypocrisy in there because that's what we were being geared up for. And that's what cost me largely the favor of my workplace, that I spoke out against this vehemently. I and another person spoke out against this idea vehemently.
Get wrecked, loser. These people all suck. Get wrecked, loser.
Of just saying that Michael...
Thanks for the tea, but you fucking suck.
Voris was having health issues and he's going away for a couple years and then we're going to slowly shuffle him back in after a 12-step program. No, that's not okay. You know why that's not okay?
Lot of apples with the incredibly generous tier 3 subscription. Thank you so much for making it possible for me to make money tonight, especially given the heinous situation of this goddamn VOD. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Viewers like you make this magic possible.
Because here's what the Congregation for Catholic Education says. In the light of such teaching, this dicastery, in accord with the Congregation for Divine Worship and the Discipline of the Sacraments, believes it necessary to state clearly that the Church, while profoundly respecting the persons in question, cannot admit to the seminary or to holy orders those who practice homosexuality, present deep-seated homosexual tendencies.
See, notice how he's reading the Catholic law and they say practice homosexuality? He messed up earlier with his own beliefs by saying somebody who's gay can't be a priest. But that's not actually true. It's only somebody who practices homosexuality. Of course, this is all a load of crock because Catholicism is a fucked up and stupid religion that just tortures people en masse for nothing. Well, actually, for the profit of the Vatican in the long haul. But yeah, still, they don't even know their own religion.
Or support the so-called gay culture. Such persons, in fact, find themselves in a situation that gravely hinders them from relating correctly to men and women. One must in no way overlook the negative consequences that can derive from the ordination of persons with deep-seated homosexual tendencies. Different, however, would be the case, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And let's look at the 1917 Code of Canon Law. What does it say about clerics who engage in certain kind of behavior like sodomy?
Engage in. Notice, he doesn't even know that, he doesn't even recognize it. It's so stupid.
If clerics engage in a delict against the 6th precept of the Decalogue with a minor below the age of 16, or engage in adultery, debauchery, bestiality, sodomy, pandering, or incest with blood relatives or affians in the 1st degree, they are suspended, declared infamous, and are deprived of any office, benefits, dignity, responsibility, if they have such whatsoever, and in more serious cases, they're to be deposed. Yeah, it's a really big deal, you guys. And this was going to be covered up. So I wanted to get this out in front of everybody, let you know what was going on at Church Militant. I know it's a bit tedious and rambling at times, but I think exposing this is ultimately going to be good for everybody. It's good for the company. Now they're going to have to deal with this. Hopefully this yields for them a board of directors that has integrity. You know,
no
and
way.
people now know what they're
dead. They're totally dead. There's no fucking way. One thing that we've been able to pull away from all that we've reviewed tonight, we've reviewed a lot of different stuff tonight, but the one thing I am very comfortable in saying is there's no way they bounce back from this. It would be a genuine miracle if they bounce back, and I don't think it's going to happen.
Donating towards, and apparently you're donating towards unauthorized
Dunzo.
pay raises. You're donating to a board that wasn't even doing its very basic duty of overseeing the CEO for all of these years. You're donating to...
This guy doesn't even work for the company anymore. He's already out, so all that he's saying is just a complete waste. Nothing is going to happen. He's already out of the company, and the board isn't going anywhere. The donations are drying up. Their main people are gone. It's done. It's done.
Organization.
I may have missed it, but is this the guy who plays as Holy Mack? No, I don't know that. Maybe. He could. It's possible. We don't know who plays as Holy Mack. I just made a joke.
The face of which... was living a double life, at least for some unknown amount of time, and who is accused, and I can't attest to the veracity of this, of being at a gay bar with a handsome younger man. Somebody who, by appearances on
Gila Monster, thank you so much. Shout out Gila Monster for ensuring that we have backups of the Holy Mackerel. Thank you so much.
Dropbox has at least been receiving sexting messages, who one employee said was grooming him. Guys, I know that's all a giant black pill, and sometimes you have to blow the whistle on this stuff. But in light of that, you know, let me give the white pill, is that there still are some good people left at Church Militant, and that the organization has the infrastructure to do a lot of good, and its mission statement is still very pure. We just need to get rid of some of the inept people that are steering the ship. And if they could just get good leadership, you know, we still have a prayer of making it into what it always should have been, which is...
Okay, this is so funny too, because this also shows the way that these people fundamentally do not understand the world. These people are super hierarchically minded, and they're surprised when organizations get corrupt and then you can't oust the people in power in any meaningful way. Obviously, dude, no, the org is just gonna die. You built a hyper-hierarchical, centralized organization around an obviously blatantly corrupt guy, and you're like, yeah, if we can just get rid of the entire central authority, if we could just magically remove all of the people who have power. They live in a fucking fantasy world. It's so crazy. This is something that I don't ever like. I mean, I talk about this type of stuff all the time, but I don't really talk about it in this way. Just how fundamentally stupid the right-wing view is on a mechanical level. Like, I'm gonna give all of the power in the world to you, and then I'm just gonna hope that you'll gleefully abdicate without taking your ball and going home. Yeah, dude, that's how it works, totally. People just willingly give up their power to random nobodies who complain about them. It's so crazy. Their worldview is so dumb.
Truly, kind of the shining beacon on the hill that can give great insight into Catholic doctrine, great Catholic evangelization, and protect the church against slander and attacks. So I leave you with that. I don't think it's a hopeless situation. I think people need to make their voices heard.
BRB real quick, and we got some other treats coming for you. Don't go anywhere.
Down to appoint successors, or to allow successors to be voted in, who are men of goodwill, prudent men, wise men, that are going to take the company all the way forward and to make it what it should have been. So I do think there's that hope. Remember, the infrastructure is in place. The mission statement is in place. Now it just needs good people. So that's a white pill for me, and there is a note of hope there. I hope I haven't seen the last of Church Militant. You know, I hope it can right the ship and do good things for the world. As for Michael Voris, you know, my heart goes out to him too. As angry as I am about what's transpired, and as angry as I am about the unfair employment consequences that really yielded for me, and the things that I had to do per my conscience that put me out of good favor from Church Militant, and many others out of the good graces of Church Militant. As mad as we are about that, you know, we worked with Michael Voris for a long time, and while he obviously has his demons, he's got a lot of really redeeming qualities. And you know, I feel bad for him, if I'm being honest with you. Homosexual issues are something that comes from deep childhood wounds. Every child, I was just looking at my kid the other night after I tucked him in, looking so peaceful in bed, so comfortable, so safe. And I started thinking about Michael and just, you know what, maybe he was deprived of this as a child. Maybe he was deprived of this peace and this love and this sense of security as a child. And it's given him this terrible cross of SSA, homosexuality, whatever you want to call it. And he didn't deserve that. You know, that wasn't something that he deserved. And, you know, I'm thankful to him for a lot of what he's done for me and my family. He gave me a job. And that's no little thing, you know, that deserves true gratitude. So I'm not trying to seem petulant or mad in any way. I mean, although I am mad. But at the same time, you know, my heart moves for Michael Voris. He's a very talented man, and he's got a lot of good in him. At the same time, you know, that doesn't necessarily mean he has a right to be in the limelight in public ministry as a Catholic man. You just can't go from a life, an adult life of homosexuality into being in Christian ministry. I mean, I think according to the church,
what did he just say?
But let alone over some short duration. And that's no little thing, you know, that is bed, so comfortable, so safe. And I started thinking about Michael and just, you know what, maybe he was deprived of this as a child. Maybe he was deprived of this peace and this love and this sense of security as a child. And it's given him this terrible cross of SSA, homosexuality, whatever you want to call it. And he didn't deserve that. You know, that wasn't something that he deserved. And, you know, I'm thankful to him for a lot of what he's done for me and my family. He gave me a job. And that's no little thing, you know, that deserves true gratitude.
Yeah, these people are psychos, remember?
So I'm not trying to seem petulant or mad in any way. I mean, although I am mad. But at the same time, you know, my heart moves for Michael Voris.
Oh, yeah, I mean, they do that all the time, though. We saw that like 15 times today. The entire first interview is that's their line. They repeat that line like NPCs. All right, we're done with this guy. Everybody, I think we've seen enough, okay? I think we've seen enough. I'm going to save this URL for future reference just in case, because I feel like it'll be important. Okay, I'm saving the video. Here we go. Everybody, we have gone on a great journey today. A hike up a strange mountain, but we are not quite done yet. However, this will be the end of this particular segment. We have now gone through showing how I predicted the future and why I predicted the future and how I literally did it, all the way through to from the obvious flirting that the corrupt ex-gay cult leader Michael Voris did, all the way up to now, the revelation that his entire organization is falling apart. And it's been a hell of a ride, hasn't it? It's been so juicy. And to be honest, good riddance. I think organizations like this should collapse. I think it's good when they collapse under their weight. And the reason why that's the case is because they are hateful, evil, dishonest. They scam people who have religious beliefs and make them more toxic by convincing them that the only way to be religious is to be as evil as possible. I hate organizations like this, and it's been a real trip following these guys for a couple of years and now seeing them implode. However, like I said, this is not the end of this saga, nor is this the end of this particular stream. If you're watching this on video later, please make sure you like and subscribe down below and keep your eyes out for what's coming next for the live viewers, because we're going to talk about how this impacts something that's very special to our show, which is Holy Mackerel. Everything that we've been talking about here ties directly into one of my favorite things we've ever watched on here, which was produced by this cult. Or I should say, it wasn't produced really directly by the cult. It was, in a way, but it was produced by the underpaid editors and videographers who made a Christian sketch comedy show called Holy Mack, which I love very much. We're going to be talking about that together on the live stream, but for you all, it'll be in another video. So make sure that you subscribe down below, like, and consider supporting the show via Patreon. You guys mean the world to me, and this show is 100% viewer supported. And look, let's be honest, what I just brought you was magic. You're not getting that anywhere else, so consider helping out so that more and more people can hear the signal. Damn. Now, for everyone else who's still here, don't go anywhere because we have one more thing to do. We are going to do a Holy Mack segment. Before it's gone, we're going to do some Holy Mack. And if you've been watching this whole time and been riveted, stick around because Holy Mack is really funny, and it's even more funny when you like take it as like the shot after the chaser of this drama. I'm serious. I'm absolutely serious. It's going to be wild, okay? Don't go anywhere. You're going to love it. All right. But real quick though, I need to send a message because I need to ask for a little bit of food. My tummy is getting grumbly. Okay. I'm gonna actually, hold on one second. Okay, I sent a message. I'm gonna see if they can bring me up some chicken. Sanji with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much. Hello, imps. Looking forward to my 3rd imp miss. Lots of love. Damn, you've been here for a while. Thank you for being an OG imp. Imp miss is going to be amazing this year. Aiko! Aiko rules. Thank you so much for the raid. Aiko and all of the Aiko followers. I don't actually know what the name of your fan base is, but all of the Aiko fans, come on in, come get comfortable. We're about to do something really wild and really fun, so come get comfy. It's been a really crazy night. My goodness. We've been covering the insane drama of a deranged right-wing Christian cult that just imploded. And it has been wild, okay? It has been absolutely wild, okay? I'm telling you, wild as can be. Okay. We have to watch a quick clip though before we do Holy Mack. Quick clip, quick Kinniku Man clip. Kinniku Man clip for Mr. Krabs. Of course it breaks. Of course it fucking breaks. Always. Always breaks. It's Soda Cup, bro. It's Soda Cup, man. This is the palate cleanser. I should double check. Rainbow Krampus. Hold on, I'll double check. I'm sorry about that. Oh, I missed it. I'm so sorry. I'll read that in just 1 second. Circa 111 says, I'm coming off a 16-hour shift and I'm very grateful you're still streaming. Oh, you're gonna love what's coming next. Oh, he's a blender. I thought he was a soda cup. This game goes way too hard. They go way too hard with this animation. These animations that people do. Absolutely out of control. Rainbow Krampus with the $10 super chat says, what do you think about U.S. conservative Catholics bumping up against the woke Pope? Any chance of a new anti-Pope? A schism would be fun. Oh, I would love that, but I don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately. I really don't think it's going to happen. That feels like wishful thinking. But it would be awesome. It would be amazing. Thank you for the $10. Really appreciate that. Andrew Blood with the $5 and the first super chat ever. Thank you so much. I'm genuinely honored. How many people have been giving me their first super chats ever? I feel so fucking honored. Just, again, a testament to how much our show is growing. Andrew Blood, thank you so much. Slur Tax, thank you after tonight. Also, check out my post on your Discord general chat. Okay, I'll take a look at that. I don't know where I'm going to find it. Was it really recent? Oh God, there's been so many people chatting. Very recent? I don't... Oh my God, this is amazing! This is incredible! Perfect! This is incredible! Holy Mackerel, sold to me! And then we just go, I bought a cult! This is incredible, Andrew Blood! Holy shit, this is going in the fan art folder right away. Oh my God, absolutely incredible. Oh my God, that's incredible. I gotta put it in the memes too. That is legendary. So good. So goddamn good. Randar the Barbarian with the tier 1 sub. It's been a while since I've subbed. About time I fixed that. Thank you so much, Randar the Barbarian. Means the world to me. Thank you for supporting the show. Arcanon with the $10. Thank you so much. I'm staying up extra late because this stream has gone really hard. Slur Tax. Thank you. Thank you. I'm really gonna try. I'm gonna actually try to buy the IP. Soy Sauce 608 with the $25. Oh my God, thank you so much. This is my first donation ever. I just wanted to say that this has been a truly legendary stream. Happy to donate towards the slur tax. Your streams have given me so much joy. Much love to my favorite streamer in the imps. Much love to you, Soy Sauce. Thank you so much. My God, that's so generous. Thank you so much. seriously, happy to be able to make you laugh. I've been having this has been an incredible stream, and we still have more fun to go. We're not quite done. That's right. I'm delivering you a lot. I told you. I promised all of my imps that I was going very hard for this Impmas. This Impmas is going to be really fun. Oh, Doe, thank you, first of all. Thank you so much. Was there any blue cheese left? Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
okay.
That's great. I got so much to tell you. Have you been watching any of this? Oh, this whole time? No. Okay. I love you. We got the tea spill. Look at this guy. Look at this Nick Fuentes ass motherfucker. He tea spilled everything about Church Militant. Oh my god, it's so crazy. So Michael Voris, he accidentally uploaded sexts to the company Dropbox. Also when people went over to the Vortress, which is his house, to do stuff, yeah, that's what he calls his house. He accidentally left a gay porn orgy up on his laptop screen.
Oh no! Oh, oops! I'm so sorry. My gay porn. Oh gosh.
Oh, my gay porn.
No, oh.
Yeah, and then let's see. He got spotted by members of the church outside of local gay bars, which is interesting. I don't know why they were at the local gay bar, but still. And also a large donor, like somebody who donated a ton of money, complained that Michael Voris kept sending him shirtless pics. And stopped donating, so they like lost a ton of money because he kept sending shirtless pics to this one like donor that he had the hots for. Oh, it's crazy. It's direct. Like the whole thing is there was an employee walkout today. This is breaking news. We got this today.
Oh my goodness.
5 hours ago, employee walkout. Him and 10 other people left, and they brought all this evidence. It's like, I mean, we only have his word to go on, but he's like. He went hard. It's like a 50-minute video of him reading the organization bylaws and being like, here were the violations, here were the dates when this happened. When this was brought to the attention of this person, they told the employee to delete the evidence. It was ridiculous. This guy fucking dumped everything. Total dump. Incredible. It's been beautiful. Today's stream has been fucking something else. Although we watched something else also, because there was a guy who's been involved in a long legal battle. The VOD's gonna get dead because this guy said so many slurs, it was insane. Oh my God. It was crazy. It's just been amazing. The imps here are we still have 500 people watching. It's been crazy. We're about to do Holy Mack, and guess what? I'm gonna try and buy Holy Mack.
Buy it?
I'm not kidding you. I'm gonna send an email to the guy to ask him if I can buy the IP because the whole thing's going under. There is no way it's surviving. Like they not only did Michael Voris get kicked out, but their other main host left the company. She went freelance. She's literally jumped out. They lost 10 employees today who walked out, and the board of directors apparently doesn't like know anything technically. So there's nobody who can take over.
That's crazy.
This is
a total implosion.
It's a total implosion. So I'm gonna actually try and buy the IP to Holy Mackerel.
Wild.
And the great big ocean. This is actually not a muffin. It's actually a biscuit. Well, it's a roll that's cooked in a muffin tin. So it's a slightly sweet roll. We got fried chicken and okra. We got fried chicken and okra and rolls from a local fried chicken place that we absolutely love. We got that earlier today, so I'm having leftovers. Really good. Oh, thank you, Amazing Lover 96. That's nice of you. Thank you so much. Is that fried okra? Yes, I love fried okra. I love okra generally. Could we write Holy Mackerel episodes that are as good as the original Holy Mack? I don't know that we could, but I could give it a good shake. I feel like we could give it a good shake. Did I miss a comment? I might have missed a comment. I don't catch every comment. Holy Mack and Lone Shark make out? Oh yeah. If we get the rights to Holy Mackerel, we will make sure it won't be veiled homosexuality anymore. We'll just have an arc. Maybe we'll write it so that Holy Mack leaves Catholicism but becomes a vegan, and that's why he slaps meat out of people's hands, is because he has to leave Catholicism after he loses his faith because of what happened at Church Militant. And then he realizes that he can apply his skills by becoming a vegan. And it'll be because of when they deleted Holy Cow that he realized that fighting meat in the way that he was led to further deaths. Oh my God, we got it. We're figuring it out. And he'll always have, like, he'll have a trans flag rosary as a throwback. Okay. Oh, just, you can take the lid. Thank you. I'm going to eat this food, and then we're going to watch this together. Holy shit. This is so exciting. Oh, Sanji, you're gonna love it when you rewatch. Sorry, I was reviewing old comments. Oh my God, I could cast Ian as Strong Horse. Oh my God, yes! Holy shit. Okay, the only problem, though, is part of the fun. That would be amazing, Gayfesh! How absolutely incredible this will be. There's a lot of decisions we'll have to think about, though. Like, how do we handle the fact that the bad editing is unironically one of the most enjoyable parts? It's really difficult to fake bad editing. There's only a few things that I've ever seen that have managed to do it well. There's a movie called Velocipaster. I think I mentioned this on stream before. There's a movie called Velocipaster, which is like, it's a movie, it's a bad movie that's an intentionally bad movie that is deliberately attempting to imitate the types of mistakes that people make in film school. It's very clearly, and I can tell you this, I know it's not unintentionally bad. I know it's an intentionally bad movie, I can tell. But they emulate an actual bad movie really well. Thank you, Vegan Rancor. Velocipaster is amazing. It's so good. You're very welcome, Piftle Cakes. Just hire an incompetent editor? No, because there's a certain type of incompetence that you have to capture. Maybe I just have to learn it. There's a certain level of incompetence you have to be able to engage in. I would be, I don't know. What should I offer? Only edit while drunk. You might be right. But then what if I get addicted to the project? And then I might have an alcohol problem from wanting to edit drunk all the time. Worth it for the Mac? I don't know about that. Okay, so how much should I offer? I want them to accept, but I don't want it to be ridiculous. Like Holy Mack, let's be real. Holy Mack is not, like, on an objective level, Holy Mack is not worth very much money. No one has seen it except for us. Maybe I should offer like 1,000? $8,000? Oof! $8,000 is ridiculous. 1,000, maybe 3,000 at the most. Yeah, maybe I could offer to buy catering on a Friday during Lent. Like, be like, I'll give you guys fish catering, and I'll even buy it from a nice restaurant. Well, I'm not that rich. I mean, I run this show on a really tight margin. I'm not gonna lie. My channel is pretty small, but I make good money, but for what my size is, but I still have to run. I have a team. The thing about my channel is that I do things that most other channels don't do because I wanted to build this channel to be a long-term project. Will I act as if I'm a good Catholic when doing the offer? No. And I think here's the reason why. The reason why is I'm just going to lay my cards on the table. I'm going to be like, I will lay my cards on the table and I'll basically be like, listen, I have been reacting to Holy Mackerel for a really long time. And while we completely disagree politically and religiously on a lot of stuff, I actually cherish what you've made with Holy Mackerel, and I think it's something special, and I recognize that the company is going in. However, I would like to preserve and build on Holy Mackerel out of good faith. So I'm willing to pay for the rights to the Holy Mackerel IP so that we can continue to make it. We bought the, I can tell them, I literally bought the masks that they bought, the same mask that they bought as a fan. And the thing is, I'm pretty sure they've watched my reactions to it, so they already know I'm a genuine fan. They can see that we have that we've had a Holy Mackerel emoji on our website for 3 years almost. Who would you play in the show? I would be the equivalent of Michael Voris, of course. It's that simple. Or, yeah, I would have to be the equivalent of Michael Voris. Because obviously I'm not I could also play Charlie, but the thing is I don't think I could replace Charlie in the same way. I could do cameos because I'm technically the owner. Which is what Michael Voris was. Damn, this is crazy. Anyway, what I was saying was, my show is run very differently than other streamers because I have this planned for a long term. So I've built out a team of people who care about it a lot. And for the size of the show, I try to pay my team very well. So I run the show on a fairly thin margin. Unironically, LB, you might be right. Who will be behind the mask? Realistically, probably Fawn. Fawn would probably have to be... Fawn's the person I know who's the silliest. Like, has the most physical expressiveness. Thank you, Mistress Lynn. I try to be I try to think about things in the big picture to the best of my ability. Yeah, plus Fawn is skinny like Mac. Yeah, we can get her an oversized suit. Yeah, Fawn would make a great Mac. We could have a lot of fun with this. All right, though, it's time. I've finished my food. It's time. It's time, everybody. It's time, it's time, it's time. Are we ready? Hold on, let's get it up and ready. What if the site goes down while we're watching? Wouldn't that be hilarious? I don't think it will, but what if it did? So wait, did we finish season 8? We didn't. Okay. We have to finish season 8. Okay. My lovely, lovely imps. Some very, very strange things have happened. It's been a wild ride. Many of you will know that for a long time, I have followed and lovingly documented the extremely niche, extremely hilarious Christian sketch comedy show made by a Catholic cult known as Holy Mackerel. And in fact, we recently recorded a mega episode, the Holy Mackerel mega episode, which you can find very easily on my channel, the Demon Mama channel. Just go watch it. It's really long. It's incredibly funny. It's probably the single piece of comedic stuff that I've done that I'm most proud of. It is a really good time, and I promise you, you will have a blast if you watch it. However, today, we are diving in together to the new episodes of Holy Mackerel, Season 8 and Season 9. It's about time. We've spent a lot of time reviewing the older seasons, but it's time to move on to the new stuff. But before we can do that, I have some very strange news. Now, those of you who are watching live, we're just doing this all with me, so you'll have to bear with me for a second. This part is for you, my lovely video viewers who are watching on YouTube. Make sure that you're liked and subscribed. Seriously, the likes and subscribes mean the world to me. But for you YouTube viewers, Holy Mackerel is made by a Catholic cult known as Church Militant. And Church Militant has imploded. And I mean really, really imploded. And so, we are at a very strange juncture because it really doesn't look like Church Militant is actually going to continue to operate. And given that Church Militant is the only place that you could watch Holy Mackerel, we might literally be looking at the death of Holy Mackerel. And that makes me really sad. I have been following Holy Mackerel and sharing it with people. To my knowledge, I'm literally the only person on the entire planet Earth who has ever recorded a series, let alone a single episode, of reaction content to Holy Mack. I am literally the Holy Mackerel's biggest fan, and my audience is the fan base for Holy Mackerel. We get hundreds of people. There are like 460 people right now about to watch these episodes of Holy Mackerel. We are the fan base, and Holy Mackerel might be over. Which is why I've devised a plan to save Holy Mackerel. I am going to reach out to the creators of Holy Mackerel, and I am going to offer to purchase the IP before Church Militant completely goes under. Now, it's possible they will refuse. It's possible that they won't be interested because they will discriminate against me for being a gay, transsexual, atheist, leftist YouTuber. they might do those things. But they also might not, because the truth of the matter is we have lovingly watched Holy Mackerel despite our religious and political differences. And they might be open to it because I think they can tell that we're true fans. In fact, we have some reason to believe that they may have even watched our reactions and put references into the videos referring to the critiques that we made and the jokes that we made about their show. Now, we don't know for sure if that's the case. It could just be chance, but it certainly seems like they may have done that. So, I don't know how this is going to go, but I hope that you will support me in my goal of attaining the rights to Holy Mackerel and saving Holy Mackerel. I have already made, thanks to some wonderful people in my community, a emergency, historical purposes only backup of every episode of Holy Mackerel. We have a secure backup of and a redundant backup of all of the episodes because I genuinely believe that the Church Militant website is very likely to go down in the near future. And I didn't want this to be lost. So we have archived every episode of Holy Mackerel that has ever been made. And I'm hoping that that shows just how much I care about Holy Mackerel and how much I genuinely enjoy this show. With all of that said, I figured we should make it clear that we might be watching the last episodes of Holy Mackerel ever made. It is possible that they say no. It is possible that they never make another episode again now that the cult is collapsing. That would be very sad to me. Not that the cult is collapsing, because the cult is terrible, and I should be clear about that. The group that the group that operates Holy Mackerel, even though Holy Mackerel doesn't really dive into it very often, the group that operates Holy Mackerel are they're really horrible to gay people. Like, really horrible to gay people. Because of religious reasons. So I'm not super sad about the cult going under at all, but I am sad that it might bring down Holy Mackerel with it. Anyway, with all of that said, that was a bit of a wind-up. Let's watch some Holy Mackerel episodes. Let's try to laugh, shall we? Because there's a lot we haven't seen. Our last time that we watched Holy Mackerel, we watched the episode, Despite Its Power, It Cannot Save, in which Holy Mackerel was working out, trying to be able to learn how to get buff. He wanted to get swole, and he was being trained by a brand new character, the Strong Horse. Strong Horse is, of course, a horse, and he's really strong. And there was an arm wrestling match, and it was very homoerotic. Now we are moving on to the episode Cross Country Quest. So without any further ado, let's watch Season 8, Episode 3, Cross Country Quest. Let's do it! Let's do it!
All right.
Oh, yes. And also, as a warning, the audio is impossible to balance with this show, so please forgive me if the audio is unbearable. It's just part of the price in being enlightened to the way of the mackerel. Way of the mackerel! Let's go!
All right, well, it's full. And we're ready to go.
JP!
Way too early to be up right now.
You want some coffee, JP?
Yeah, I want some coffee.
Let's go
JP talking in his normal voice! JP!
get some coffee. So you got your coffee, and you ready now?
Oh, damn. Damn, JP's dripping up. Is that a kill star? Damn, he's dripped up.
You awake?
It's not, by the way, but it does. This particular part right here looks just like Killstar's style.
Yeah.
Moving Charlie stuff so Cameron can see out a window.
That's the voice. Wait a minute. That's the voice of the person who did the octopus. What the hell's going on here?
So Cameron can see out a window.
You hear it? That's definitely the voice actress for the octopus.
You know, we like to pack, you know, lightly. So Carmen, you excited for this ride?
I am now.
All right, awesome. Let's hit the road. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, look, we have a sunroof.
So wait, is this even going to be a Holy Mackerel episode? The theme hasn't even played yet.
Okay, I got the establishing shot. All right, I got the establishing shot. Stop driving away.
So this might literally just be like a totally wholehearted travel blog episode.
Oh, look, the bridge to Canada.
We're not going to Canada.
Oh, yeah. We're going to Florida.
Florida, baby!
Woo! Oh, look, guys, it's a whole
Is that what people sound like in Florida?
line of the Michigan state animal.
What's the Michigan state animal?
Traffic cones.
There's traffic cones. Hey, Carmen.
Yep.
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
Sure. Thanks. Can we listen to some music or something?
Is that a Dumb and Dumber reference? Is that a Dumb and Dumber reference? Damn, they're keeping it up. They're keeping it up.
Music on the radio?
I know it's
No.
an old-fashioned concept.
No, you don't need the radio. Ready, JP?
He's coming for you.
Yep. Do-do-do-do. He's coming for you, the Holy Mackerel. Do-do-do-do-do-do. He's gonna get you 'cause it's Friday.
Gonna stop you from eating
meat. No meat for you. 'Cause it's Lent. And you're spent all your money on meat food.
But he's not gonna let you eat it.
You gotta grill some vegetables instead.
I'm sorry, I'm liking this episode so far. This is endearing. I know that this is gonna be like, this is the worst thing to have as an episode of Holy Mackerel, because this is like completely, this is like fan only content. Everybody's gonna tune out because this isn't even the core content. This is the niche of the niche.
Don't grill the meat.
Save it for tomorrow. No meat. Oh, great. We're in Ohio.
Yay. Ohio.
Now we can drive like 10 miles an hour slower and be bored.
Yep.
There's nothing here.
What are you talking about? There's grass and trees and flat.
I will say that Michigan is, in my opinion, Michigan is much more beautiful than Ohio. At least what I've seen of the two states.
Flat roads. Did either of you see Holy Mackerel earlier? Like before we left?
Oh, Holy Mackerel.
Walking around.
Oh. No, I didn't see him.
He walks, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Because he's a mackerel.
That's definitely, by the way, that is definitely the voice actress for the octopus. Absolutely, 100% the voice actress for the octopus.
I think I saw him running, like past the studio.
Yes! We get Mac, finally! It's only 10 minutes in!
Is that his new hobby now, is running?
Oh.
Probably. I mean, he's been doing new hobbies every week.
Look, this is Sherry's vehicle.
Oh, Sherry's on his way. Yay!
Wait, what's he
He's all
driving?
packed up.
He's all packed up.
Got all the boxes.
What's he driving?
Minivan.
A big old car. Well, it's getting close to 12. What do you feel like eating? Chick-fil-A. You know, I've never had Chick-fil-A.
Never had Chick-fil-A?
I've never had Chick-fil-A.
Charlie, it's amazing.
Well, I guess I'm going to try Chick-fil-A for the first time. Tell you what I think of it after I eat it.
But they just said, it's Friday, and it's Lent. Oh, I know where this is going. I know where this is going. Also, they're kind of right, though. As far as fast food goes, Chick-fil-A is basically the best chicken you can get. Oh, sorry, I take that back. Chick-fil-A has been surpassed by Big Chicken. I'm not even joking. Big Chicken is actually better than Chick-fil-A, but it's a tough fight. Chick-fil-A is a battle, is fighting for its position, but Big Chicken is fantastic. If you haven't heard of it, it's Shaquille O'Neal's new restaurant. Fantastic chicken, like no joke, legitimately really, really good. What the hell is Big Chicken? Big Chicken isn't everywhere. Big Chicken is amazing. Like, hold on, let me show you. I want to see if I can find the sandwich. It's so fucking good. What's it called? What's the name of the chicken? Hold on. This is the website. Hold on. I'll go to the website real quick. The Ultimate? No, is it the Ultimate? No, it's the... Yeah, it is called the Ultimate. Their buffalo chicken sandwich is fantastic. They have a crispy chicken grilled cheese that's really good. They have a Nashville hot, and then they have this one sandwich that's called the Ultimate. Look at this shit, okay? Hold on. What? Why can't I just... I want to just look at just this one. Hold on. Here we go. Here, I'll show it to you real quick. This is the sandwich, okay? Right here. It's called the Ultimate. It's got mac and cheese, crispy fried onions, roasted garlic barbecue aioli. It is ridiculously good. And the chicken is super, super, super good. I'm no joke. I'm a big fan of Big Chicken. I thought Big Chicken has like the same branding, like colors and style as Burger King. And I thought it was a partnership with Burger King at first, but it's not. It's its own standalone restaurant, and it's amazing. They also serve these really thinly cut fries, which I've never had anywhere else. I've never had fries like the way that they do them. The fries that they do are like super thin cut fries. Let me see if I can show you what they look like. Yeah. They're called Big Chicken fries. And they're like, sure, hold on, let me see. They're right here. They're right here. They're like thin, they're almost like chips, but they're not crispy like chips. They're lightly crispy on the outside, and then they're kind of soft in the middle, but they're very thin. Their food is really good. I'm just doing an advertisement now for Big Chicken, but I figured it was necessary to tell people that there is a true competitor to Chick-fil-A in the chicken market. Finally. They're legitimately awesome. It's not shoestring. They're flat. They're like, it's like, imagine like a steak fry, but long and really thin. Like I said, their sandwiches are really fucking good. Anyway, let's go.
Oh man, you're in for a treat.
Oh, and for the record, we're getting Chick-fil-A because it's not Friday yet. Because driving to Florida takes 2 days.
Thank you, Gila Monster.
It's Wednesday.
Oh.
Hey guys, Chick-fil-A, sponsored by Holy Cow.
Hey!
All right, so on this Wednesday, traveling down to Florida, I'm going to try a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich.
Oh, good choice. He went with the deluxe. Always go with the deluxe. The Chick-fil-A deluxe is where it's at. And the Chick-fil-A waffle fries are legitimate. Also, their lemonade is really good.
First time, and rate it, honestly. Live. Well, not live, but...
You're not live.
Close enough. Here we go. It definitely beats Burger King, McDonald's chicken. Yeah. It's a decent chicken sandwich. It's got some juice to it. The one thing I would say is I do like tomato, but I would take the tomato off of this particular sandwich.
Well, good news is you can do that.
For fast food, this is a pretty good chicken sandwich, actually. I wish I got more pickle. More pickle taste.
And what's the verdict, Charles?
It's pretty good. I would do without the tomato. Not because
Hold on, I'll take it.
I like tomato.
Oh.
I just think it distracts from the sandwich.
Is this me?
And I wish there was more pickle.
I think so. What did you
I
get?
think you had mine.
What, I got number one.
No. That's what this is. I got the pickle, tomato, lettuce, and tomato.
That's the number one?
I don't know,
Oh.
Let's see.
That is.
Yeah, the number one is the standard. It's just the chicken sandwich. It does have pickles on it, but it's just the chicken with pickles is the number one.
A bun with. That is a number one, Charlie.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's the deluxe.
Oh,
So, so rate Carmen's food.
Damn. What a great
let's just order
start.
another one. I could eat two.
Okay, I see people talking about Popeyes in the chat, and I'm gonna have to address this. I'm so sorry. Popeyes chicken sandwich is indeed very, very good. Except it's completely inconsistent, okay? Legitimately just totally inconsistent, all right? And I mean this like on every level. Popeyes is one of the most inconsistent restaurants you can possibly go to. Almost every time we go there, they fuck up our order, and also 50% of the time, you will not get the true experience of the Popeyes chicken sandwich. But the Popeyes chicken sandwich is really good when it's fresh and when it just comes right out of the fryer. If it sits, it gets soggy. The thing that makes the Popeyes chicken sandwich really good is that when it's fresh, it's mega crispy. Like super, super, super crispy. The breading that they use is like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like, it's full of flavor and it's really crispy. However, good luck getting that with any reliability. Half the time you're gonna get it and it's been sitting under a warmer and it's it's just mushy by the time you get it. And that sucks. It tastes terrible once it gets mushy. And I just feel like that means that there's just no consistency. And I'm not even talking about like getting it delivery or like door dashing or anything like that. I mean, if you go to the restaurant, there's like a 50% chance that your order's either gonna be fucked up or your sandwich will be soggy because they didn't make it fresh. Just sucks. And also, Popeyes has a severe problem of like systematically understaffing their stores, so their employees are always really, really overworked and stressed out in most locations. Like legitimately, I feel so bad for Popeyes workers. It's like you feel bad just going to Popeyes because you're like, oh, they won't hire enough people to work this Popeyes. Anyway, all right, enough. Let's continue.
Welcome to Kentucky!
Kentucky! Woo! We cross into Kentucky and we immediately have like hills and we're going up and down on the road.
And your ears start popping.
And your ears are gonna pop soon. Yeah, it's nice, you know? Now the trip has started. Now the trip has started.
It literally was as soon as we crossed the borderline. Oh, wind.
There's a lot of nice sights here.
It's like all small towns. It is really nice.
Yeah.
One-Eyed Heathen says, I've been here all night to watch the downfall of Church Militant, but I really have no idea what's so funny about this Holy Mackerel show. Would someone please explain it? To be honest, I'll be completely honest, this episode is not very funny, and that's because this is a wholesome episode. It's a road trip episode, and I realize I'm shooting myself in the foot by the fact that we opened with this episode, but I didn't know it was going to be this episode. I've not seen any of these. These are my first time reacting to the new episodes. If you see the old, most episodes of Holy Mackerel is an absolutely bonkers sketch comedy show. This is just the makers of the show going on a road trip, There might be a Holy Mackerel part towards the end, but so far this has just been their road trip, and I'm just enjoying it because Holy Mackerel might be dead soon, and you just gotta enjoy what you got, even the imperfect stuff. You know? You never know what you have until it's gone. And sometimes there's a dud. Sometimes they're just recording themselves going on a road trip that they're really excited about, and it's just a bunch of dorks in a car eating chicken. And, you know, we'll get to the funny stuff. Don't worry. I know the next episode's going to be good, because the next episode I think is Broccoli Wars, which is their Star Wars episode they've been hyping for like an entire season. At the end of season 7, they hyped that they were going to do a Star Wars parody, and they did a Star Wars parody. So we'll get there. Just be patient. I know we're losing viewers now because people, but let me indulge a little bit. Tonight's been a banger stream. Let me indulge a little bit together and be a true, and you know what? Who knows? Stick around. You might find yourself surprised. Life takes strange paths, and sometimes you start going, I don't know what this is. I don't enjoy this. And then later on, you're like, wow, looking back, that was really fun and endearing.
Kentucky's nice.
You know, I've been training my whole life for this moment.
Oh, don't worry, One-Eyed Heathen. We're definitely going to get to the funny stuff.
You've been training your whole life for this moment?
This moment.
Like, this moment where we're driving from Detroit to Tampa?
Yeah. You don't believe me?
I'm finding it kind of hard to be honest.
Then you need to play Desert Bus, because you are looking at the world champion, Charlie.
Impressive. Impressive.
Desert Bus, you mean that game where you drive from Arizona?
From Tucson, Arizona to Las Vegas, Nevada.
He wasn't kidding.
Time. It takes about 8 hours. World champion.
I think I need to play this game.
Yes.
Sounds fun.
No.
Yeah, I think it's Tucson, not Tuscan.
No?
No, it's not fun. But I am the world champion.
I think it sounds fun. I'm gonna give it a shot. I mean, like, what do? Like weave out of obstacles and, like, you know, have to, like, hit ramps and speed boosts and stuff?
No, it's driving along a very, very straight desert road. And sometimes your bus, like, lists a little to the left. And you gotta just course correct and then keep driving straight. At about a maximum speed of 45 miles per hour.
What are you guys talking about?
JP, this game sounds horrible. Why would you play this game for 8 hours straight?
Because no one else is speedrunning it.
Oh my god, did he literally, oh my god, is he not kidding?
What does that mean, speed running?
We're having grown-up conversations.
People who are familiar with the speedrunning community, I need you to look up and find out if it's JP who's the current record holder.
Alright, I'm driving the rest of the way. And, Carmen's getting Cinnabons.
Nice.
So Charlie, you've been driving for about how long now?
I don't know, 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Sounds about right. I've already gotten myself in a precarious situation.
Ha ha ha.
Tennessee, home to the Great Smoky Mountains. They sure live up to their name.
And I'm sure they're beautiful.
If you could see them.
If you could see them.
Going to Chattanooga.
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 Oh, the audio.
Also Nashville.
Also Nashville.
This is charming. I'm sorry, this is charming. I know that this is not what I expected. I didn't expect this either. Maybe we should jump ahead a little bit.
Dang, that do be a big cross, though.
It do be a big cross. So we finished leg 1 of the trip, JP.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, I'll remind him of that.
We get to
The dinner after.
do it again tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow's Florida.
Okay. But when did, so we did,
Nice,
we
yeah.
drive,
But
when did we drive up? I can't remember.
it'll be Friday soon. And,
Thursday night. We leave at like Thursday.
but, you know,
noon.
so even though we can't have meat on that day, at least the Holy Mackerel is going to be like many states away.
Wait, if the Holy Mackerel is here with them, that means one of them plays Holy Mackerel, and it has to be JP, right? Because Charlie is shorter.
Well, if we're in Florida, maybe
It's
I can have a
JP.
paella.
But
I think that's a free.
But then who played Holy Mack before JP joined the company? Because JP was a newbie. Remember?
Wait.
And I think it's Charlie.
Isn't Babel?
Oh, hey, Alex. How was the ride up?
Okay, and Alex is here too. Now, we know it's not Alex. And the reason, we know it can't be Alex. And I don't, this is not to be mean at all, but we know it can't be Alex because Alex, he has like a minor walking disability. Alex, in every episode he's in, he always has like a little cane and he has like a certain pattern to his walk. So we know it can't be, we know it can't be this guy.
It was a ride.
You enjoying your sausage on a Thursday?
Yes. Yeah.
So we're going to be in Florida tomorrow without the Holy Mackerel.
Okay.
On a Friday. How are you going to remember not to eat food like that tomorrow?
I don't know. Maybe I can set a reminder on my phone.
So tomorrow is Friday and we're going to be in Florida and we're going to have to remember to not eat meat. How are you going to remember not eat meat?
I didn't think this far ahead into the trip.
Oh, that's funny because Alex did.
What was Alex doing?
Reminder on his phone or maybe one of those wristbands, you know?
Oh, like a
Damn, that's a deep cut. The wristbands are from like the second season.
rubber band on the wrist.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, maybe I'll do one of those.
All right, Carmen. These guys have plans for how they're going to remember to not eat meat on Friday tomorrow in Florida, because Holy Mackerel, of course, is in Michigan. So what's your plan?
I'm an adult and I remember on Fridays not to have meat.
Oh, obliterated. Oh. Oh, goddamn.
Oh, Mike Sherry's here. Mike Sherry. How was the drive?
Well, we know it's definitely not this guy. This guy's like 100 years old.
Very good.
Good. Glad to hear.
Wait, that's the priest! This is the guy who plays the priest who gives out the bad advice! Listen to his voice, it's him! We're figuring out the cast one by one.
How was the drive?
It's very good.
Good. Glad to hear. So tomorrow we're going to be in Florida and it's going to be
Listen.
Friday. And Holy Mackerel's in Michigan, running around, you know, like, because apparently running is his new hobby this week.
Really?
And he's just running.
He's running.
Yeah, but he's in Michigan.
Yep.
And we're going to be in Florida. How are you going to remember to not eat meat tomorrow?
So he's in Michigan.
Yeah.
I'll just, just remember on my own. Yeah. I won't eat meat.
That's not suspicious at all.
Seska with the $15, thank you so much, says Big Chungus. Perfect timing. We do indeed have a Big Chungus on screen right now.
Good, because aiming for not suspicious.
Great.
And, there apparently is going to be a giant snowstorm in the Michigan area.
Whoa.
It covers like practically all the nation.
That's insane.
It is. So
maybe they're going to need Holy Mackerel's help up there.
They will.
Yeah.
They will.
That's too bad we're going to be in Florida with like what's the temperature up there, Carmen? Or down there?
Is all I cared about. 85.
85? Nice.
No ice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. 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 JP, nice.
What?
Nice.
Nice.
There. Okay. All right.
Remember the swoosh.
This is so charming. I don't even care that I don't even care. This is so charming.
And we're off. Yes, we'll remember the swishing around. So
look at how many of you just said noise. This is charming. I'm sorry, this is charming.
all that stuff doesn't collapse on you, turn you into a pancake. We missed the sign.
Where's all the peach trees?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
I thought this was the peach state.
No joke.
Varnish Eater says, remember they're all terrible homophobic people who wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire. Actually, we only know for sure. Actually, we don't know that for sure about all of them. I will say that Charlie, the guy with the beard, who's the creator of the show, he does retweet a lot of right-wing shit. I've never seen him retweet anything homophobic, except for he's retweeted Milo Yiannopoulos, I guess, which is like, yeah, you know. But I don't know about JP or the others. I think it's possible that they might not be as extreme, that they are just like, hey, here's a gig. But it's also possible that they are. It's also very possible that they are. They are working at a cult. But sometimes the background people at these organizations aren't nearly as extreme as the leadership. Yeah. But it's also possible they are. So, yeah.
When I was a little tiny kid and we'd drive to Florida every year, we'd go into these tunnels in Detroit with these little lights, and I used to pretend they were Mario coins, and I would collect them with my hand. Like,
okay. But also, doesn't the fact that this is so like charming and endearing also just speak to the sad state of affairs and how hate separates otherwise people who could totally get along? That is so endearing. And also, you're telling me that all these people wouldn't just have a blast if it wasn't a hateful religion that told them that they had to hate all of the gay queers in my audience? All of you guys, all of you gays in my chat, can you, in another world, all of these people are imps. JP and Charlie, they could be hanging out in chat and having a good time.
that. True story.
True story?
True story.
It's kind of childish, Charlie.
I was a child when I did it.
You still do it?
No comment. I miss Kentucky.
Kentucky was nice.
I'm so hungry, in spite of it being Thursday, I could eat fish.
But you don't get to swap it out for Friday if you eat fish today.
No. Unfortunately not.
We go right.
Correct.
Cracker Barrel.
What's that big sign?
Let's do Cracker Barrel.
What? Why would you choose to go to Cracker Barrel? Cracker Barrel sucks. Cracker Barrel is like the worst place you could possibly go to. Oh man. Yes, I would like unsalted, lukewarm potatoes, please, and a shitty, tough steak that tastes like Jack's Links. No, don't even try. You can't even pretend to be offended by me insulting Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel is the most pathetic restaurant I've ever been to. I went to a Cracker Barrel on someone else because someone got a gift card once when I was in college. Someone got a Cracker Barrel gift card from a relative, and so we decided to go to Cracker Barrel, and it was the most pathetic experience I've ever had in my entire life.
And I've done it again. I got 4 left.
What does it make you?
Makes me an ignoramus.
That the build. I think it's JP build. But it could, I don't know. I don't know.
So you start at the bottom here. Hit here.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, boy. Let's go.
Wow. I thought you were supposed to end with the last pin in the top slot. Or maybe it was in one of the corners. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to end with the pin in the top slot. The correct solution. Whatever. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Oh man, it's Florida. There it is.
What even is that thing? It's an old school cheapo game. It's just a little board game you can play.
There's the sign. We are in Florida. We made it.
It's better. Yeah, look, there we go. Palm trees on the.
Oh, he's got a Doctor Who shirt. Doesn't he know that show's woke? Oh, they reference tons of woke media. But that's just the life of a conservative. Conservatives have to cope really hard all the time because all of the media that they love doesn't agree with their worldview, and the media that does agree with their worldview is borderline mind-bendingly insanity inducing. Like you actually go crazy from conservative media. So they of course consume all kinds of woke media and get mad about it, even though they keep going back to it because it's obviously the best. That's how it goes.
All you do is cross into Florida and there's the palm trees.
Cross the border into Florida, there's palm trees.
Hey, what do you think Sherry and Alex are up to?
Huh. Yeah, I don't know.
So, Alex, I was talking with Charlie this morning, and he's telling me that the Holy Mackerel is up in Michigan, and we're going down to Florida.
Oh, they're setting it up. They're setting it up. What's the best Holy Mack episode? In my opinion, my personal favorite Holy Mack episode is the Wicked Smart one. A Philly cheese mistake is the name of the episode. That's my personal favorite because it was like the first episode of Holy Mack that we truly fell in love with. I gotta say though, the way of the mackerel is obviously incredible. One Smack Mac is also very, very funny. The the video game episode is also really, really funny. And then of course, there's, what's the other episode I was thinking of? There's another episode that's really incredible, that I'm blanking on right now. There's another episode that's really good, but I'm blanking on it right now. If I think of it, I'll tell you.
And I kind of pointed out to Charlie that there's this snowstorm. Tomorrow's Friday. And I'm...
Oh yeah, the time travel episode. Oh, of course. The time travel episode with Punish JP is also really, really good. There's so many good episodes.
Kind of thinking...
Oh, the other episode I was gonna say is the painfully, intentionally cringe episode where they're battling over where to take the writing of Holy Mackerel, where they're saying there's too many references, and then the other guy is trying to make even more references by directly copying movies and TV shows that he's seen in the past and making them Holy Mack episodes. That episode is really, really good because it gets really meta, and that's the episode where they got our asses. They totally got our asses. Basically, that entire episode is making fun of the fact that we've poked fun at the show, and it's fair game because it's true. It's just a fun project. There's no real need to make fun of it all that much, but yeah, great episode.
We could actually have meat because there's no way the Holy Mackerel could actually come down and do anything.
I like where this is going.
Yeah.
You know, those hotels, they often have unlimited bacon supplies.
Bacon.
For their continental breakfast, and I'm licking my chops at that.
Yeah, you know, I wasn't even thinking breakfast, but I love that idea because I was thinking dinner, you know, big old steak for dinner, but I like where you're going with this.
Yeah.
They're sinning in their hearts already. Mac is going to give them the surprise of their lives.
We're gonna take cheat day to a whole nother level.
Bring it right up there. It's like, yeah, and Holy Mackerel won't be any the wiser.
What he doesn't know won't hurt us.
That's right. I like this. I like this a lot.
This is gonna be a good trip.
Good trip.
Yeah, probably no good.
Definitely not as much fun as us.
No, not having much fun.
They're driving past the villages, the most cursed place on the planet Earth. The villages, it has the highest concentration of people who have purchased Trump commemorative coins in the entire planet. Zucchina with a tier 2 sub. Thank you so much. Says, even if this episode isn't very funny, it's very relaxing to listen to while I drove to get some fast food. Based. Page Punk Corp says, do you think this could be recreated faithfully? Like if someone else got the IP? You mean when I get the IP? Yes, I do think that it could be done, but it would require a lot of creativity and humility, which, believe it or not, I have. So, I think it could happen. I think it could happen. It would be hard, though. It's very difficult when and also it wouldn't be 100% the same. No, there's no possible way for that to happen. All media that changes hands and is continued always has a change of character, but it's often okay. Like, tons and tons of long-running series change hands and have wonderful parts of it. They always have a change in their character when it happens, but it's just whether you can keep to the spirit of it that matters. Well, I shouldn't even say that you should keep to the spirit of it, because sometimes taking something in a radically new direction does incredible wonders for the thing. But often there's like I said, often there's like some level of a link between them that carries forward when it works. It's very difficult to get it right, but I'm gonna put some thought on it, and if it happens, when it happens, I think I could do it. I think I could do it. Yeah, Rainbow Krampus says, buy out their church building where they do all their recordings too. In fact, hire JP. How rich do you think I am? That's like, that would be like literally millions of dollars to do that. They own a church and a full studio with hundreds of thousands, like $100,000 cameras. There's no fucking way. I couldn't even get it on a fire sale. I'd be lucky if I could afford a single one of their cameras, ever. Oh, that's terrible, Seska. Get Hassan and Vosh in on it? Yeah! Okay, I'll reach out to Vosh and ask him if he wants to bankroll the most ridiculous project of all time. And then we'll all have to move to Detroit, because this is a very good idea.
All right, we're here. Yay.
Yeah, Dublin, you know what? If you make that happen, I will literally, that would be the greatest thing ever to happen. But it's never gonna happen, okay? I'm pretty sure Benjamin Gilbert Liff is a devoted Vosh viewer, but you know what? He's welcome. If anybody has the ear of Benjamin Gilbert Liff, please invite him to come join and watch Demon Mama. He doesn't even have to contribute. I'd just like to see him watch. If you know, you know.
Pull up more. These are the animals. They drove straight through and got in last night at midnight.
Oh, wow.
Animals.
All right, we got everything here. We are going to set up a show tomorrow. Friday. Bum, bum, bum. I cannot wait for the Star Wars episode. That's going to be great. Yeah, it is. That's going to be a lot of fun to shoot. CM77 is going to be a star.
You're really excited about putting the robot cam in there.
Yeah. Well, I think on a serious note, we need to really put things
See, look, they're hyping the Star Wars episode, even in this episode.
in high gear here. We got to get set up for this conference.
Yeah, I know. I'm getting things set up as fast as I can.
Where's Mike, Sherry, and Alex? Weren't they supposed to be in here like an hour ago to help set up?
Who's Mike?
Yeah, you're right.
I wonder where they are.
Hey, you ready to get some food?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, guys.
What's up, Joe?
How's it going? What's up? Joe, the Holy Mackerel stuck up in
Wait, now his name's Joe. They said his name was Mike before.
Michigan with a snowstorm, so there's no way he's going to be down here. It's like, we're ready to get some meat pizza. I'm way ahead of you guys. Oh, look at that. Dude.
Oh!
Why do we have some?
It's loaded with meat!
Absolutely. I came all the way down here to get away from that freak.
This
Here we
is
go.
awesome.
Cheers.
Enjoy,
Cheers.
guys.
Yes.
Oh man, here we go.
Here we go. This is great
Oh, God.
pizza. What?
Finally! The reveal! Yes! Hey, that's copyrighted music. You can't hit me with that one. I'm gonna get killed for that one. This is a reference to season 2. This is the same guy who got his hot dog lasered in season 2, if you remember that episode. He was much younger back then. That was like 4 years ago. He got his hot dog lasered. Oh!
Well, if you have a plan to go down south, I know the way. Listen to the words from my mouth. Get your jive on I-75. Well, it starts in Sioux.
Holy Mackerel, played by Holy Mackerel. They still won't tell us. All right, next episode. We got at least one more episode to do tonight. We got to do No Day to Dine. So Broccoli Wars isn't for another 2 episodes. Let's do No Day to Dine. Episode 4, No Day to Dine. Let's do it. Oh my God, Milo Yiannopoulos is in this episode. What the fuck? What the fuck? I told you guys waiting through would be worth it. Oh no.
Remember, it's Friday. No meat. Thanks, Milo. I totally forgot.
Of course Milo's going for the meat on Fridays, and he has a secret stash of meat. I can't believe it. What the fuck? This is incredible. I wanted cock, and all I got was this cod.
Mackerel. Holy mackerel! I see you found my stash of King's jerky treats. Yes, I know. 12:51.
Oh my God, and yes. No, wait, is this Michael's office? It does look like it. Did it say that it was Michael's office? He was about to eat Michael's meat on Friday. Holy shit. Also, okay, listen. Milo, rotten piece of shit, okay? I don't want to give him any credit, except for I am going to give him a small bit of credit, which is that he's actually committing to this bit, and it's actually incredible to see him actually commit to this. Do you guys remember recently there was that Jordan Peterson, Dave Rubin postmodernist drinking song, and it absolutely sucked? It was terrible, just unfunny garbage. Really high production value. They had like puppets and special effects and animations and everything, but it was garbage. And it's because they don't have the ability to commit to the bit. Right now, Milo Yiannopoulos is having the time of his life being an absolute queen. Just literally playing a Bond villain for this silly goof crap. And look at him. I just gotta say, that's the only thing I'll ever give to Milo. Theater kid energy. Massive theater kid energy.
All meat is to be abstained from on Fridays. I know.
Whoa, why are we getting... Holy shit. Why do we have subtitles for Holy Mackerel? What? What is going on here? What is this? We're in new territory now.
It's not easy, you know. You know how hard it is coming back to the faith after all these years? And I get here to Ferndale, Michigan. It's bad enough being Michael Voris's special helper.
Okay, I actually feel bad now. I genuinely feel horrible. And you want to know why I feel horrible? Because we didn't watch these episodes when they came out, and this episode is made for us. There is no way they are not onto us! And we didn't watch it because I was busy with life!
His inspiration. His guidance. Do you have any idea what that's like? And then I come in, and I see her. I see her. She's like an angel.
It's like a ray of light illuminating everywhere she steps. Christine Niles.
What else am I supposed to do? Is a little treat really so terrible? You may have found joy in this life, Holy Mackerel, but have you found my other secret stash?
I love it! It's literally labeled Other Stash! This is legendary!
Or my other secret stash. The other one. I may have underestimated you, Holy Mackerel, and that is why.
Wait a minute. I know why they did subtitles for this episode. It's because with Milo Yiannopoulos being in the episode, they knew a lot of people who'd never seen the show before were gonna watch it. So they would be like, what's with the bubbling? So they put I figured it out. I have
established an elaborate plan. A trap for a fish like you.
Aren't these the what? Holy shit, this guy's shoes are so over the top. They're incredible. They're actually, I love those shoes. That's actually crazy. That is the most psychotic shoe I've ever seen. I'm impressed.
No, Mr. Mackerel. I expect to dine. And while that laser is inching its way toward you, let me tell you of my villainous plan. This place, this decrepit place, soon it will no longer be known as Church Militant. It will be known as Church Milotant. All of my plans will come to fruition, and Christine Niles will be mine. Well, yes, it is.
He's getting attacked by pussy! Oh my fucking god! How could that? No! What is this shit? Am I going insane? I'm actually going insane.
But how did you?
And you don't know what it is.
It's a custom version. It's a custom Holy Mackerel version. What is happening? I actually feel so guilty. I can't believe that just because of the circumstances of life, we missed out on these episodes going live when they were clearly, this is made for us.
When the vortex comes, would you be eating me by the scurrilous cries of conceit? I've seen fair legs falling, the rubbish
I've found fillets fall. I've seen fillets fall in the rubbish. Ooh, this is so perfect though. No joke. Legendary though. Terrible, terrible, terrible cover, but also beautiful cover.
Not a holy bridge shall not be missed. For your own sake, make the stakes stay moral. He is supernatural, approaching multilateral. This ignorance won't dismiss this lesson and grow. He won't be pastoral, for it is no day to dine. Cold-blooded fish gives hunger pains. You know his
That's, wait, is that Milo doing the...
name. Try to hide, that just confirms your claim. Why not return at midnight? And if you think he'll run, you do not know his range. For you're still we've all been praying. I've seen this break and
This goes so hard. They put so much effort into this.
tempting fires, man.
This shit, legitimately, this is like, seeing this right now, it's unironically, it's like seeing a baby. It's like seeing your own child graduate from college. I'm not even joking with you. The emotions that I feel right now are so powerful. We've watched it since it was literally a 30-second short of just some dude in a shitty outfit slapping a fish. And look at where we've gotten to.
More than yourself, you can comprehend. No, meet my friend. For your own sake, make the stakes stay moral. He is supernatural, approaching multilateral. This ignorance won't dismiss this lesson and grow. He won't be pastoral, for it is no day to dine. Cold-blooded fish gives hunger pains. You know his name. 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 You know his name.
Who invited the Mackerel to karaoke? I think he invited himself.
I'm pretty sure this is the guy who's singing. And this is one of the guys who's one of the new writers.
He's trying out new hobbies, and karaoke is one of them. But it doesn't suit him. He sounds ghastly.
Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely incredible. That might have, I think that may be my new favorite Holy Mackerel episode. But we can do one more tonight. I've got one more for you, okay? One more. By the way, for those of you who are still here, the almost 400, about 380 of you or so who are still here, you've watched a special version of this. I'm gonna ask my editor when we do the full one to cut out the cross-country quest part, because as much as I enjoy it, it actually breaks the pacing, and going directly from the intro that I gave directly into No Day to Dine is the way that I want to do it. But you all got to see this version. You guys got to see the magic, okay? Again, over and over and over again today. Magic, magic, magic. And don't forget who delivered the magic for you, okay? Don't ever forget. Time for Cathedrals and Catholics. The D&D joke episode. Episode 5 of season 8. Let's do it. Whoa, the loud. Oh yeah, I forgot. It always breaks. It always resets the audio every time. Let's do it.
All right then. Well, the Holy Mackerel asked if he could join us for a game of Cathedrals and Catholics. So, everyone, Holy Mackerel.
Hey.
Hey, glad to have you.
Hey, Mac. Well, great. Seeming that the Holy Mackerel is new to tabletop games, I'm going to explain the rules a little bit. So the four of you have created your characters, and you will go on adventures. The setting is very much like The Lord of the Rings, but it's more Catholic.
How do you get more Catholic than Lord of the Rings? How do you fucking get more Catholic than Lord of the Rings? What the fuck? What? J.R.R. Tolkien was like the biggest Catholic in the fucking planet.
Play as the Game Master. I describe the settings and the adventures that you all will be going on. I also control all...
Lord of the Rings is not that Catholic. I'm so sorry, but what? It is the most Catholic fantasy media that has ever been made. The entire thing is all just dripping in Catholicism. The entire thing. Famously Catholic. It's famously Catholic.
of the NPCs. Not
the creation myth of Lord of the Rings is literally just Catholicism. It's just the Christian creation myth. Narnia is way more Catholic. Hold on a second. Wrong. I'm so sorry. Wrong. He's an Anglican. I knew that. I remember that. I'm like, wait a second. He's not a fucking Catholic because that was what they fought about. I had to read all those stupid letters back and forth between J.R.R. Tolkien and Lewis. C.S. Lewis, who wrote The Chronicles of Narnia, was an Anglican, not a Catholic. They argued back and forth, and they made each other sad by having different beliefs. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We got to get back to this. This is crazy.
Player characters. Yes.
Uncle Gumbald says Tolkien was devoutly religious, but his stories weren't. C.S. Lewis wasn't religious, but his stories were. Uncle Gumbald, this is the rare biggest L that you've ever you've ever stated. That is so incorrect. Have you ever read? Holy shit! C.S. Lewis wrote he wrote an entire series that was like him having a shower argument with Satan. I'm pretty sure it's I think that's what the Screw Tape letters are, aren't they? Isn't that the one where he's having a shower argument with Satan? I had to read them, but it's been a million years. Yes, the Screw Tape Letters is a book about a demon instructing his nephew how to keep his patient distracted from Christ. It's a shower argument with the devil. I can't believe we're having this conversation. And also, Lord of the Rings is insanely Catholic. Doe, you're a super Lord of the Rings fan. Tell them. It's super Catholic, isn't it? Yeah.
Parts of it that are kind of... Parts of it's religious, like mythology.
You guys can't see this, but, no, I can't say that. Doe did something unchristian. That's why you can't trust it about whether or not, you better be careful. You're on the edge of the camera. True. You're going to sleep. Okay, let me give you a kiss in the safe zone so you don't end up getting me. Even as if the slurs didn't already do that. By the way, we just watched, you probably heard me yelling.
I watched some of it. The Milo Yiannopoulos showing
the
up
Milo
and stuff?
Yiannopoulos, the one where they did a unique cover of the You Know My Name. Insane.
The cover sucked, but
It was horrible, but it was horrible in that like amazing way where I'm like, I just want to listen to this again to hear their horrible lyrics, but also it's made with so much love. I can't even believe it. I'm losing my mind. Anyway, we got to watch Cathedrals and Catholics, and these fucking absolute idiots in chat were like, oh yeah, C.S. Lewis wasn't very religious. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Anyway, all right, we got to continue. Good night, Toe. Love you. Let's go.
Dice are to see how successful you are at doing various things. The rest of the rules, you'll learn as we go along here.
No, it's just not correct that C.S. Lewis wasn't religious. He was super religious. Him and Tolkien wrote letters back and forth between one another, arguing specifically about religion because one of them was an Anglican and the other one was a Catholic. And also, Lord of the Rings is super Christian. It's just not as blunt as Chronicles of Narnia, where Chronicles of Narnia is direct allegories. Lord of the Rings is a little bit more, let's just put it, it's a little more classy. Let's continue.
So, how about the rest of you explain your characters to Holy Mack?
I guess I'll start. I am Grant Lee Phillips, the bard from the town of Troubadour. I don't have a traditional weapon. I have a lute, and I let my music do the talking.
I am Odo of Bayou. I'm a warrior priest. I carry a sword and shield, and I wear a black cloak over chainmail.
And I am Kruk, the bar.
What did he say his name was?
I wear a black cloak. I'm a warrior priest. I carry a sword and shield, and I wear a Odo of Bayou. I'm a warrior priest. I carry a sword and shield, and I wear a black cloak over chainmail.
And I am Kruk, the barbarian. I wield a great war hammer and basically look like a barbarian.
And for you, Holy Mackerel, as you requested, here is your character sheet. As you requested earlier, your character is Macthadius the Monk. Macthadius is bald and wears a toga. Alright, let's begin. So as you last remember, you three were at the local pub looking for an old man. He knows where the map is to the lost relics.
The map shows the location of the missing relics.
Thanks, Alex. Your goal
Oh damn, the audio mixing, it's so hard to hear the dialogue over their loud ass music.
is to find the relics before Draco, the dragon, finds them. Anyone want to do anything?
Yeah, I'll roll for a perception check to see if the old man is in the pub. Oh, okay, I got a 23.
Nice. As you scan through the pub, ignoring the pungent stench of stale mead, you sort through the groups of patrons drinking and eating turkey legs. Whoa, you aren't there yet. You do happen to notice the old man walking through the door, but he is not alone. He is with a bodyguard, the monk. Macthadius, you're at the pub. You want to attack all of the turkey legs? Okay, well, as a monk you do get a flurry of smacks, so go ahead and roll your 5d20s.
Oh my god! Hey, they're keeping lore accurate!
You're just gonna attack all the pub patrons.
Oh, wait. Just because it's Friday in real life doesn't mean it's Friday in the game.
That's a good question, honestly. I honestly didn't think about that.
Should we roll a 7-sided die to find out what day it is?
Fair enough. There you go.
Oh, good. It's Saturday.
So, no need to attack everyone at the bar, Macthadius.
Guys, Friday is the 6th day of the week. It's Friday in the game. You succeed in smacking the turkey legs from the 5 nearest patrons. Oh, yeah. You're right. Since you chose Raymond of Peñafort as your patron saint, you do get a bonus action when enforcing canon law. Roll another.
That's amazing!
Flurry of smacks.
You're really gonna allow this?
Well, yeah. I'm the game master. I have to be impartial, otherwise the game has no meaning.
That is not how that works, but okay.
Why did it have to be Friday in-game?
Yeah. Well, anyway. Macthadius smacks 10 turkey legs from hungry patrons. They all turn towards Macthadius.
I roll sense motive. 18.
Oh yeah, they're getting ready for a fight.
Oh no, this isn't good.
Oh yeah, I grabbed my warhammer.
No lethal damage. These are innocent people.
I play a Song of Calm on my lute.
To calm the crowd, I'm gonna need a perform check of at least 20.
Another 18.
Yeah, they're still lunging at Macthadius.
Wait, Shane. Grant. Who is your patron saint?
Oh yeah, I have Saint Cecilia, the patron saint of musicians, so I get a +2, bringing it to 20.
Oh, all right. The crowd of angry patrons become mesmerized. Calming song.
Crisis averted.
I look annoyed at the bard.
All right, well maybe now we can try to talk to the old man.
Okay, this is a fairly accurate D&D game so far. I mean, C and C game. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on a minute. Wait, hold on a minute.
Yes, the bar maiden actually has a tray of turkey legs.
No, Macthadius.
Don't do it.
I draw my warhammer.
You smack the tray of turkey legs and they rain down on the patrons, breaking the calm effect.
What? I prepare an action.
One of them yells, "Those 3 are with him!" And the angry crowd turns to all of you.
Don't worry, guys. I got this.
Oh, no, you don't. I activate my Crispin's Boots of Run, which gives us all a bonus on running, so we can run out of here.
Is Crispin the patron saint of running?
No, he's actually the patron saint of cobblers.
Oh.
So, are you all running?
What?
Yes?
I guess so.
You all run outside with haste, but between you and the crowd is the old man trying to catch up, yelling, "There's something I need to tell you!" However, before another word escapes his
Amazing gay fesh. Thank you.
lips, he is overrun by the crowd.
Oh, no. You see what you've done, Macthadius?
We'll never find the relics now.
I got this.
We are not attacking the patrons.
No, I got this. I swing my hammer, slam it into the ground, and scream at the top of my lungs, "Not one more step."
Roll to convince the crowd.
You rolled a 4.
Yeah, but I got a +6 on my intimidation skills and a +4 on my charisma.
How does the barbarian have more charisma than me?
That's still not enough.
Bard moment. Literally the most accurate bard moment ever. Roll extremely low charisma because you want to play a bard and didn't realize it.
Enough.
Literally everyone who's ever played D&D is just like, yep.
Well, my class gives me half my strength bonus, which leads me to a total of +3. And my patron saint, Gabriel the Archangel, patron saint of broadcasters, boosts my voice by 6 decimals, at least.
Decibels.
It gives you a +12, putting you at 29. All right. Everyone
Yes! He did it!
stops in their tracks.
Wow, Croc, that was actually pretty cool.
You think I just did a strength build? A vain hope for safety is the horse.
Oh! Yeah, oh my god! It's a throwback to the fucking arm wrestling episode!
Despite its power, it cannot
We
scour.
know. I want to check on the old man.
All right. You run, pushing past the patrons to reach the trampled old man.
Is he hurt?
He's taken many dice of damage, but he's still breathing.
I use heal.
As the old man coughs, he opens his eyes. Odo of Bayou, I have something to tell you of dire consequence.
What is it?
It's
Draco.
All of a sudden, the moon is covered by the night clouds.
Who's gonna warn us?
The crowd looks to the sky as the wind begins to howl and the patrons run off in random directions.
Old man, why didn't you warn us earlier?
It was him! The monk! He was supposed to be my bodyguard. I didn't know he was a canonist. You hear the roar of Draco as he draws near from the sky.
We don't have time to prepare. Draco is going to eat us all.
You really couldn't help yourself, could you, Macthadius?
There is one thing. If you two can hold off Macthadius for one round, I can summon Knight's Feast. And if we partake in the feast, which does include a whole pork, it will grant us bonuses on all of our rolls. I summon the Knight's Feast. It's the only way.
Roll initiative.
Splitting the party immediately, dude. Breaking the roleplay rules. I'm sorry, but Mac's in the wrong here. He can't get out of his real life role. He can't roleplay. He's just being himself, and he can't understand that the world that they're in has different demands than the world of the real world. I gotta say it. I can't believe it, but Mac's not doing a great job playing CNC.
Grant, you're first.
I stun Macthadius with shocking chord.
He resisted. Crook.
I charge Macthadius and grapple him.
Macthadius dodges and flips over you.
Macthadius, a large banquet table appears in front of you with a feast of fruits, nuts, bread rolls, and an entire pig in the center with
an apple stuffed in its mouth. However, Draco the dragon
is only one round away from attacking all of you
from the sky. What do you do?
Macthadius, we won't be able to defeat Draco. But you can. I use my next action to take the pig and throw it at Crook.
And I hit the pig with my hammer, aiming for Draco.
The pig flies towards.
Oh my god! They're gonna feed the dragon the pig and then use his bonus from his patron saint to destroy the dragon!
The dragon as he opens his mouth.
I start playing the Song of Saint Sebastian, granting Macthadius a bonus on athletic rolls.
The dragon catches the pig in its mouth
as it is still charging you from the sky.
You succeed at jumping directly at the dragon,
and thanks to the song, with increased velocity. Roll your smack.
Okay, I'm gonna call it critical failure. He's gonna critical fail.
No!
Critical success!
Natural 20. You critically strike the dragon. All right.
When's the nat 1 coming? There's gonna have to be a nat 1.
Max damage.
Okay. As you smack the pig out of the dragon's mouth, you leap off of its back,
dragon crashes to the ground. You gracefully land, and as dust settles, before you lies the dragon motionless. Draco has been defeated.
We won! That was awesome.
Let's go!
No Nat 1 joke. Ooh.
So I would say to the shopkeep, got a buddy who's knocks a lot of meat out of people's heads.
Yeah, pretzels, I'll
Gets
take those.
people pretty angry because he's knocking out gabagool and he needs a little bit of protection.
Popcorn? Yeah, Mac, you want that?
So I don't know, would this weapon do the job? He gets a lot of people pretty angry with it.
Oh, my favorite.
So what do you think?
What are you doing? Pork rinds are made of pig.
Can't have pork rinds. It's Friday.
They look like chips. I mean, T, what are you doing? You can't eat meat on a Friday. You're Catholic.
You bought them.
Wow. What an incredible run. If you enjoyed this episode of me reacting to this very strange but incredible Christian niche comedy show that we absolutely love, please make sure that you press like and subscribe and check out the rest of the Holy Mack playlist on my channel. I've done 1 million reacts to this, and I know you guys want to see them. Thanks for watching with me. Keep listening for the signal. Now, everybody, I have to go to sleep. I absolutely need to go to sleep. So what that means is, much like the Holy Mackerel people, I will continue to tease the Star Wars episode. And we don't have anything to worry about because even if the website goes down, I now have access, thanks to our wonderful, I almost said anarchists, our wonderful archivists in the audience. All of our wonderful archivists have now made sure that these episodes will never be lost to time, no matter what. Even if I cannot attain the rights to the Holy Mackerel and save them. So next stream, we will do another Holy Mackerel episode. Okay? But tonight, I need to go get some rest. Thank you all for watching this nearly 9-hour stream. 8.5-hour stream. Jesus. Thank you so much for enjoying this, and I will be back very soon with much more to enjoy. I want to say thank you to everybody who supported the show. Even though this season or this VOD definitely is going to get demonetized, there's no way it's not going to get demonetized. I want to thank you for supporting me so that I can actually make money off the show that I work really hard to make. I hope you had an amazing time. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for being my imps. And remember, rule number 1, do not die. Okay? I'll see you all very soon. Good night for now.